You should see an audience when I tell them I'm so sick and tired of hearing about people blackening the name of Jack Kennedy and Bobby.
Was she really involved with you?
Yeah.
Sexually?
I wasn't looking at her photos.
It was trying to be funny. I wasn't looking at her photos. Yeah.
Oh, you should see that interview where he's, he still makes the noises.
Someone sent me a tape of it.
Oh, boy. Because he's trying to entertain the people in the office.
Yeah, and it's not funny anymore. Wow.
I'm a 9-year-old.
No, you're not.
Yeah. Cut your tie.
You want to hear why I'm great? According to VH1, why I'm one of their icons.
Why are you the icon?
I'm spoken about by Dick Clark, William Shatner, Dave Grohl of the Foo Fighters, and Colin Quinn.
Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, we are very near the end of civilization. Do me a favor, please welcome America's worst nightmare, Howard Stern.
Can you become an icon by talking dirty on the radio?
If somebody doesn't want to listen to my radio program, they should turn the dial and listen to some other jerks.
You bet. Throw in some saucy books.
This is the fastest-selling book in history.
A huge movie and a TV show, and you have Howard Stern, king of all media.
People say, how could you be an admirer of Howard Stern?
Dick Clark.
Touch it for power. Rub it. Rub my ass.
Let me clarify something. He's a genius. He's turned broadcasting on its ear. And while it's on its ear, its ass is showing, so
Shatner.
That's the position he likes best of all, apparently.
I'm honest. I tell the truth. I certainly don't hold anything back.
Hamburglar's dead? Yeah. How's the Maytag repairman?
Today, his syndicated radio show reaches over 20 million listeners each week.
Speedy Alka-Seltzer man has crashed.
He's a badass on the radio.
Hey, do me a favor, keep your dress up.
When that mouth starts going.
How about that priest who made a part of his body disappear into a young boy?
He is the face of shock radio. I am not embarrassed by anything I do on the radio.
I can't live without my radio. Even more shocking is the fact that this 6'5" lanky guy became a movie star.
This is the new face of Hollywood, believe it or not.
In '97, his best-selling autobiography became a cultural phenomenon when it was brought to life at theaters, and everyone wanted to join the Stern party.
It's just the level of honesty. He just said, I'm just going to say whatever I really think. We'll be right back. Yeah, who else does that?
That was Colin Quinn.
Yes, Colin, thank you. Wow.
Interesting.
So there it is. I am a very important guy. I was number 67 in terms of importance in cultural history, but I am, even though they've honored me with this, I'm angry about it because I feel I should have been number one. I do.
Than Oprah.
Yeah, Oprah. What has she done to change broadcasting? She hasn't done anything original. She just did the Phil Donahue show. I mean, Christ.
She did it better than Phil. She took his idea and made it more.
All right, hey, I'll give her credit for that, but she didn't do anything to change broadcasting.
She spawned Dr. Phil.
Dr. Phil, putting out a diet book, that son of a bitch. A fat guy putting out a, it's not that he's like morbidly obese, Dr. Phil, but he's really not in good shape. Let's make that very clear.
He's odd looking.
He said in the paper, Dr. Phil said he's making weight management a focus during the second year of his successful daytime program.
So is that meant for him?
Yeah,
his weight man?
That's what we thought at first. And the guy's fat. He's not really... It's not that he's obese. He's out of shape. And I don't want dieting advice from someone who's still fat. And that's the ultimate in balls. And Oprah did that, too. She's been peddling diet crap to her audience for years.
At least she'd lose a little weight first.
Yeah.
He doesn't even bother.
She put out a diet book.
I don't get a diet book. Like, I could tell you how to lose weight. Everyone knows. You just got to do it. I know how to lose weight.
He's decided not to do it and tell you.
Yeah. Here, let me read to you. This is what Dr. Phil has to say about weight loss, as only Dr. Phil can say it, as is put out in the press release. It's very clear that what you eat, how you eat, when you eat, where you eat, why you eat, and what you do when you're not eating has a direct impact on what you weigh. Overweight is a lifestyle issue. You have to realize and re-engineer your entire lifestyle in order to change your weight in a lasting and meaningful way. Wow. Now, there's some cutting-edge advice.
Not only that, it's earth-shattering. I've never heard that before.
Let me see. I did a tally, Robin. It's already been written 50,000 times in 50,000 other diet books, according to my calculations.
Come on.
But this book will have something different. Dr. Phil's picture on it.
Right.
And it's going to be better somehow, because that advice is something you've never heard before. This is going to turn it all around for fat people, and that's why Oprah helped him name it the ultimate weight loss solution. Can you imagine? This is going to turn it around. The ultimate. You know? And you know, if this was 200 years ago, he'd be selling snake oil out of the back of a wagon.
Absolutely. He'd be in a wagon with a big sign on it.
The ultimate weight loss solution, the 7 keys to weight loss freedom. And isn't every diet book called the ultimate something or other?
And it's always about the freedom. But here's 2 people, Oprah and Phil, who aren't free.
The best thing you could do with this book is give it to someone, and every time you eat something, have them hit you over the head with it. And you'll stop eating.
I want to know how where you eat means anything. Like if I have a cheesesteak at the gym.
Well, because if you eat on the run, because we've read this in a million other books, if you eat on the run, like while you're standing up and you're not taking time to eat, and making it special, you won't feel the food. You know what I mean? You won't feel that you're full. You've read this in you've read this in a million books.
Right.
And really, I would title this the ultimate moneymaker, because it really is going to make a lot of money for Dr. Phil. I know it already. I feel it in my bones that every screwball who watches that show will invest money in this book.
Oh, yeah, they have to. If they're buying his other stuff.
Scumbag. Charlatan. God damn diet book. I mean, I should write a diet book. At least I know how to lose weight.
And you're thin. Well, you're right. You would be thin.
At least I'm skinny.
Now, you'd be the perfect guy, because you got thin and stayed thin for a long time.
Yeah, I mean, I got some tips.
This guy isn't even thin. He's right already.
You know what? When we were at, I guess early on when we were here at the radio station, I'd lost a bunch of weight and stuff. A publisher approached me and said, would you like to write a weight loss book? I said, well, not really. I said, because it's, I want to write a funny book or, something more in keeping with my show. But they said, well, you can write about your life and all that. So the sort of the origin of me writing a book started with remember I was going to write a diet book.
Yeah.
And I sat down and I had a long, hard conversation with myself. And it's always difficult to have a conversation with me, even if I'm me. Because
you really object to being talked to.
Yeah, I rarely listen to anyone, including myself.
You aggravate yourself.
I do. And I don't like to listen to anyone. But, I sat down and I said, well, how dare I write a diet book? I mean, really. I mean, it's just a load of crap. There's a million diet books out there. They all say the same thing.
Plus, you read a bunch of other diet books.
There's something really wrong with these people who write these diet books and have nothing to say.
You know what, though? You're right. It is a huge moneymaker, because traveling around the country doing stand-up, obesity might be the single biggest problem in this country. Yeah. Well, there are enormous men and women.
And by the way, going around the country and lecturing people about obesity is even a bigger business than stand-up.
And not only that, the people must be just buying these books. They're certainly not reading them because they're getting bigger.
Yeah, well, whatever. I don't want to talk about it, because I've already talked about it.
And Phil's will become the next one they buy and put on a shelf somewhere.
I've done gigs in the Midwest where there's 400 people in the room, and I'm like the thinnest guy in the room.
You feel svelte.
Right.
That's bad.
That is bad.
Who's the Maxim swimsuit model coming in today?
What is a Maxim swimsuit model?
I don't know, but I want to meet her.
Hey, now.
Not on.
Hey, now.
You haven't even seen her yet, and you want to meet her.
She's got to be hot if she's a Maxim.
Yeah,
Maxim, FHM, stuff, all those magazines.
They do it right.
Hey, now.
Come on, she's got to be way smoking hot.
Did you see the most recent FHM cover of Carmen Electra?
Yes.
Wow. Like that stops you on the street, man.
Really?
On a newsstand, yeah.
Because I saw Carmen on that new Dance Fever. Have you seen that?
No. I'd like to see that.
Hysterical.
I love Dance Fever. Does she dance?
Check it out.
She's a judge.
No.
And then they have these wacky people come out and dance either by themselves or with a partner.
See, I love that.
And then they have these 3 judges. It's MC Hammer, Carmen, and some other dude who apparently taught a bunch of people to dance in videos like NSYNC or something.
MC Hammer can dance. That son of a bitch used to get on those stupid pants and really run up and down that stage.
Those stupid pants.
Remember, he used to wear the big stupid pants?
The big stupid
pants. The big wide sort of things that flare out.
Yeah. Those, I don't know what those were, pajamas.
Yeah.
But Carmen is sort of like the Paula Abdul of Dance Fever.
Wow. That's hot.
Because she can't really criticize anybody.
So who criticizes?
MC and the other dude.
Yeah.
They're the critics. And the other dude that I don't know, he's the most severe critic.
Has anybody ever actually seen Carmen Electra dance? I haven't.
No.
She claims to dance, and I've never seen her dance.
I think that's why she really doesn't criticize that much.
She's probably like, Jesus, I couldn't do any better.
That's like Dr. Phil being a weight loss guy.
Yeah, I mean, seriously. I mean, Carmen Electra goes around saying she was a dancer, and I know her, but I've never seen her dance anywhere, not in anything. I mean, where was she a dancer? But you kind of have to have a professional credit in order to call yourself a dancer?
I don't know.
I'm a dancer. I dance in here sometimes.
Well, you got to check out that Dance Fever. And, she's sitting there. She's absolutely gorgeous. And you're seeing these mediocre, average-looking people dance. You're like, no, put the camera back on Carmen.
Let her dance. Let her open up the show with a dance. What time is it on? You have any idea?
I don't know. It's syndicated on one of those weird, like, ABC Family channels or something. You don't even know. You just have to catch it by accident.
I'll never see it. I'll never catch it by accident.
All I know is I killed about 20 minutes on 6th Avenue the other day looking at her pictorial in FHM.
Really?
Oh. Hey, do we have that here, Bubba Fluley? I don't even get FHM anymore. I used to get a copy every week, month, or whatever.
It usually goes in your mail. You might have got it. Let me see.
You might have got it. You might have gotten it. I didn't get it. I know if I got a picture of Carmen Electra.
You'd know it.
The cover was so good that the Indian guy at the newsstand even had to go, nice, huh?
Well, there it is. How come I didn't get it?
You did get it.
But why wouldn't I get it?
I have no idea.
You know why? Because I got to go through 20 guys who beat off to this thing first before I get my hands on it.
We get
I got my own.
Why wouldn't I get this in my mail?
I'm not sure that you didn't, and I'm almost sure that you did.
I know I did. I would have seen this. Dude, I would
Don't
forget
ask a question you don't want an answer to.
Okay, give me the answer.
We usually get a box of about 20 copies. I always put one in your mail. I'm almost sure I did on the vacation. You got a lot of magazines.
I went through every one. Okay. I didn't get it.
All right.
I'm telling you, there's a glitch in all of your systems. Yeah, you remind me. No, not me. What, because I didn't get the magazine, I'm the glitch?
Yesterday.
Can I tell you something? Wait, can I tell you something?
Yesterday when you yelled that it was our fault that thing was missing.
I didn't yell it was your fault. I said I misplaced it. I asked you for help. That's all. I didn't yell at you. And let me tell you something. You're reading about 9/11, what went wrong? You know that there were 20 different phone calls and bits of information all pointing up that 9/11 could have been prevented. You know why it wasn't prevented? Because all the different agencies of the government don't talk to one another. And that is exactly my point. There's probably about half of 1% of the people in this world who actually work, who actually really put in a day's work and have systems that work and all that kind of stuff. You guys are like back there, like 9/11. You're not talking to one another with your system.
It's a disaster every day.
It's a disaster every day. Every day. And our disaster is I don't get FHM magazine. The government's disaster was thousands of people died on September 11th. So while my catastrophe pales in comparison to 9/11, it is my catastrophe.
Hey, I don't diminish your catastrophe.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, not when it comes to this picture.
Now I'll look at the picture, now that I've lectured Baba Booey.
So what does the picture look like?
The cover looks great. She's a great body.
Well, that's what Artie said stopped him in the street.
Yeah, she's a good-looking girl. She knows it. She knows how to shake it. She's very short, though. Too short for me. I'd bang her very hard.
Really? I don't mind it. I don't mind a little...
how tall are you, Artie?
5'4".
I'm 5'9", you know.
So, I mean, come on. You can deal with a 5'1".
I'd like to bang Carmen in my room. I don't know if I could take her out. We'd look odd together. Yeah. I'm 6'5", man. She's like a fidget. Let me see. Carmen Electra. Yeah, she looks good. Look at that. Yeah, big boobies. A nice belly, nice ass. Although I did see a picture of her in the Inquirer, one of them.
Yeah.
So just a little hint of cellulite on that back thigh.
Get out.
Yeah.
Really?
On Carmen?
Well, you got to be careful.
Look at that shot right there.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
Wow.
Beautiful. They should just put her in a magazine every week.
Oh, look at how.
Before she changes.
Man.
Oh, you isn't here.
Yeah, when I looked at her in Dance Fever, I was like, what is she famous for? For being beautiful.
Yeah. And you know what? That's a pretty damn good talent.
Yeah, she would. You know, she just came on the scene and she was beautiful.
Tell you, she's at her peak because look at that face. She looks natural. She's not all plastic surgeryed up. She looks good.
Even though they claim she's had plastic surgery, you don't see it.
You know who claimed it? Me.
Oh.
I tell you the truth.
Is that you?
Yeah, I said, gee, she looks different. She doesn't have plastic surgery.
Guys are weird because you're right. You don't know what she does. She really has no obvious talent, but when she's on a talk show, I tape it. You know?
Chauncey, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard.
Hey.
You know, I just saw Carmen Electra dance last month. She does that Pussycat Dolls routine.
Yeah, I know. How does she dance?
Sexy as hell, but you know what? It's frustrating because it's like a tease, and you're better off going to a strip club.
Right, of course.
It drives you crazy, but she can dance.
I mean, does she really dance, or is it like
is it like stripper dancing?
Yeah.
No, it's kind of weird. It's like, you know, it's like cabaret.
I'd like to see her get up on Dance Fever and dance.
Right. You know, just grab a partner and do something.
Yeah, let me see her do that.
Either dance or get a fever. Do something.
You know, she used to be a dance instructor. That's what she did. She taught people to dance.
Where?
In Ohio.
Where?
Is that before or after she lived on the street and moved in with Prince?
Yeah.
Oh, please.
She taught people to dance in Ohio, that dance mecca.
Yeah. You know how many good dancers have come out of Ohio?
Tons.
Well, everyone's got to come from somewhere.
I know.
By the way, Howard.
Yeah.
You were talking about Kate Hudson yesterday.
Yeah.
I agree with you 100%. One of the greatest things you've ever done is expose her. But you know what? Johnny Depp's no better.
What has he said?
He had something that was just as bad to say.
Well, you know, when you quote people, you better get it right.
Yeah, at least we have her tape.
I have tape. Give me some tape.
Well, if you go on the Internet, they have several interviews with him.
Oh, yeah?
And it's pretty alarming what he has to say about America.
Well, I know he lives outside of the country. He doesn't even want to live here anymore.
Yeah.
At least he's moved.
At least he moved. And Kate Hudson should go live with him.
He lives in France, Johnny.
Yeah,
you
absolutely.
want to know what he had to say?
Yeah.
This is a quote off several interviews that are on the Internet. He says, America is too much of hypocrisy and violence. When I look at what had become the American dream, I just definitively prefer living in France, which is a country more civilized and sophisticated. The war in Iraq was an ugly war that was all about money.
See, I don't mind that. I don't mind him saying that. The Kate Hudson thing makes me mental because she gets up there and talks. He's saying he doesn't agree with the policies of American government. I get that. People need to be able to say that.
But is France
what this broad
than us?
Oh, is that what he said? Sophisticated?
He said
that's
civilized.
Not more civilized? No, they're not more civilized.
No, they're weak and they fold.
Yeah, that's absolutely wrong. And I don't have a tape of him saying that. I'm not defending him. I don't even know the guy. I interviewed him once and he was fine. But, I mean, I don't care. I don't give a rat's ass about him. All I know is I got a tape of Kate Hudson saying that we Americans, of course we're hated in France. We're gross. We eat. She faults us for eating.
And liking ketchup.
And like everything's perfect in her world. Why open your mouth like that? Why badmouth us at a time when we're being kicked in the teeth for doing what? Defending the entire world?
And why do we go after Bill Maher when he says something, but when she says something, we don't say a word?
It seems in my mind, and I'm not sure how to explain it, there's a difference between Bill Maher, although Bill Maher has said something disgusting.
He's really all over the top. He's on the edge of being kicked out.
How we are cowards. Yeah, Bill Maher, too.
What he said was that the victims weren't heroes, they were victims. That a hero is someone who gets on a plane and kills himself for a cause.
No, he said they were. He said that they were brave.
Yeah, the brave guys were the guys who took down the World Trade Center.
He said they're brave. I just say they're insane. But getting back to Kate Hudson, and here's the big question: where is my Kate Hudson tape that we know I'm going to use every day? But I'm sure it's my fault.
Have you guys reached out to a publicist to get her on the show?
What? What?
Have you guys reached out to a publicist to get her on the show?
I doubt it. She's not going to come on. She's such a big star. I mean, this for some reason, this one gets me because... I guess because she's Goldie...
a policy of the... It's attacking Americans, saying we're ugly creatures.
Yeah, it's really not even attacking the government. It's attacking me and you as human beings. It's right down to the very core. And I think what disgusts me the most is that she's had such a privileged life. One thing you could say is Bill Maher grew up, you know, like a regular person, and Johnny Depp, I don't know where he's from.
He's not
this
from
girl... This girl's had every advantage you can get from growing up in this country. I mean, living...
walks right into a movie career.
If I showed you what Goldie Hawn's Malibu home looks like, where Kate Hudson grew up, you'd kill yourself. You know why you'd kill yourself? Because you'd be so jealous. I mean, you don't have any idea how charmed a life this girl has. Not only is she pretty, not only does she have a perfect body, you know, she's got a hugely successful mother and stepfather. She's got an incredible career going for no apparent reason. She hasn't done anything to merit the amount of ridiculous money she gets for acting. And then after all of that, all this country has given her, she's not criticizing the government. She's criticizing us, the people, for being gross. And here's why we're gross. I got to play it again now that you got me worked up. And don't bring her name up anymore. I want to be done with this. But here.
Times I'll be walking down the street and I'll hear some American and I'll just go, of course they hate us. You know, of course they can't stand us. We're the most annoying, you know, boisterous creatures in the world. We come in and we eat, you know, mounds of food. We're like, where's the ketchup? And excuse me, you know, and all these things. And you're going, oh, shut up.
We're so ugly and gross. You want to know something? I'll admit something to you, Chauncey. I feel ugly and gross inside. I always have. I don't know if I'll ever get rid of it. I never have felt all that good about who I am. I'm going to tell you something. Excuse me. But I don't need her telling me I'm ugly and gross because I eat French fries with ketchup. You know, and I wasn't born with a pretty face.
Didn't go to finishing school.
Yeah, you know, I just didn't have that. And you know what? I feel bad enough about myself. I don't need her telling me that the French are superior to me because there's no way those snails are more superior than me.
Howard, do you think she ever
Believe me, I'll take you through France. This girl goes to France. She's in an expensive hotel.
She's never seen France.
She don't even know what France is. I'll show her some Frenchmen who will rape her ass when she's 9 years old. You should see what goes on in France, those scumbag bastards.
You know what else is awful about that clip? She thinks she's being funny.
Oh, yeah.
She thinks she's funny. You're not funny. You're not funny.
Here's what's even better.
You're annoying.
She thinks she's saying something that we haven't heard 50,000 times already. Everyone's always said, you know why the French hate us? Because we go over there and we bombard them with our civilization and we don't take into consideration their civilization. You know what? Excuse me, I'm a tourist. I don't know your civilization.
The term is culture, darling.
Yeah, whatever.
We got the same civilization.
Whatever it is. They got some sort of rules over in France that we don't have here. All I know is there's a lot of rapes that go on that don't get reported. Yeah. And let me tell you something. My father fought in World War II, and Gary's father fought in World War II.
Even my father fought in World War II.
Even Robin's horrible father fought in World War II, and he's better.
He tried to liberate.
And he tried to liberate those cowards. God damn it.
She's mad because we say excuse me in a sarcastic way. Well, she's never had to do that because she's never been ignored.
Right. She's got nothing but attention her entire life.
Everyone pays attention to Kate.
And Johnny Depp's probably the biggest screwball, too, and I don't know, but all I got is her tape.
Well, at least with Johnny Depp, I give him credit because he left the country.
Yeah, that's fine.
He did. He lived by his word.
At least he lives
like it, he doesn't live here.
Yeah, live with the French, and that's really where Kate Hudson should live.
I'll bet you one thing, though.
Her and the goddamn Black Crows ought to move there.
If a world war broke out, Johnny Depp would hightail his ass back here.
And I know her husband, Chris. He ought to get her ass in line. Stop being such a pussy. Tell her to shut up.
He probably doesn't know what to do.
Yeah. Yeah.
Doesn't know whether he's allowed to speak.
Yeah, I think they got him under control.
He's too busy not ordering ketchup.
Right. We order ketchup. I mean, I can't tell you the privileges this broad's gotten from being born in this country, rich. And you know what? I'm all for it. Love capitalism. Congratulate Goldie Hawn on the success of her career. There's a million people out there.
And does Johnny Depp not accept money from movies?
He sure does.
Money's okay when it's coming that way.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. Thank you, Chauncey.
By the way, Howard.
Yes.
It's kind of funny. You look younger now than you did in that clip from NBC last night. I don't know how it's possible.
What clip?
The pop icon.
Oh, is that from NBC?
VH1, yeah. It's incredible.
Well, I'll tell you why. I wasn't taking care of myself back then.
Do you know who takes credit for your transformation?
Please.
Dee Snider.
Oh, please. Dee Snider.
That's his big thing now. Whenever you do an interview with Dee Snider, it's, by the way, I'm the one that changed Howard Stern. I don't get credit for it, but I'm the one.
Just when did he do that?
Well, no, I was on Letterman once, and that's where I first met Dee.
Yes.
And Dee came up to me, and he goes, gee, you look different than what I thought you would look like. You know, I thought you'd have long hair. I said, you know, it's funny, Dee. I said, I've had long hair my entire life. I cut it when I got into radio because it was the only way to get a job. I said, I think I might start growing my hair long again.
So that's how he transformed you?
He told you to grow your hair long.
No, that's exactly what happened. And I thought about it, and I said, you know, I do like long hair. I think I'll grow my hair long again. Because I can now, you know. It was like, you know, I can do it. I'm pretty well established in radio.
But just growing your hair didn't make you who you are.
I don't think so.
He also claims to have taken you shopping and bought you a new wardrobe.
That's a lie.
Really?
That's an absolute lie. His wife used to cut my hair for a while, but that was after I grew it long.
And Dee and I made an outfit for you or something, but Dee didn't sew a darn thing.
No, and also, but Dee and I used to hang out together, and we'd gone down shopping and stuff. We'd be somewhere and we'd look in a window. One time we were out. I'm very honest. I'm not saying that I hadn't had that discussion with him. One time we were out. I remember buying a ring. I go, hey Dee, what do you think's a cool ring over here? I mean, if that's creating a look for me, then so be it. But and you know what? Who even cares? Why would you want to take credit for the way I look? I mean, honestly, take a look at me.
It's not like he turned you into Bon Jovi.
Yeah. Yeah, he didn't turn me into anything so great.
Robin, where exactly is the place where you can get turned into Bon Jovi?
The reason I look better now is because I'll credit a couple of people. Ralph, Pat Menachia, the guy who trains me. The fact that I watch what I eat now. I mean, come on. That's what did it.
No, you're a nutritionist, Ellie?
Ellie?
And you would never get plastic surgery as you get older?
I don't think so, but geez, sometimes I look in the mirror and I look at these laugh lines.
Don't say you're not going to do it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to say never. I mean, I would do something if they could make me look better. But you know what I'm afraid of? I see these people who get the plastic surgery, they never look the same.
You don't want to look like somebody else.
Yeah,
that's the truth.
Like, I looked at Greta Van Susteren. I was watching her show.
She looks like another woman.
Yeah, and you know what? I don't even know if that's bad. It's just, she just doesn't look like Greta Van Susteren. Right. Shocking.
I'm not sure who that is.
Yeah, but I don't know that I would never get a procedure done. I've often fantasized about nose jobs and all kinds of stuff, but...
No, your nose is your identity. You don't want to touch that.
Yeah, I don't want to touch that.
Why does your nose have to be your identity?
Yeah, why do I need that to be my identity?
You made it into $1 billion industry.
Oh, get out of here. Because of my nose? Are you insane? It's because of my mouth.
That's part of your persona.
That might be the dumbest thing I've ever heard. He's a radio guy.
Yeah, but it's the look, too. If you were 4 feet tall and dumpy and said the same exact things, it wouldn't come across the same way. It's the whole package. It's your look.
Yeah.
Whatever you say, Chance. You would know.
That's some look Chauncey's got going.
Hey,
who's responsible for your look?
I lost 30 pounds since we had that beauty contest.
Good. That's a good move.
I give you credit for it.
Well, let us come in here and see you.
Anytime you want. You'll be impressed.
I'm sure.
That's what you said the last time.
I've spent 6 days in the gym every day since then.
All right. I got to go. Thank you.
That tattoo doesn't look any better.
As soon as the conversation changes from you, you go, all right.
Hey, did you watch the interview with Angelina Jolie?
Which one?
The one that Barbara Walters did.
No, I never saw that.
Yeah, I did.
I have never seen a more stunning, beautiful woman. I don't mean Barbara Walters. I mean,
Nobody thought that.
Angelina Jolie is You know who she looks like? Remember in the Archie comic books, like Veronica? How perfect she was?
Those lips are just so unbelievable.
The lips, the nose, the eyes. I mean, it's like not to be believed how good-looking she is.
Yeah.
And
Has she had anything done?
I don't know.
Maybe the lips.
No, I don't think so.
No?
Because they had pictures of her as a little girl. She had the big giant lips.
Yeah, as a little girl.
A friend of mine dated her.
No kidding.
Jenny Shimatsu. Remember the Asian Gap model?
Yeah.
With the wrench tattooed on her arm?
Yeah.
She's the one that made her a lesbian. She transformed her.
What did she say about it?
I was with Jenny when all that went down. They filmed that movie up in Oregon. And she told me about it. She said, I made that bitch into a dyke. And she would just brag about it every day.
Yeah, was it good?
That would get me so hot. She would tell me stories about it.
Were they up to some wild shenanigans?
Yeah. Oh, I can't even tell you on the air what they were doing up there.
Really?
Yeah, it was crazy.
What the hell could they be doing? I mean, there's only so many lesbian things you can do.
Right. What can't you tell us?
It was all kinds of things. I don't want to get into it, but I'll tell you
really know
what they were doing.
Any water sports?
That they didn't say.
You know,
I only hope.
In all honesty, what are the chances that Jenny Shimatsu knows Chauncey? Please.
He probably knows
we were
her.
very good friends, actually.
He probably met her a couple of times.
No, very
good friends with Chauncey as he interviewed her for that magazine.
Right, he sat with her for an hour.
He actually did.
That's what he means by good friends.
No, we were friends.
And then they went to a party once.
Well, what happened to your friendship, Chauncey?
Her career, well, you want me to tell you? Hal doesn't care what happened.
Well, you keep saying you were friends.
I don't want to get into it either.
I bleeped that off.
But
I don't want to know that.
I don't want
to listen to me. Listen to me.
Yeah.
Listen to me talk. You start talking, I get crazy.
I know.
This Angelina Jolie is so friggin' good looking. It's beyond belief.
Yeah.
And, she's on there talking, and I got to tell you, one of the disturbing things about her, though, is she's taken that gorgeous, perfect body. She's got 13 friggin' tattoos on her body. She's got a tattoo on that perfect stomach of hers because it's ripped. She's got
there's a tattoo on her stomach?
A big, giant black cross with writing all across her belly.
Doesn't make her cool. I like that.
No, she's an actress.
It's just not hot on her. I mean, just don't touch anything.
It's weird.
And I'm into tattoos, don't get me wrong.
You know what that is? That's like that Janine Lindemuller, who has a great body, and she keeps marking it up.
Yeah.
It's like taking the Mona Lisa and
messing with it
on it.
Yeah. She shouldn't even be allowed to do that.
She erased that Billy Bob tattoo?
Yeah, well, the word Billy Bob, yeah. All right, I got to go, man. I got to take a break.
All right, take care.
Did she say anything crazy, or is she holding it together?
I think she seemed okay. I mean, she doesn't seem all that crazy.
Oh, please.
Except
you
she married
those tattoos, she's crazy.
And she married Billy Bob Thornton.
Did you ever see Gia? Did you see that HBO movie where she's like
a heroin addict?
She plays that model, Gia, and she's topless much of the film.
I got to rent that.
Her breasts are perfect.
Oh, she's so hot in that.
Who would you bang, seriously, if you had a choice?
Okay.
Carmen Electra or Angelina Jolie? That's a tough one, man.
You know what?
Yeah, I'll give you that's a brain tease.
Give yourself a few minutes to think about that.
And I'm actually squeezing and manipulating myself while I'm asking the question.
While you talk to Artie?
Yeah. No, while I talk about Angelina Jolie and Carmen Electra.
You know what? You're probably going to disagree with me. I'm a big Carmen Electra guy. She really turns me on. She's my type.
I don't know, Artie, you're crazy. If you go to a strip club, you can find 5 girls that look like Carmen Electra.
No, you can't.
You won't find one that looks like Angelina Jolie.
What strip clubs are you going to, Chauncey?
Scores.
Go to Scores and you'll see 7. You'll see at least 5.
There's a lot of hot chicks at Scores. There's not 5 that look like Carmen Electra.
You want to know something though? Chauncey's right. There's more that kind of... You're not going to find another girl who looks like Angelina Jolie.
Won't.
I mean, that's something. You're not going to find one.
I don't think you're going to find any girls that look like Carmen either.
Yes, you will.
No,
There's a type that looks that way.
Just not Carmen.
Carmen's like a super hot stripper, like the best stripper you ever had. Angelina Jolie's not to be believed.
I dig that. Yeah. I dig that stripper thing.
Am I right, John?
You're 100% right. You'll never see a face. You'll never see lips like you do in Angelina Jolie on anyone.
Could you imagine that lips wrapped around you know what?
I don't have that.
God.
First of all, another great thing about Scores is the lighting there makes me look doable. So, I mean, you know, some of the
You are doable, handsome man. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize we were on the air. I didn't realize we were on the air.
I mean, but you'd admit that's a interesting question. You got to ponder it for a little while. It's a matter of
You know what's unfair? We're sitting and looking at this bikini picture of Carmen Electra, and I got to turn that over and now think about it.
Right.
Damn, that picture's burning in my head.
See, I told you Carmen's good.
Nah, she did.
Let me tell you, in Scores lighting, Chauncey looks like Carmen Electra, so you can't, you know.
That's what I'm saying.
They got to fix that lighting.
Now you're going to take a break.
All right, got to take a break.
All right.
All right, goodbye.
All right, bye.
I got to take a break. I really do. We'll be back right after these words. What's this, Heineken? Yeah, Heineken beer. Anybody want to say anything? Come on. Here comes Baba Booey, the man who was in Amsterdam.
Mr. Heineken.
Mr. Heineken himself.
You know what I'm doing this weekend?
Go ahead.
Saturday, me and like 10 of my friends were going to see Bruce Springsteen. We rented a minivan. So that we can drink and not drive. Right. Somebody's driving. And I will be stocking it with 3 cases of Heineken.
All right.
Yeah. Are you allowed to drink in the minivan if you're not driving?
Yes.
Oh, you are. Thank God.
Oh, of course you can drink in the minivan if you're not driving.
I heard sometimes there's a rule no one's allowed to be drinking.
As long as the driver is sober, you're perfectly fine.
Really? Oh, that's fantastic news. See, he knows because he went to Amsterdam and visited the Heineken Museum.
They tell you every country's law.
Like, can you drink it?
Did you have to study the laws in each country?
I did, and I know them all.
Wow. I bet you Heineken would go good with an ass sandwich.
Oh, my. Heineken does go good with anything.
But I'm the star.
That might be stretching it.
I'm the star of the trip because, you know, somebody's bringing the prosciutto, somebody's bringing the mozzarella, but I'm bringing the Heineken.
Prosciutto.
I'm serious.
It's prosciutto.
It's prosciutto.
No. Gary,
it's actually prosciutto.
No, you two are like acting like Guido.
That's
like low class, like prosciutto. It's prosciutto.
What am I?
No, and like guys who go mozzarella. It's not mozzarella. It's mozzarella.
It's mozzarella.
No, it is. Artie's right.
It's not
it's
mozzarella.
How I was brought up.
Exactly.
It's how you. It's not. Artie, it's not pizza game.
What is it?
It's pizza.
No, it's gain?
Pizza gain? How do you spell pizza gain?
You know what? I understand.
Spell the word.
Look, I have no idea how to spell it.
You even say Shviadel wrong. That's low class.
I couldn't even say mozzarella.
All right. You know what? I'll settle this later.
Yeah, like you would say regatta, wouldn't you?
No, it's regatta.
No, it's not.
It's not ragout.
It's regatta.
No, it's not ragout. It's menacot. It's because you guys.
That's how our families.
That's how your family say it. It's not the way it's pronounced.
No,
so you're right. You're Italian. You should know how to pronounce it. But stop it, Heineken.
Mighty good.
Mozzarella.
Mozzarella sounds better than mozzarella.
It does, but it's not the way it's said. And Shviadel isn't right the way you say it.
How do you say Shviadel properly?
You know what? Even like Pat Menachia, who's the top Italian guy in the world, is telling me he's embarrassed by you two because he's telling me how to tell everything.
He's one of those wacky, classy Italian guys.
No, he's not classy. He's just saying, you guys say, it's not mozzarella, it's not menagut, it's not pizza game.
How do
I get Pat on the phone?
I don't get my food pronunciations from a trainer.
You want me to call him?
Call Pat.
Yeah, let me see.
Call his house, but sometimes he's over at his girlfriend's.
Oh, you don't think he's at the gym yet?
Oh, yeah, he's at the gym. Call him and tell him I need him on the air.
You know.
So I could set you guys straight.
I'm glad we're going to an expert.
We're going to an expert. You know what his real name is? Pasquale Menachia, okay? You'll get more expert than that.
Guy does sit-ups all day. He's going to tell me how to say Manigot.
Manigot. Maricon.
That's
all right. Anyway, this Kate Hudson thing that I've been doing is picking up steam.
Oh, yeah? What's happening?
Some guy at CNBC, I guess it's 2 guys. I guess they do a show on CNBC. They started talking about the Kate Hudson thing.
I heard some stuff this morning on Howard Stern, Mark. It was unbelievable. We got to go now, but Kate Hudson, Goldie Hawn's daughter, talking about the Americans that she sees in France, and it's no wonder the French hate us for the way we act over there, because we ask for ketchup on our French fries, apparently, on our freedom fries.
But let's stop and consider what kind of American would go to France. All right.
Nicholson, I saw, he looked like a big beached whale in the south of France. Yeah. He's vacationing over there. So.
But the cool Americans don't go to France.
No, you're right.
Right. Good. All right, I'd like to see that picking up steam.
Very good. Other people are mentioning it now.
Good.
You know, I was listening to The Fan yesterday, and They were talking to Spike Lee about these trades that are going on in basketball right now. The Knicks are getting rid of Latrell Sprewell and bringing in
Keith
Van Horn, yeah. So anyway, they had Spike on the air, and they said, what do you think of the news that P. Diddy wants to buy the Knicks? And Spike dismissed it by saying, he was just talking on the Howard Stern show.
What does that mean?
All. It was like it couldn't be real.
So it's not news?
It was said on the Howard Stern show.
Oh, it's very real.
Absolutely. I said, why wouldn't it be real?
Of course it's real. Oh, for Christ's sake. So Bob Levy got all worked up about the Kate Hudson thing.
He started on Kate Hudson?
Oh, God.
She'll never survive this.
Kate Hudson, what do you know about life? You were born with a silver spoon in your You love France so much, why don't you act like a mime and shut the up? Hey, Katie, Polyfoo, go yourself. Excuse me. The only good thing that could possibly come out of your mouth is my The only way that you would ever get an Oscar if you Jack Klugman. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to down a gallon of ketchup, jump up and down, bukkake you, and paint your face red, white, and goo. You know what you and the French people have in common? You're both uptight, annoying. Listen, you stupid bitch. The next time you open your mouth, make sure there's a coming at it. Yeah, and she's real classy, too. Yeah, when she the Black Crow, she makes sure she has her pinky in the air. How dare you upset Howard when I was in there? Just think, when your movie career is over, the only thing you'll be remembered for is that you fell out of the Goldie Hawn's. You.
Oh, my goodness.
I don't want to get him upset. Right?
Somebody ought to send that to her so she knows not to say the wrong thing again.
Hey, she needs to be corrected. Mike, go ahead.
Hey, Howard.
Hey, brother.
Hey, man, what's going on?
What's up?
Morning, Robin. I just want to tell Gary that if he's driving inside any motor vehicle with an open beer, he can get arrested.
Thank you.
He's not driving.
It don't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
No, it don't matter. That's the law, I thought.
It doesn't matter.
So you're not allowed to drink in the back of a limousine.
That's right. That's right. That was changed a couple of years ago.
But what about if you have a party bus? Don't people drink on the party bus?
You're not allowed to.
No open alcohol.
It doesn't matter.
Listen, I'm just telling you the law.
Is that in New York or New Jersey?
That's everywhere.
That's everywhere.
Dude.
Really?
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. I don't think
you can't have an open beer in the back of a limousine.
Alcohol.
Wait a minute. They have those drive-through booze places in New Orleans.
There's no law there.
It's New Orleans.
Yeah, that's where everybody.
All right, thank you for clarifying that. I knew I was right.
Who is this guy that he knows the law?
This is Officer. Thank you. Officer, thank you.
I've been on the road many years.
This is a guy I think who's been found guilty of the charge. But he knows how to.
No DUIs in my life.
Thank you. Frank, you're on the air.
Hey, thank God you're talking about this, because where Artie and Gary picked up their Italian is beyond me. You know what it is? They are Sicilian guineas.
No, it's just that their great-grandma used to stand around and cook sauce, and they got all the words wrong.
How come the grandma, who probably was straight off the boat, didn't know?
It's a dialect. It's a dialect from where you're from in Italy.
Mozzarella, Bizagain, Sviadel, Managut.
Artie, are you Sicilian?
I'm Napoli Don.
You're saying the food's wrong. I'm just telling you.
Howard, I was brought up in a way where that's how I heard.
But you know what? I was brought up, too, not to talk. My father never talked to me, but I talk to my kids. Sometimes you change.
Napoli Don, is that the right way to say that?
No.
It means you're from Naples.
I've never heard any of these words that they say. My wife is Sicilian, and we sit there and watch The Sopranos. I don't know what word they're saying.
It's a low-class way of talking.
Exactly. You know how the Jamaicans hate the U.S. blacks?
Right.
That's how Northern Italians feel about people like Artie and Gary.
Oh, shut up, you scumbag.
Oh, please, you Sicilian piece of crap.
I'm not Sicilian.
Adam, you're on the air.
None of the real Italians are from, Northern Italy.
Right.
It's Sviadel. I heard the same thing. I got to agree with you.
Right. Thank you.
Well, how do you say mozzarella?
Mozzarella. Mazza's applesauce.
It's mozzarella. Mozzarella.
That's applesauce. It's mozzarella.
Right. I'll get Pat on the phone.
See, nobody
Who
knows.
cares what Pat says?
Because Pat knows.
Oh, Pat knows.
Somebody will call and argue with Pat.
Pat's going to call us in like 5 minutes. He's just on his way in.
All right, good. He's buying Friadel. Wait, he'll clear it all up. He'll teach you guys a lesson in Italian.
When Pat goes to a restaurant, he orders mozzarella and roasted peppers.
He'll tell you how to do it. Why don't you wait for the guy's call? What do you want me to do? All right. Hey, wait for him to call in. He'll explain it. I'm not going to argue about it.
Guy calling me a Sicilian guinea.
All right, here's news from The Onion. They've been on a roll. There's a couple of good onions. Want to hear some funny ones?
Sure.
All right, this is great. I love this stuff. Listen to this.
Hot, sexy girls are waiting to talk to guys just like you. It's the Onion Radio News. I'm Doyle Redland. According to a cable TV announcement late last night, hot, sexy girls are waiting to talk to guys just like you. Although the location of the girls was not divulged, they are urging you to contact them by telephone immediately. Candy Lux is one of the hot, sexy girls.
I want you to drive me wild. Call now.
There's no word at this hour on how long the hot, sexy girls will wait. When asked for details, Lux said, "Don't keep me waiting. Call now." Doyle Redland for The Onion Radio News.
Can you believe there are hot, sexy girls waiting?
Wow.
For me. I love that Onion stuff. I got a bunch of funny ones. I played you the new mommy one, right?
Yeah.
But I played that late in the show. Should play that now. You want to hear a couple?
Sure, why not? New mommy is better.
All right. Now, this one I love. I played this for you yesterday, too, but real late in the show. Listen to this.
It's The Onion Radio News. A new Fox reality show will determine who rules Iraq. This is Doyle Redland reporting. Executives for the Fox network unveiled their latest reality TV venture today, Appointed by America, a new series in which contestants vie for the top spot in Iraq's post-war government. Fox reality programming chief Mike Darnell.
Will it be Ahmed Chalabi, leader of the exiled Iraqi National Congress, or General Tommy Franks, commander of the Allied forces, or maybe Rashamba Williams, the Macon, Georgia waitress with big dreams and an even bigger voice?
The program's celebrity judges will be choreographer and former Chrysalis recording artist Tony Basil, internationally renowned hairstylist Vidal Sassoon, and television star Kevin Sorbo. Doyle Redland for The Onion Radio News.
I love it. I wish they'd do that.
When is that going to start?
That starts, I think, in the fall. They were going to originally put it on this summer, but they realized how good it was. You still with me on these?
Oh, yeah.
All right. I got one more I like. This is the new mommy one.
This is good.
It's The Onion Radio News. The new mommy is a lot prettier than the old mommy. This is Doyle Redland reporting. Moments after old mommy Joan Leiter ordered them to put away the Nintendo and do their homework, young Courtney and Brady announced that the new mommy at Daddy's house is pretty and has long hair and wears pretty dresses and has a tan all year round. Courtney Leiter.
Old mommy is always saying she has a headache and we have to quiet down, but our new mommy lets us be as loud as we want. She even let us go outside at night to have a screaming contest once.
The children now live with their old mommy in a cramped two-bedroom apartment and spend weekends with their father and new mommy in their spacious former home. Doyle Redland for The Onion Radio News.
Wow.
Spacious. I just heard a middle-aged woman smashing her radio into the wall. This guy says I'm wrong about the drinking law.
I think you are.
You know what's great about our show? None of us really knows anything. And we're just like misinformation central.
And so we have all these debates going on.
There are guys throwing beers out the window right now. Jeff, you're on the air.
Yo.
Hey, what's up?
I want to correct you on that open container law.
Okay.
Now in Pennsylvania, if you're on a state road, you're not allowed to have an open container. If you're in a municipality, you can have an open container in the car. Then local...
And you know how good I am from telling municipalities...
What road are we on? Is this a state road or a local road?
Are we on a road or a municipality? Like, I would know the difference. How come in New Orleans, though, you can ride around with your drinks?
I think that they encourage drinking every moment that they can.
There's a way to beat this law. All you got to do...
But what is the law? See, now this guy's saying something else, but I'm telling you...
State and local roads.
If you're driving around in a moving vehicle and you've got an open beer...
You can't have an open container?
That's right.
Yeah, but suppose you bring it to the supermarket to, deposit, No. They're talking
about a full Oh, so you're saying you're going to say, oh, I'm bringing my deposits?
If a cop pulls you over, you
because cops are so dumb, they're going to go for that. Yeah, you beat the law, John.
I'm headed to the supermarket.
I have to bring in my empties.
John, I can't believe you just let that secret out.
Excuse me. I swear to God, when I got to the supermarket, I was going to pour the other half.
Stutterer for the defense.
Wait till the cop, rapes you with his gun just for treating him like an ass. For saying that.
Pay no attention to the martini in the glove compartment.
I know that people hire vehicles so they can drink while they go places.
What's that?
Yeah, well, I think they're wrong.
Oh.
There's booze provided for you in a rented limousine.
Yeah.
You're not allowed. Like my limo that I take, they had to empty out all the bottles and everything.
But I've seen limos with bottles of booze in them.
No, colored water.
No. I've heard of people getting drunk in limos.
No, that's wrong.
Every limo I've been in has booze and mozzarella.
So maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Let me play this other onion, because we're digging these, right?
Yeah.
They're great.
All right.
It's the Onion Radio News. An apartment full of Jesus stuff brings a date to a screeching halt. This is Doyle Redland reporting. A first date that, quote, actually seemed to be going pretty well came to an abrupt end last night when area resident Kyle Richmond entered Melinda Tully's Christ-packed apartment. Richmond, 32, speaking from the safety of his own non-Jesus-themed apartment, had this to say.
When I saw all those decorative Christian items and Jesus' eyes staring down at me, I realized I'd made a mistake. A big mistake.
Just seconds before Tully had a chance to invite her date to accompany her to church, Richmond fled the apartment saying that he'd left his keys in his car or something. Doyle Redland for the Onion Radio News.
Yeah, head for the hills if you see a bunch of Jesus stuff. Remember when I was without girlfriend and I met the chick from Access Hollywood?
Yeah.
She had a big giant cross on. And I said, oh, you were religious? She goes, well, yeah. And I go... And then she goes, yeah, and I don't even drink. And I didn't go out with her. I mean, someone who doesn't drink and is real religious,
right?
It's just not. It's just
a party.
It's not worth starting a relationship.
See, I wear a cross, but I'm not religious, which I think is a great combination.
Yeah, but when someone says I'm religious and I don't drink, you know you're in for a bad time.
If you go into a house and you see Jesus hanging from the cross,
she's that hot black chick from Access Hollywood.
Turn and run.
What's her name again? Sat next to her on a plane, and she wanted me to show her around New York, take her out to dinner. I was thinking, man, what a kick-ass body on this broad. Maybe I'll take her out.
Sometimes guys tell me, though, those Jesus freaks are wild in bed.
Well, then she called me and said, I heard what you were saying about me on the radio, and, you don't know everything. And I was like, well, you know what?
You're not going to find out.
Yeah, that's okay. I don't need to find out.
Hey, Howard, that girl's name was Sean Robinson.
Sean Robinson.
Yeah.
Malone.
Yeah.
Boy, she's good looking, though.
Madone.
Hey, vey.
It's not Madone, by the way. It's Madonna.
I got her phone number with my kid sitting behind me on the plane.
That's the chicken on the plane?
On the plane,
I met her on the plane with my kid sitting behind me.
But the seats are high enough on the back. They didn't see you getting the number, did they?
No. First time, though, that I ever, sat next to a hot chick on a plane. I'm always the guy who gets next to some dude or some old bags.
It's never happened to me. I never sat next to a hot chick. Never had a hot stewardess.
I went, look, just my luck. I finally get the smoking hot chick sitting next to me. My kids are behind me. Because I tell you, I would have asked her to bang me right in the bathroom.
Oh, you would have joined the Mile High?
Oh, yes.
Have you ever had a stewardess who was like an 8 or above? Everyone tells me they meet these hot, and I've never come close to that. I've flown 1,000 times. Stewardesses
aren't hot anymore, and a lot of them are...
By the way, what happened to Hooters Airline? Has anybody heard a thing? Is that thing flying?
I hope so.
Yeah, you know what, though? Are the chicks at Hooters really good looking?
I don't know.
Depends on where you go.
There.
Really?
Depends on the particular branch you're at. Yeah. Because the ones in the South... I went to one in Atlanta once. Oh, my God.
Beautiful?
Yes. Absolutely.
And isn't there going to be some sort of discrimination suit, so eventually Hooters Airlines will have to have, men?
A guy will be up there with a little short bibby top.
Yeah.
And short shorts.
Yesterday, we got a lot of email. Everyone said the most disturbing thing they've ever heard on our radio show. And even the E! guys wrote me and said, on my email, they said, I got to tell you something. Yesterday's show was very hardcore with Eric, high-pitch Eric, having the sandwich eaten out of his rear end.
I couldn't watch most of it. Yeah. I averted my eyes for the most part.
It was a bologna sandwich, and it really did look like a bologna hemorrhoid.
It's affected me, I think, for a while.
And when the guy was going after it, it was just hard to take.
Yeah. Anyway, here's the point in the show where I think the guy's name was Danny. Danny. He wanted his band to be played on our show.
Facial band. Even a terrible name.
Yeah, and he was like, well, okay, I'll eat the ass sandwich. And he did, and this is where even Eric thought it was weird.
Eric couldn't talk while it was going on.
Look at Eric, he's not even talking.
He's concentrating.
Is Eric talking? Eric.
Yeah.
What's going on?
That was weird.
I was just
making faces like he's in pain.
He's too deep. Eric, do you like it?
He's going to throw up.
Eric?
Yeah.
That's coming. Why are you not talking to me?
It feels weird.
It does?
Hey, it's no picnic back here either, buddy.
No picnic. Oh, wow, you got a big hunk.
Hey, Eric, what are you doing for lunch?
That guy was strangely relaxed.
Wow.
Yeah, he didn't seem to be bothered at all.
Eddie, are you a human being?
Eric can't even talk.
Eric, what's going on in your mind?
I'm just out of breath right now.
Why, is he turning you on?
No.
You getting excited?
The hell with Trim Spa.
You like it, don't you, Eric? Tell the truth.
No.
Yes, you do. You can't even talk because you're turned on.
Yeah.
Hey, Eric, if you ate this way, you'd lose a lot of weight. It just tickles. Oh, my God.
Well, here comes the real bite, Eric. Here we go.
Oh, no.
I can't get it out.
Get it out of there.
Keep going.
This is
Eric, if you let one go, I just want you to know it's lights out for me, all right?
It was a great moment in show history, and that'll air on the E! Network very soon.
I got nauseous thinking about it.
It really looked funny.
Just listening to the guy chew on the audio of that.
Vincent, you're on the air.
Hey, good morning.
Hey.
Listen, I'd like to help you clarify how to say a few Italian words.
Who are you?
Artie, you disgraziato. I met you down here in Boca when you came down here.
And we got Pasquale Manacchia calling in. He's going to tell us how to do it.
No, listen, I've been living here.
I don't care. Joe, you're on the air.
Pat speak Italian?
Howard.
I'll get Pat on the phone. You'll see. Joe.
You're not answering.
Howard.
Yeah.
I can clear two things up for you. One, the open alcohol law. If the driver compartment is separate, the people in the back, like in a motor coach or in a limousine, can have open alcohol.
Oh, good. Okay.
That's a done deal. So if Gary rented a minivan and they're all sitting in the same area, then they can't have open alcohol. But if he rented a larger bus where the driver's going to be separate, like a 30-passenger bus, then he could have alcohol.
Oh.
But he rented the wrong van. But that's beside the point. Now,
Ronnie, the limo driver's saying this is all untrue. Ronnie, come in here.
Oh, boy.
Joe, what are you? You got some kind of back?
I've been a state trooper for 20 years. I'm telling you what the law is. I don't care what the drunks that called up before said or what Ronnie said.
This guy's a state trooper. He's got to know. So you're telling me if I'm in the back of a limo and the compartment is separate from the driver's area...
You drink yourself into oblivion.
Really? What are you saying, Ronnie? What do you say the law is? This guy's a state trooper.
Ronnie, what's the law?
The law is you're not allowed to carry liquor in a car.
Oh, yeah, you're out of your mind, Ronnie. How do you bring it home from the liquor store?
No, you're not allowed to drink it in the car. I don't care.
You're not as the driver, but the passengers in the back absolutely are allowed to drink it.
In a limo?
That's not true. It's not true.
It's absolutely true.
It's not true. Well, I call a few limo companies that are out of business right now for getting into accidents and people were drinking in the car.
Oh, come on, Ronnie. You're talking about the driver. You're not
the driver.
About the passenger.
The driver is responsible for everything that goes on in the car.
Yeah, of course he is.
And if they're drinking in the car, it's against the law.
And what law course did you study? I'm confused. And
oh,
what are the
please,
names?
come on.
Anything out of business? Yeah. I'm telling you, I enforce the law. I'm telling you what the law is, but whatever. But, hey, Howard, on the Italian thing. Wait, let me just clear up the Italian thing.
Yeah.
You can prove Artie and Gary dead wrong. You don't even have to talk to Pat. Ask them how to say bathroom in Italian, and I'll bet you both of them will say Bacca house, which is a bad pronunciation of back house in English.
All right, thanks, Joe. Thanks.
All right.
I'll clear all this up when I get back.
We'll get some real legal advice pretty soon.
First of all, I know...
You know what? I almost don't want to clear it up. I like that we don't know anything.
I know 8 Italian words. They're all food. I'm from Jersey. That's how I say it.
Do you realize how many laws there are? And there's no way... Like, let's say you hire a limo for the night because you want to drink in the car, and you go ahead and you're drinking and stuff, and then all of a sudden a cop pulls you over and he tells you, okay, that's it, you're in big trouble. It's like... I got 20 people on the phone all disagreeing. Nobody even knows the law.
I'm saying that limo companies have lost their licenses because people in the back were drunk.
I just called my friend who's a Nassau County cop, and I asked him this question about with limos. He goes, I don't know.
I don't know, you see? And that's the problem. You find out when your ass gets hauled into jail.
Howard, what do you know the law to be? Being in you have...
what Ronnie
told a couple of years ago, Ronnie pulled all the alcohol out of the back of my car.
Right. And
he said, listen, I'm not allowed to carry open alcohol, and that's the new law.
I think he got tired of buying booze, so he told you about the colored water.
I think he got freaked out over these prom dates he used to drive, but now he just drives me anyway.
Right.
Sometimes he takes a job here and there, but...
But I'm telling you, I know I've been in limos where there's booze in the back.
Yeah. Me too.
And recently, is that not, 20 years ago?
I don't know. You know what? What?
No, it's just funny because if you go to like a Jet or a Giant game, right? I mean, everybody in this country tailgates.
Right.
Now,
it's a parked car.
It's a parked car, but do you think that everybody who's driving there, it's just people always have buses. Like
I'm just telling you the law, dude.
But nobody knows the law.
And when you get in an accident and you get 20 guys and they find open cans in there, you're screwed.
Now, there's a good question. A party bus down at, like, Atlantic City.
Right.
I was on one of those recently. That's a vehicle moving.
And they serve alcohol. The cop says you can do it, but Ronnie says you can't. Look, I gotta get out of this. I got so many things. Where's this swimsuit model?
Yeah, where's she?
She's doing what, at 7? Oh, she's not.
She was due at 7. Oh, 7:30. Okay, good. Because I got some other stuff to do. And what happened to Pat on the Italian thing?
He hasn't gotten in yet.
All right.
He's backing out.
Stuck in traffic.
He's afraid of you, Artie.
Yeah, he's afraid of me and Gary's debating skills.
Should I play Benji's phony phone call going into the commercial break?
Oh, boy.
I can never get enough of that.
Oh, this is the last time I'm playing it. Benji goes on the internet and... Benji went on the internet and...
He found somebody.
He found some 66-year-old old bag. And he called her up and had phone sex with her.
Was it hard to convince her to have phone sex, or she wanted it?
I think she wanted it.
All right.
Yeah.
Doesn't sound like that to me.
What do you... No.
All right, let me just play it.
Yeah, she was pretty much looking for, guys to talk about sex with.
You want to hear from a Nassau County cop who can explain everything?
Quickly.
All right. Hey, Dan, go ahead.
Okay. Consumption of alcoholic beverage in a bus or limo, you have to have a certificate or a permit from the state, DMV, and that allows you to drink the beers.
So
without certificate, there's no drinking.
So how do you get the certificate? Why would the state want to give anybody
Yeah, of course you can't get the certificate.
Well, you got to get it through the DMV or the state, and that allows you to vehicles for carry passengers for hire.
But why would a guy in the state even care if I can drink in my limo? You know what I mean? Like, he'll be like, hey, I don't need you drinking in your limo.
Because technically you're drinking in a motor vehicle, which is prohibited.
Right. Yeah, so they're probably
So you need a waiver.
Right. You got to get the permit, it's a certificate.
But how many people have that permit?
I'm sure all the buses and like some certain limos.
Yeah, some companies probably.
Yeah, right, the companies who are going to take you out, for a night on the town.
Meanwhile, you're in a motor vehicle and you're sitting in the back and it's all bumpy and stuff. And you put a glass to your lips. You knock your teeth out.
There
That's
you
your
go.
problem.
I mean, all right. Hey, thanks, officer.
All right.
All right.
You got it.
That makes sense, because I guess a party bus gets that certificate.
Right.
All right. Here's Benji talking to this 66-year-old old bag he picked up on the internet.
Hello?
Hey, this is Benjamin.
Benjamin. Yeah?
You feeling, horny?
Not really. You surprised me.
Could you get horny?
Oh, I guess I could.
Cool. Hey, I forget, what do you look like?
I'm 5'6", and I weigh 165 pounds.
Whoa.
I have blonde hair, brown eyes, and I'm Irish and German.
What's your measurements?
I'm 44C boobs, And I think about a 42 waist, and I don't know what the other part is.
Like, what's your dress size?
20 and a half.
20 and a half?
Yeah.
How old are you? A half. Oh, 20 and a half. Because you didn't want to say 21. Dress size.
She's rounding to the lowest.
Lowest half. That's what she's wearing, a parachute.
66.
You still get what?
Yes.
What are you wearing right now?
My nightgown, because I'm laying in bed.
So, are you into any kind of role play at all?
No, sweetie.
Is it cool if I am?
Sure.
Can we pretend I'm a horse?
Yeah.
And then I have sex with you?
You have sex with me?
Yeah. Like, you start riding me, and you notice how big and strong I am?
Yeah.
And then, like, you get off, like let's say you're going to go have a picnic, and you bend down to spread the picnic area.
Yeah.
And then I mount you. Can we do that?
If you want to, I guess so. It sounds strange to me, but
all right.
Can't imagine no horse mounting no person.
Well, then, it's like then the horse has sex with you, but I'm the horse.
Okay.
All right?
Sure.
All right, so you talk to me like I'm your horse, okay?
Okay, babe.
All right. Nay! Nay!
Hey, calm down, Sherry.
I'm gonna you.
Oh, okay.
Bend down, old lady.
Yeah.
Spread them.
I'm bent.
You feel my hooves on your back?
Not really.
Oh, feel my hooves. My hooves are on your back right now.
Okay, why are you stepping on me?
Because I'm going to mount you.
Okay.
Now I'm going to stick my horse in you.
Okay.
You all wet for my horse?
I want your horse, sweetheart.
Say it.
I want your horse, baby.
Nay!
Please let me have your horse, baby.
Say, I know it's unnatural, but I want to my horse.
Yes, I know it's not natural, but I would like to try to my horse.
You feel my horse going in you?
A bit, yes.
How does it feel?
Pretty good.
Nay!
Nay! Wow, this is some hot sex scene, huh?
Getting me worked up.
I don't think I'm ever going to have sex again. Wow.
Nay. Big and warm.
Yeah. I'm going to finish with my horse you.
Okay, baby.
Nay. Say I want to get pregnant with little horse, half human babies. Say it. Nay.
I want to get pregnant with a half human horse and half human, half horse baby. Why not?
Nay.
I need your horse, sweetheart.
Nay. Nay. I'm about to finish. I want you to finish loud, too. Nay. Nay.
You're ready. Okay, give it to me, horsey. Give me your baby.
Say, make me pregnant with a little horse, baby horse.
Yes, make me pregnant with a little horse.
Now scream, scream.
I can't scream, sweetheart.
Why not?
Because the nurses will come around and see what the f***'s wrong with me.
Who?
The nurses.
Well, just do it kind of quietly. Nay! Say, oh, I'm finishing. Oh, I feel your horse shooting in me.
I feel you, sweetheart. I feel you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Why do you have nurses?
I live in a nursing home, babe.
Oh, but there's nothing wrong with you, is there?
No, I can't walk, that's all.
All right. Hey, tomorrow, can we pretend to be something else?
It's kind of a buzzkill.
Sure.
All right. Hey, thanks a lot.
You're welcome.
All right, I'll call you tomorrow.
That was very strange, but what the hell?
All right, thank you.
You take care, Benjamin.
All right, bye.
Have a good evening. Bye-bye, Reese.
A nursing home. You got a woman in a nursing home.
The nurses will come. I can't yell.
Why do you have nurses? Like, that's the weird part of what's going on.
Right. I can't walk.
I don't know. Why do you want to pretend to be a horse and ask
I wear
me?
a size 21 dress. Benji wears a size 14 dress. Boy, that's got to be every woman's fantasy. Benji as a horse doing them.
I think it's great.
Nay. All right, we'll be back right after these words.
This is Violent J of the Insane Clown Posse.
I need to see a good-looking girl. I want to take
Is that girl going to be safe in here?
I don't know. I don't want to go all Kobe Bryant on her.
Don't maybe get all Kobe on your ass.
Yeah. I don't know much about Carol Grow. I just saw her picture, and she's a Maxim swimsuit model. And the guy, even the women out there are going berserk for her.
Really?
That's what I'm hearing, so I think we're in for a treat.
That might be better than Angelina Jolie.
Yeah, I've been talking about her. Boy, I saw her on that Barbara Walters. Oh, yeah, bring in Carol Grow. Let's take a look. Whoa! Hey now, Carol Grow. Hey, baby. Hey, you are good looking. Jesus Christ.
Carol makes me grow.
See, you must have had an easy life looking like that.
Wow, look at that broad.
Baby Cake, you must have had an easy life looking like that. Admit, it's great to be a hot-looking chick. I mean, you get a lot of stuff free, and people treat you pretty good.
You know, you do get treated really good.
Yeah.
And you get better service. You get, you know.
You get lots of attention.
You never have to wait for anything.
Robin's over there.
So I'm like, where are you? Oh, beautiful. I'm like, where are you?
Yeah.
You just don't have to wait. Like, you go to a restaurant, they seat you right away.
Right.
You don't stand in those lines to get into clubs. You just walk to the door, and the guy says, yeah, you can come in.
Yeah, it's got to be a good deal.
And not only that, I mean, you get to hail a cab really easily.
Right.
People stop for you. It's really good.
When you walk down the street, being as hot as you are, do dudes, like, just come up to you, like, every second and, like, hit on you?
I wouldn't say every second, but I think that when I look in the mirror every day, I don't say, wow, you're a hot a hot piece of, you know.
Right, listen, you're probably a very modest girl and everything, but I'm just saying, it's got to be wild, because you know somebody's responding to something on you.
Yeah.
I mean, you got perfect.
Maxim didn't choose you for no good reason.
Yeah, so what happens, like, even if you dress down, I bet you it's even worse when you dress down, guys approach you, right?
Still, I mean, it does happen, but back to what I was saying, I mean, I look in the mirror, you just, every day.
Don't be afraid to talk about how hot you are.
Well, every day you don't
you look
like,
in the mirror.
I'm so hot. But what happens is, you do hear people, and they keep saying this, you know, this and that.
What do they say to you?
Some of it you just tune out, because you're like, that's just
ridiculous.
Yeah.
Oh, you can't even get on with your day. I imagine you probably have to be driven places, because guys will just, like a pack of wolves, will be, like, all over you, right?
Can you walk down the street?
Yeah. I mean, of course. But some people,
tell me what goes on.
They have no manners.
What do they say to you?
I don't know. People will come up and be like, hey, you want to take a ride with me? Or, hey, would you like to go out? Hey.
Do guys ever try to force you? Do guys ever try to force you into the car?
Yeah, they tried to kidnap.
Have you ever have people ever tried to, like, just abduct you off the street?
Actually, when I was in high school.
It happened.
Really?
What happened?
When I was in high school, I did cheerleading, so I was there early in the morning, and I'd gone out to my car after we had our practice. I was getting stuff.
What were you wearing? Were you wearing your cheerleading outfit?
No, I was just wearing, like, jeans and a T-shirt.
Oh, that's terrible.
So
how old were you, like 16, 17?
I was probably 17.
Yeah.
Did you have this rack?
Hey, this is your new rack, huh? How big were you when you were in high school?
Actually, I was pretty big in high school.
Were you?
I was.
But you got the fake boobs.
But these are bought and paid for.
Right. They're nice.
Yeah.
D cup?
No, full C.
They look big.
Speaking of C, let's see them.
I knew that was coming.
Do you ever work nude?
No.
Always with a bikini?
Always with a bikini. Or covered, or
lingerie or something.
Lingerie, sheet.
What, are you a model?
I've been a model since probably I was like 19. I got into modeling. It was like a fluke. I was getting my nails done, and someone asked me to go on a go-see, and I was like, yeah, right.
Do you mind that I'm touching myself while I'm talking to you? I hope you don't think I'm disgusting.
I'd be offended if you weren't. I mean, you do with all the pretty girls, right?
You see where my right hand is? My left hand's like in my crotch. It feels good to look at you and touch myself.
It
does.
Noise. That is sick.
Why is it sick?
Yeah,
I'm having a good time. What do you care?
Have some decorum.
All right, I'll put my hand up.
I feel like Kate Hudson about
Back to the weird guy. So
Back to the weird guy.
Yeah,
I think that was me.
Yeah.
Let's get off the normal guy. Let's get on the weird guy.
Yeah, you're pretty normal, but back to the weird guy.
Yeah.
Like, I was like getting stuff out of my car, and he was just like, hey, you know, come over here. I need to ask you something, you know. And
right.
I'm like, trying to, you know, go back into school. And he's like, I'll be waiting on you after school.
Right.
And he literally, they had to remove him.
Wow. You are hot.
Someone's going to have to remove me, so.
What kind of shoes are you wearing? I didn't get a good look. I want to see your feet. You got nice feet, too. What do you got, a French manicure on your toenails?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I like that.
You don't?
I think it draws too much attention to your toenails.
I kind of like that.
You like it?
I like feet. I take really good care of my feet.
You do?
Uh-huh.
What do you do to them?
I scrub them every day. I probably get a pedicure like once a week.
You shower every day?
I try to.
Yeah.
You try to. What would stop you?
I'm more
like, what, you're so busy. You take a bath. That's great, because then your private parts don't smell, right? That's the best way to keep everything nice and kosher down there.
I'm a bath person. I take a bath like every night before I go to bed, and then I probably just shower in the morning.
That's the key.
Yeah.
That's the key.
Wow.
You ever meet, guys know what I'm talking about, you go out with a chick and she stinks down there. It's because she doesn't take baths.
Yeah.
Women need to, I'm not saying this to be mean. Guys are plenty stinky, too.
Wash up, guys.
But
I think you're bizarre for saying that.
Yeah, I'm like, Robin, where's he going with this?
Well, first of all,
I'm telling you, the chicks who take baths.
You haven't been with a million chicks, and you know 2 who take baths.
Stop it. You don't even know what I know. You know what? I have to reveal something. I've been with a million chicks. I just hit 1 million last night.
Oh, yay.
Thank you.
You got to wash, Robin.
Served.
I think scrubbing your feet every day is a little obsessive.
Let me see some. E has a picture of you in see-through lingerie. Let me take a look.
See-through?
They do?
Oh, that's nice.
They're right.
Oh, look at them things.
You're hot, but I wonder if you're good in the sack.
How could she not be good?
Because you know what? Some girls who are so good-looking, they don't have to work that hard. You know what I'm saying?
Or you think maybe she's frigid?
Not frigid, but like thinks she's good, but really isn't. Oh, there's another lingerie
Wow, look at
shot.
that one.
Where do you get these lingerie shots? Is that from some website you're on?
Actually, that's a shoot that I was in. I think it was for Shirley's of Hollywood, and someone must have just downloaded them.
Baby, you're perfect. There's no flaws there. Is that airbrushed?
Dana's not real good with airbrushing because she doesn't want to spend money on it.
Oh, so it's not airbrushed.
I don't think so.
Wow, look at your thighs.
Unless there was something really major that she wanted to hide. Like I have a scar on my stomach from my appendix, and she might take that out. But
you shave completely?
Mm-mm.
You have something down there?
Mm-hmm.
Why? Why have anything down there?
Because I feel like you need something down there. I think
Why?
It's better.
You mean aesthetically, or because it protects you from something?
No. It's not like I'm running around in the wilderness just like free and happy.
Yeah, I mean, why leave hair there?
I just think it's more womanly. I don't know. I think that when you have nothing down there...
I think you'd be hotter without anything.
I don't know. You have nothing down there. You look like you're 12, and if your husband or your boyfriend likes that, you get nervous.
I agree with Carol.
Do you have pretty private parts? Or do you have some, like, are they a mess?
I've compared my private parts to other girls' private parts.
Yeah.
You know, just in magazines, whatever. I think mine look decent.
So then shave it all off. Get rid of it.
Oh, you think
Liberate yourself.
You think I'm hiding it because I'm afraid to look?
I don't know. I don't know what you're up to. I don't know what your problem is.
Yeah.
I think you should just shave it all.
I just think it's more womanly.
You don't have a lot down there. You got If you
were my girlfriend, I'd make you shave it. I'd just shave you. I wouldn't even wait for you to do it.
If you were my girlfriend, there'd be an investigation.
A kidnapping.
Strip search.
A kidnapping.
I'm like all handcuffed. You're like checking me out. I'm like, wait.
Exactly. Let's do that.
So have you heard about what's going on off Broadway?
Wait, we'll get to your plug. Just calm down.
No.
No.
It's pretty
easy.
good.
Stop. What's going on? I haven't even gotten up to lesbianism. I haven't gotten up to the fact that...
There are many, many questions to qualify to
did you see me crawling underneath the couch?
You're wearing really tight jeans. Do you wear a thong with that?
Yes,
yeah.
Of course.
And you're married?
Yes.
That's great.
Is that great?
Oh, yeah.
When did that become great for you?
Because you know what?
What?
You bang her, there's no headache. She's going to stay with her husband.
Go away and never bother.
You're safe.
I'm safe. Meow.
What's your deal? You married to a football player?
He was a football player when I married him. He was a professional football player. He played for the Kansas City Chiefs.
What's his name?
Monty Groh. He was a Florida Gator.
Oh, you took his name.
I did.
Oh, Monty Groh.
I know, all committed and everything. You know.
Yeah, Carol Groh.
Carol Groh.
And how long have you been married?
8 years.
And you never see him or something like that? You see him like half the year?
Well, it's not exactly half the year, but I travel a lot. I travel like...
What do you do that you travel so much?
Well, when we lived in Florida, we were working there. I was working there. He was playing football. He got injured. I wanted to move to California. We moved over to California for a while. He really didn't like California.
Is this a white guy?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah, he's a white guy. I know Monty Groh.
Players.
Monte is white?
Monty.
He's a southern guy, though.
Yeah. Monte sounds black to me.
I think our neighbor calls him Monte.
Like Monte Williams.
Or Montel Williams.
Yeah,
he
right.
gets called that, too.
Yeah.
So wait a second. So what are you busy doing that you can't see your husband for like half of the year?
So he wanted to move back to Florida.
Okay.
I moved back to Florida because he just wasn't happy in California. And I said that I would travel back and forth to California, whatever, just to make him happy. And
why is he unhappy with California? What's so bad about California?
He wasn't so unhappy there. I think it was just at the end, like when he was done with his career, that's when we moved out there. It was just a bad time for him. I mean, he was trying to get over ending his career for health reasons, which is terrible.
What's wrong with him?
He got injured, I guess.
He got injured.
Oh.
He actually had blown out his knee a couple times.
So he moved to Florida? And you moved...
He's from Florida.
Okay, so he went back to Florida. You went with him.
I did. And then I just started traveling back and forth.
What are you doing out in L.A. that you have to leave him so much, 6 months out of the year?
Well, most of my work's out there. All my agents are out there. And I did work for E! Entertainment, and I worked for CNN. And...
you did the XFL?
I did the XFL, and now
And you used to interview the players in your panties and bra?
No.
Is that true?
I did not interview anybody in my panties and bra. Did you? There was a 2-minute spot on a Saturday night movie spot promoting the XFL, and I started out in a football uniform and ended up with nothing on.
Oh, wow. Man, where's that?
That was on TV?
It was.
So you...
NBC.
So for half the year, you don't see Monte.
But she doesn't mean like half the year. She means intermittently. If you counted it all up,
right,
it'd be
Robin.
half the year.
You got no kids or anything, do you?
I don't have children.
Yeah, that's good.
I'm the baby, not the mama.
Right. You bet, baby. You're the baby.
I'm the baby.
That's the right answer. Did you hear what she just said, ladies? I'm the baby, not the mama.
Well, there are going to be no more people in the world as everybody
That's
keeps
all right.
giving that answer.
I didn't say I never wanted to be a mama, but right now
tell
I'm
you,
the
honey,
baby.
If you were my woman, I'd be in California with you. If I was old Monty and he's retired, why not go to California with you and hang? Or you just need some time away?
No, he went back to Florida. He actually works in orthopedics now, and he comes out to California with me sometimes. I mean, we're out there. But
so you have a lot of free time on your hands.
Well, actually, when I'm in California, I work really hard.
I know you work hard, but
it's expensive to be me. I got to pay my way.
No, I understand, but I mean, there's a lot of time without a man.
It's true, but when you have, I have a lot of girlfriends out there that I hang out with, and we've been married for
you don't get tempted.
I think everybody gets tempted. However, if you really trust somebody,
I think you play around a little bit. That's what I think.
I don't, but
I think you do.
No, it's not worth it to me to lose my marriage over that. Does that make sense?
Not at all.
Howard's like, no.
I really don't understand.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
As long as you don't get caught, what's the diff?
I'm trying to ignore her overtures.
Well, she might get caught, is what you're
Exactly.
saying.
Why take the risk?
I don't think Monty down in Florida is so brilliant that he's going to catch her.
Well, wait a minute. You think he's being, faithful down in Florida?
Oh, come on, Robin. He's an orthopedic.
A football player?
Who's he meeting?
Where's he about?
In Florida, plenty of girls.
Orthopedics is 90-year-old broad.
You can't sit around wondering if someone faithful is someone faithful. You'll drive yourself crazy.
You want to know something?
I trust him.
If my wife looks like you and she's gone half the year, I got to be figuring something's up.
Look, he got one girl who looked like that. You think he can't get another?
That's a good point.
Maybe he is. Or maybe he's got a girlfriend.
He's not on the Chiefs anymore, though, Robin.
Oh, you think that was what did it?
Where is Monty a bouncer? Come
Yeah, because I'm from Kansas. I'm like, I'm going to get me a football player.
Yeah.
Now he's working in orthopedics. And
What does that mean? Is that the name of a bar?
You were pretty young when you got married, huh?
Yes, I was very young. He actually puts orthopedic implants together. He goes into the surgery, doesn't cut or sew, but he actually puts the implant together.
What's an implant?
Wow.
Like a knee replacement, hips, shoulders, spine.
That means he sells shoes.
No.
Trust
He's
me.
a brilliant guy.
He tells her that's what he says.
Oh, what do you mean? He's at the hospital selling shoes?
Now he's Dr. Monty.
Shoes, he'd be my hero.
Now he's Dr. Monty.
Dr. Monty.
Dr. Monty with you. So,
he's pretty cute.
Please.
Come on, cute.
Just another good-looking football player.
I mean, I'm cute. We're a dime a dozen.
What's cute everything?
You look hot over there.
Oh, thank you.
Who, Artie? You got to be kidding.
Okay, she said it with a smirk, all right?
There's nobody hot in this room.
Can I have a
except for Robin.
No, I'm looking at the
I'm not in the room.
All right, take it easy.
Wow, look at Grove over here.
As I leap across the... like, control yourself, woman.
So, wait a second. So, you haven't been with that many guys because you got married pretty young.
Yeah, I was.
How old were you?
Yeah.
I was, this is how we're going to get my age out, right?
I don't care how old you are. I'm just saying.
I meant, was she a teenager? You were in your 20s or something?
Yeah, I was in my early 20s.
So how many guys did you bang before you got married?
Under 10?
Under 10. So from the age of 17, is that when you lost your virginity?
I think that's...
I got you
that's
pegged
close.
16s.
She's 15. She's a 15.
You think she's a 15?
You lost it
I
at
was
15?
young. I
You
was
were
young.
15?
I was too young. Probably not 15. I think probably around 16.
Oh, what did she look like at 16? Holy living crap.
Who was that guy?
Natural rack is what I had.
Oh.
So what did you do? At 16, you banged some dude.
Was it like a classmate?
Just some dude. I'm like, hey, you and me.
Yeah, who do you play for?
You ever have one-nighters?
No, I haven't. You know, I think you probably think I grew up in a really sheltered life.
No, I don't know.
In Kansas, and you
ever do anything wild sexually?
I don't think I...
What's the craziest thing you've ever done?
I don't know if I've had any, like, really wacky experiences. I think when you get married, you've been married before, but you're a little bit more of an exhibitionist than I am, probably.
No.
What?
No, I don't do anything that weird. I figure maybe you've been up to some weird stuff. Yeah.
I got a question for her. She, they were out. The E guys were interviewing her, and they said, what are you going to talk to Howard about? She goes, the regular stuff. Howard likes to talk about this, that, anal sex. So talk about anal sex.
Yeah. What about that? You were into that?
No.
Oh.
My ears went up.
You ever been with a girl?
I haven't, but I really think women are just beautiful. I've been to...
I thought she was going to say, but I really want to.
But
I'm
really looking forward to...
Do you want to try it?
No, I think everybody's curious about different things. However, I've never been so curious that I wanted to be with another woman.
Robin, come over and make out with her.
Oh, please.
Don't tell me you don't want to.
I haven't had any curiosity at all.
You ever make out with a fat Sicilian guinea?
So I mean, this is the deal. I'll go to strip clubs. I think women are beautiful.
Oh, so you'll have lap dances and stuff like that?
Have I had a lap dance? Oh, probably 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know.
Do the girls feel your boobs?
No.
Oh, please. What the hell's up with that? Have you ever felt another girl's boobs at a strip club?
Not at a strip club, no.
Well, where? Where'd you feel them?
After everybody gets their breast enhanced, you got to go up there and, see if it looks natural. They're like, do you think they feel natural? You're like, it's sort of like an examination.
You touched other girls to see if they feel natural?
Yeah. Well, everybody does it. It's like it's
whose breast
nobody
did you
told
touch?
you this. You're not in the loop.
Well, you're in a room of experts, sweetheart. I think...
What's up?
She got sort of an interesting story she was telling me in the green room. She was an XFL cheerleader.
Mm-hmm.
No, not cheerleader.
Oh, I mean,
she was an interviewer.
And she was supposed to, just wear like these black hot pants and this black top. And she says she gets on Vince McMahon's plane to go to a game. And this guy in a plane starts telling her that, you're going to be in a hot tub, in a thong and everything. So she got there and she thought they were kidding around. And she saw the hot tub and everything.
I didn't see the hot tub, but I did hear about it. And I was my manager investigated it, and it was true.
She called her agent immediately.
I did.
She goes, I'm not getting in that outfit.
I'm like, there's just something wrong.
What, for the XFL?
Yeah, and then she saw the girl that they replaced her with in the outfit.
Yeah.
She said it was
a slingshot,
a string that just goes near your butt, and like 2 little strings that go over your boobs.
But why not do that? You would do that in Maxim.
In a football stadium?
Why not do it? You got the body for it. You're a model.
Do the math. Like,
I don't know. You should do it.
Everybody's drinking. You're at a football stadium, and they want to raffle off tickets for them to get in the hot tub so you can interview them. I think there's something wrong with that.
You're a little uptight.
I'm a little bit of a germ freak.
Yeah, me too. All right, that I got you with.
All right. You don't want to be in there's stuff.
All right, baby, so you're going to be in Piece of Ass. Pieces of Ass tonight and tomorrow night at Theater 80 in Manhattan.
What do you wear for that?
Yeah,
Pieces of Ass?
What's Pieces of Ass?
Well, it's kind of like the vagina monologues.
Okay.
Where it's about hot chicks and their stories, their monologues about what it's like to be, in their mind, what a hot chick is, their experiences through life.
So what, do you whine about being good looking?
No, I think that sometimes it's a double-edged sword. I mean, you're blessed and you're cursed all at the same time.
How are you cursed?
Yeah.
Well, occasionally, it's like if you're a model or you're going in for an acting job or you're going in for a hosting job, oh, you're too pretty, you're too this, you're too that.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, I wish somebody had ever said that to me.
No, but it's true.
So who wrote Pieces of Ass? Is
Women
that an
will
Arthur
think
Miller
that you're
piece?
Intimidating.
Is Pieces of Ass an Arthur Miller piece or
Arthur Miller? Brian Howie is directing.
Brian Howie?
Oh, Brian Howie.
Well, who wrote it?
I'm not sure. Here, let me see. Here. It doesn't say who wrote it. Here.
Brian Howie should grow up and be Brian Howard.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So anyway,
so you do monologues, and what do you wear in it?
I wear whatever I want. I haven't decided what I'm wearing tonight.
Would you wear a bathing suit?
If my monologue called for it, I probably would. My monologue's probably not going to be...
What is your monologue? What do you talk about on this show? Tell me what your monologue is.
I'll just give you a preview of what my monologue's about.
Yeah, go ahead.
Pieces of Ass, and when I heard about it, I'm like, Pieces of Ass, what's that about,
About you.
And then I'm thinking, it triggered, like, I do butt checks. Have you ever heard of girls do butt checks? Like, morning, before you go to bed, you get up in the middle of the night, you got to check your butt to make sure it didn't move while you're sleeping.
I mean, because you're worried that your ass isn't going to look good. Even hot chicks like you are worried.
I think everybody does a butt check, and they won't admit it.
Really?
Do you do a butt check, Robin?
I don't think
You've never turned around in the mirror and just to check it out?
Yeah, but not regularly. I mean, every once in a while.
I think chicks who model do that.
I guess.
They have to.
I guess that's why we need to know what hot chicks are up to.
Do you realize there's going to be like 7 people who can relate to this play?
Yeah.
Well, we were saying it's just a bunch of hot chicks in a room talking about themselves.
I think it's a chance for hot chicks to, at least say some lines and stuff.
How many hot chicks are there?
I think they have 12 every evening, and it's not really about them talking about how hot they are. I mean, there's some stories in there about girls that were raped.
Oh, great.
Give me 10 tickets.
So that was like one of the monologues. Another one's about how, she walks into a bar, she wants to just hang out with her girlfriend. She wears a ring on her finger to make the guys, go away.
That ain't going to work.
If all the monologues are like yours, I think we got another Les Mis on our hands.
I might have to go see this.
I love you.
I do. I'm curious to see what's going on.
You see talent over here, don't you?
No,
I wonder if she's going to talk about...
Wonderful.
I wonder if she's going to talk about... I saw in the notes that she was a victim of a drive-by shooting.
Yeah, I saw that.
Mm-hmm.
I was not that interested, so...
They were.
Who's they?
Everybody.
Who's everybody?
Well, Will.
You did a poll. Will's interested in?
Will's interested.
Good. Will can talk to Carol when he...
I was hanging out in the hood.
I was winding up, but Gary's afraid I didn't. Some things I don't bring up because I'm not that interested.
You do have your notes.
I read them all.
Okay. You got all the notes.
I just want to hear about your boobs and when you pleasure yourself. If you're away from your man 6 months out of the year, what do? You go to a hotel room and you're in a hotel most of the time?
No, I stay at a house.
Whose house do you stay at?
Marina Corwin's.
Who's that?
She has a beautiful home in the valley, and she's a beautiful lingerie model.
Oh, and you're there all the time.
Mm-hmm.
And when you get alone at night, I guess you guys go out and party and stuff. I mean, you never go with another man. You're always faithful to your husband.
No, I go out with guys. I have guy friends.
Yeah.
I have guy friends.
And nothing happens.
It's platonic. It's not.
And when you get home and you get horny, you don't do anything. You're a young woman. You don't do anything to yourself?
I didn't say anything.
What, do you carry a gun back with you?
I didn't say I was not having any sex.
Do you have vibrators? So do you spend 6 months out of the year with vibrators?
I don't know if it's 6 months. I think it's more like Robin said. It's kind of like on...
Yeah, he thinks you moved
to
California for 6 months.
It's like I'm gone 4 days out of the week, or I'm gone
You're done.
3
Go
weeks
ahead.
out of the month.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Don. Yeah, quick. Go ahead.
I was on that show on the E! Channel that she was part host of. I forget the name of the channel. It was that
Search
some
Party.
sort of game show on the beach. Search Party. That's it. I just want to tell you that she was the biggest bitch.
What?
When that camera was not rolling.
Really?
Really?
Oh, the biggest bitch.
What did I say? I apologize.
You wouldn't say anything.
You know what? I have to admit.
After one of the games,
I have to admit.
there was somebody that was watching the stuff going on the beach. This guy walked up to her. Very nice. I was standing right there. Says, "Do you mind if I take a picture with you?" She says, "No," and walked right away.
I've never refused a picture with anybody, so I know
So
that.
you think this guy's making it up?
Right
I think he's making it up because I've never refused a picture with anybody.
Well,
I was standing right next to her. Howard.
well, we have a difference of opinion then, sir.
Never have.
I don't believe...
What did you have to admit, though?
What I have to admit, though, is when we were on that show, you obviously haven't seen it. I was wearing a red bathing suit the whole time. I had Scott Lasky as the co-host. Literally, these were games that you would play maybe when you're 12 or 14. It's a lot of beach balls, a lot of food fights. It's just nutty.
Right.
Camera's going on. I got really competitive. Really competitive. I'm like, if I'm in a bathing suit, I'm not going to look like a jackass. So I'm I'm in it to win. And he's cheating, and I'm getting mad, and then I start cheating, and then he's stepping on me, and I'm punching him out. I'm telling you what, by the end, we both had blood all over us. My feet were killing me.
That sounds crazy.
Literally. It got nutty. And sometimes when the games were over, you just had to sit there, take a minute, and find
I don't even know what you're talking about, and I tell you what, I don't care. I like the way you look. That's the most important thing.
Yeah,
Amy, you're on the air.
This dumb bitch is so annoying and so conceited, I can't even believe you have her on.
All right, thank you.
Did she just leave after?
She hung up.
I don't...
I'm like, thanks for your comments.
Yeah, Matt.
This girl, Carol, she used to be on ESPN years ago.
Yeah.
I used to, every morning before I'd go to work, I would, she'd send me off my way.
What'd you have? What kind of show? Fitness?
Yeah, co-ed training.
And that Leanne Tweeden was on one of those shows, too.
So what you used to do? You used to whack it to her?
Before I go to work.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, I'm kind of whacking it right now.
See, he's like married to you, too.
Yeah.
I've been having sex with this guy for years, and I didn't even know it.
What do you do? Do you so when you're at your friend's house in California, your husband's not around, you at night, do you pleasure yourself?
I guess if there's a need for it,
Do you get really horny?
Holding back. I mean, I think everybody is like has their own. What is that?
To answer the question, do you get horny?
Of course, everybody gets horny.
A lot? Are you really horny? Do you think about sex a lot?
I think the older you get, the more your sex drive kicks in. I'll admit that. As a woman, your
So
sex
what do you
drive
use? A vibrator over her house? Do you have a special room, like a drawer?
No, I have nothing in her.
So what do you use? Your fingers?
I don't know if I use my fingers.
You don't know what you use?
I think it's just,
What's your technique? You use your fingers, right?
I think there's, I think...
What do you use? Your foot? And what do you...
What's here?
I don't think it's my foot.
It's your hand,
actually,
right?
I know it's not the foot.
Do you rock back and forth on your heel?
No.
On your hand?
No.
Are you a water girl?
Do you get down, in
the shower?
Do you face the pillow, or do you, is your head, looking up at the ceiling?
Let's put it this way. I guess I don't have a routine of something that I'm following every single time. But, I mean,
what do you use?
It's not that much, though,
what do you
because
use?
I go, you know what I'm saying? I go home.
Look at me. You're all embarrassed. Do you look at your hand? Do you use your hand?
No,
What do you use?
I mean, I think there's things out there for women to use.
So what do you use?
You have,
what do you mean you think?
something not motorized.
You have it you have a box of tricks.
You have a goodie bag.
I have a goodie bag.
Oh, that's hot.
I think she uses...
All right, now we're getting somewhere.
She uses a rolled-up off-Broadway script.
How'd you know?
Hey,
You've been spying on me.
Yes.
Hey, Bud, you're on the air.
Good morning.
Yeah.
Have you ever been with a Blake?
Ever been with a black dude?
No.
No?
Have you ever fantasized about it?
No.
Howard, show her Lexington Steel.
Why?
That's my name for my penis. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I can't show you Lexington Steel right now.
Okay.
No, Lexington Steel's a black porn star.
And you named your member
My
after...
penis now is Lexington Steel, yeah. Mike, you're on the air.
That's funny. God, I'd like to bang this broad in the crap. Anyway, listen, Howard. First of all, you're a hook-nosed Jew bastard.
Thanks.
Second of all...
Don't call her that, but go ahead.
I'm sorry, sweetheart. Second of all, I heard this girl was with a bunch of famous guys. Is this true?
Were you a famous guy? No.
Mm-mm.
No?
No, never been with a famous guy.
All right,
I heard...
Excuse me?
Go ahead.
No, please.
I heard Matt Damon and Vin Diesel.
Oh, please.
You did Vin Diesel?
No.
All right.
Wow.
No.
All right.
Fast and Furious, I don't know. Paul Walker's pretty cute, but I've never had sex with him.
Yes, Derek, you're on the air.
Howard, what's going on, brother?
Hey.
Hey, Artie, I think you can probably get this chick.
You think so?
I think she's digging you.
Well, later on when I'm pretending my pillow is her...
You will get her.
Yeah, I will get her.
See Carol grow in pieces of ass. That's tonight and tomorrow night. You've memorized all your lines. You're prepared?
I'm prepared.
Or do you read from a piece of paper?
No.
All right, you've
It's
prepared.
about my life.
Okay.
So it's really your monologue.
It's my monologue.
Oh, I see.
Is it off the top of your head, or is it, like paraphrase? Is it fully scripted, or...?
Have I written it all out? No.
Oh, okay.
Are you wearing a bra?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Just can't figure it all out.
I had to check. I'm like, yeah, I am.
I want to make Will happy for a minute. So when you got shot, you were in a drive-by.
Yes.
Here's the story real quick.
All right.
You were in a car with a bunch of girls. This is what I read. And one of your girlfriends called some black guy a nigger. And he came back with a gun and tried to shoot you guys. You put your hands up. He tried to shoot you in the face.
It's
but
close.
the bullet caught you in the hand.
You're close.
That's not quite a drive-by shooting.
No.
It was.
You were driving.
It was her boyfriend. It was like myself, my girlfriend, her boyfriend.
Right. He called the black guy a nigger.
He pulled out in front of him.
Right.
The guy got pissed off. They exchanged words. Yeah, he called him a nigger. F you, whatever.
Right.
I turn around, I look, there's a .22 caliber handgun right at me. He kicked it into first gear. I fell over, and as I was falling over, my hand came up.
And you got shot in the hand?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. How bad does that hurt?
It's painful. It
Right.
feels like fire.
And they said they couldn't operate on you because you were so loaded.
I was loaded. It's probably the only thing that saved my life, honestly. I was like 20 years old at the time, and
What were you wearing? When you got shot? All right, look.
White tube top and
see Cal Grow, Pieces of Ass, tonight and tomorrow night at Theater 80 Manhattan. For tickets, you can call 212-868-4444 or go to piecesofass.com.
Wow.
And you're very delightful.
Meow.
Yes, absolutely.
Is your
Meow.
husband going to be here for your debut?
Is your husband coming into town to see you?
He's supposed to be here tonight.
Oh, that's lame. Why couldn't this be part of the 6 months you don't see him?
Now, let me tell you something. It's very hard to be beautiful. I know it, and Carol knows it.
I know. You've suffered and struggled.
You've suffered
I've suffered, too. You think it's easy when people just look at me as just another beautiful face?
You have a lot of maintenance going on. We got hair. We got stuff.
It's tough. We got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
Howard Stern. Howard Stern, I like just his attitude. He would just be so wild-mouthed and get away with it. I like to watch the reaction of people to it. Howard Stern.
All right. Still looking for people for Naked Daredevil. Grand prize winner will win a trip to Playboy Mansion plus $5,000 cash. Porn star Karina will also be at the Playboy Mansion, courtesy of Daredevil, the new DVD that's out July 29th, with over 8 hours of daring extras. So if you want to get naked and do something daring, let's do it. Let's go for it. It'd be nice to hear from a few girls, too. Okay. Hey, whatever happened to Patty? Never called in?
Maybe he found out that Artie was right.
Yeah. What happened, Gary? Did we ever find out? Never called in?
I called the gym twice. I said he'd be in 5 minutes, and he called right away as soon as he got in, and he hasn't. I called at 7:05.
He's there.
And then I called again at 7:40.
Oh, all right. So it's okay. We'll do it another time. I just wanted to clear up Artie's mispronunciation.
But just let me clarify something. Pat told you that me and Gary sound ridiculous when we say mozzarella.
Right.
So I guarantee when he's with other Italian people at dinner, he says mozzarella.
Oh, Pat's on the phone?
I guarantee it.
Let me.
He heard you, and then he said, I got to call in.
I've heard Pat say this like 1,000,000 times, that you're like a low-class guinea. He didn't call you a low-class guinea, but more or less...
Then I'll tell you what, then Danny DeVito is...
Oh, well, hold on. Pasquale.
Demon.
See? Guy's name is Pasquale, so he knows.
Yeah.
Pat.
That doesn't sound low-class guinea.
What's up?
Let me ask you something.
Pronouncing that right.
Is the word beats again or Sviadel?
What about him?
All right. In other words, Artie's saying them wrong, right? Like, it's not mozzarella.
No.
What is the word? Well, how do you say it?
Well, you mean in real Italian?
Yeah.
Mozzarella.
Mozzarella.
No, but okay,
so when a guy goes mozzarella, or what else is the other words we were talking about? Like
mozzarella,
Gary comes in and goes, prosciutto. It's not prosciutto, right?
Yeah, no. That's a little on the American side.
It's prosciutto.
Prosciutto, yeah. Well, I mean, it's just, we're not used to doing that kind of pronunciation. I mean, there's a lot of...
But wait a second, Pat, are your parents from Italy?
My grandparents.
Yeah, see, my grandparents were from Italy, too. That's how it just sort of came down.
But it's not prosciutto. You guys are almost saying prosciutto.
No, Gary, did your grandparents ever speak Italian in the house?
Yes.
See, ours didn't. Yeah, because they wanted us to learn English. So, it's pretty common. Where we were up, we grew up in Rhode Island, Providence, and, those guys up there, they don't want you to talk Italian. They want you to assimilate into the culture. So,
It's prosciutto.
Yeah, it is. I mean, you go to Italy, and you sound like an idiot if you talk, if you speak.
If you go to Italy and go mozzarella.
And people look at you like you're talking about an animal.
Right. They don't know what you're talking about. That's what I'm trying to tell these guys.
I'm not Italian. I'm from America.
What Sviadel?
Sfogliarelle.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah. Sfogliarelle.
Sviadel.
All right, how do you pronounce Manicotti?
Manicotti.
Not Manicotti.
Yeah, C is not a G.
It's not Manicotti either. It's Manigot.
No.
What's
Manigot?
No, Gary. Gary always goes Manigot.
What do you want?
It's not Managut.
T's become B's and C's become G's.
No.
It's like you ever hear old Jews saying stuff? It's like these guys think they're old Italian men. It's not Managut. It's Manicotti.
But how would you know different if it's what you've been taught? Like all my aunts.
I'm just telling you, what you were taught is wrong.
Okay, that's fine. Like all my aunts, Robin's right. All my aunts want to order a pizza. They say a pizza with a B. That's
pizza.
how they talk.
It's pizza.
No, I know that. That's how they say it.
So I'm a low-class
I got to hear Pat say the cheese with the R.
Which cheese?
Oh, the one that Gary calls ragut.
Ragut.
Ricotta.
Ricotta.
No, that's what ricotta.
R-I-C-O-T-T-A is ragut? No, it's ricotta. It's ricotta cheese.
No, it's not ricotta either.
It's not ragut.
Well, both of us are wrong.
But you're talking like your grandpa off the boat.
It's what you learn.
It's not like
the slang is considered low class.
Listen, I got cousins who still say that you burl
I'm just telling you, just because your cousins are saying, I'm just telling you that you're saying something that isn't correct.
Hey, did you ever see that episode of The Sopranos where those guys go to Italy and they're actually asking for stuff in the restaurant, and the guys are laughing at them?
Right.
Because they don't even know what they're talking about.
I don't care who's laughing at me in Italy. My family's from York.
I'm just saying to you, you're saying it wrong. So instead of fighting it and saying, well, that's the way I was taught, you say, oh, I'll learn how to say it the proper way.
That's really
So I'm going to give you an example. When I was a kid growing up, I always said the word jewelry for jewelry. And my mother would correct me. She'd say, it's not jewelry, it's jewelry.
Right, people say nuclear.
Yeah, like the president says nuclear.
Right.
Should he keep saying it, or should he learn to do it right?
So learn how to say it right.
No,
because you grew up.
I grew up, and everyone told me my name was pronounced Artie. If you told me now, no, it's Artie or something, I'm not going to change. It's always been mozzarella. I'm going to ask for mozzarella and tomatoes at a restaurant.
It's just.
You know what I got out of this conversation? I would rather have Tony.
I'm just telling you. I don't care. I'm just telling you.
You tell me what you think.
No, I'm telling you what's right. You want to learn the proper pronunciation, or you want to go around sounding like a dumbass?
I would rather have Tony Soprano's respect than some guinea in Italy.
God, you're missing the point.
No, I understand that it's pronounced.
I'm just telling you,
wrong,
you guys don't even know you're pronouncing it.
No, I know.
Rather, because they're all of their friends, and in their circle, it's mozzarella. They're not going to now say mozzarella.
I don't want to. Look, Dom, you're on the air with us. Go ahead.
Howard, I'm first-generation Italian. My parents are right off the boat, okay? You're 100% right. You guys are dropping the beauty of the Italian language. You're missing the last vowel. It's mozzarella. You got to say the ella, not mozzarella. It's managotto.
Managut.
Vinny, go figure.
When Gary says these words, makes me mental.
It's Italian. It's horrible. Really, work on it.
See, I agree with you, because when we try and say it like, if we say mozzarella, they'll correct us.
I'll tell you the truth. I don't know what to say anymore. Because people drive me nuts. I'm just saying, if you know how to say it right, why not say it right?
There's different dialects from Italy, and everybody pronounces words differently.
What is it?
Where is there a dialect in Italy where they drop the last vowel?
There isn't.
No. Artie's wrong on that. The dialect is Italian via Bensonhurst or Newark.
Right.
Right, and that's where we're from.
But you should at least know what you're doing. Rich, you're on the air.
Hey, what's up, cuz? Let me tell you, who is this Pat guy? Manacchia? What the hell is he? He's from the Karate Kid? Let me tell you, Artie's 100% right. Gary's 100% right.
No.
My paisans, they know what they're talking about.
Thank you.
It's mozzarella. Where do you idiots come from? And you're a Jew on top of it. What the hell do you know?
This guy's a brain surgeon.
You
know what? You know what?
What do you know? It's mozzarella.
Pat, tell this guy you're going to kick his ass when you see him.
Ask him where the U is in the word.
How about this? Do you know?
Karate Kid. Mozzarella.
Karate Kid. What was the name of the Karate Kid?
Pat Morita.
No.
No.
How are you, a Jap?
Please.
What kind of Italian are you half-breed?
Please.
The big Italian guy, huh?
Come down here and say that. I'll kick your ass.
That's a faggot. And
a faggot? Come down here and call me a faggot. You son of a bitch bastard mother. All right.
He did pronounce that properly.
How about this? Do you know how to spell the word Goomba?
How about love me, Daddy? How about that?
That's right. There's a guy who needs someone to pay attention to him.
Yeah.
No, the point is that I'm just telling you, you're not pronouncing the word properly. And go ahead.
I know you'd be embarrassed to go home and say it right.
I'm just saying there's a lot of the low-class guinea thing I take offense to just because there's a lot of classy people who say mozzarella and manigot. And,
Who?
You know,
Who? Name one.
All right, Danny DeVito. I've heard him say it in interviews. Absolutely.
Oh, my.
He's a midget.
He was being funny.
As long as I'm concerned, if they know what you're talking about in a restaurant, you get what you want to eat, then who cares? You know?
Well, yeah. Prosciutto and prosciutto cost the same at, a restaurant.
All right. Well, Pat, I know you're busy, and thank you for calling in.
My pleasure.
Right.
Anyway.
I try to teach you guys something. You don't want to listen. I try to help. Leslie, you're on the air.
Hi, Howard.
Yes, baby.
Hi, my name is Leslie, and my boyfriend is a huge fan of yours, and so am I. And for his birthday, I wanted to know if we can come on the show.
When's his birthday?
August 11th.
I'm busy that day.
Can it be another day? I'll get naked for you.
Oh, wait a second. My schedule just cleared.
Well, no, because we've been trying to figure out which ways can I get on the show, and he figured that the only way I can get on is with my boobs because they're kind of big.
You're saying, let me understand what you're saying. Your boyfriend wants to come on here for his birthday, but you're willing to get naked for us.
Yes.
Okay.
Completely naked, or is she just talking topless?
You got to be completely nude.
Well, what would you like?
Completely nude. That means nothing.
What part of that don't you understand?
Okay, fine.
Wear what you wear when you get into the bathtub. But wait a second. Are you good looking?
I guess so, yeah.
What do you look like?
What do I look like? I'm 5'7". I have brown hair, brown eyes.
Weight?
Like 120.
One what?
120 is good. 5'7", 120? I mean, I'd prefer 110, but...
Yeah, I know.
She's got a week.
Is it a week? You can lose 10 pounds in a week, that's for sure. You're a young girl.
Sure.
All right. I'm okay with it.
Okay.
And who do you look like that's famous?
Actually, a lot of people told me that I looked like Claudia from Party of Five, but I don't think I look like her at all.
Yeah, I'm not even sure who that is.
Which one is that?
The younger one. But that was when I was 15.
Well, who do you look like now that your face matured?
I don't know.
Uh-huh. All right.
Now she looks like Claudio from The Sopranos.
All right. We'll take a look at you.
Okay.
All right. Hold on.
Sure.
Hey, why not? If she's really bad, we just throw her out of here.
If she's really bad, that means the boyfriend doesn't come in?
No. I mean, look, if she gets naked, we got to stick to our word. Hey, speaking of good looking, you know who looks good is Kelly Ripa. They got her, she did some show where she stripped down to like a little dance outfit with a belly shirt.
I was wondering if you saw that, because she's exposing some belly. It almost looks like a bikini.
Yeah, and she had 3 kids. She looks pretty damn good.
And she had one recently, right? She had one within the last year?
Yeah, boy. She knows how to whip herself back into shape.
Do you think she's in a frenzy, though, the second she has a kid? In the gym like a nut?
Yeah, like a maniac.
I think, she gets off the delivery table and gets on an exercise.
She's like... Hey, good for her, though. That's the way to do it.
Hey, she's in show business.
You're not kidding. Hey, look at this. I hate blind items in the newspaper, but tell me about this one.
All right.
Which Hollywood leading man who just signed a big shampoo advertising contract is going to shock the cosmetic giant executives when they discover he secretly wears a toupee?
Oh.
Now, get out of here.
Who is it?
Didn't Ben Affleck just sign some sort of deal?
Yeah. Oh, he did? For shampoo?
I thought so, and I thought we once heard that he wore a headpiece, and then we said...
You know what? I'm beginning to think more and more he does.
Yeah, he's the new Breck girl, I read. Ben Affleck.
Oh, so that's who they're saying that is?
I think so.
I hate blind items. Just say it. I can't stand it.
But who's getting guys for a shampoo ad?
I don't know.
How come, by the way, the judge in the Kobe Bryant case was telling everyone to keep their mouths shut.
Yeah, there's been a gag order put in, and the parents are trying to calm down all the friends of this girl. They're begging the friends to stop talking to the media.
Because everyone wants to get in front of the camera? They can't wait to get on TV. Even after a rape. That's what reality TV has done to America.
Yeah.
And the Jerry Springer show and our show and every show. I mean, it's made people in a frenzy to get... You got to get on TV or they don't feel alive or validated. Some people are saying Kobe Bryant, it's proven that he's innocent because he didn't hire Johnny Cochran as an attorney. Because you only hire Johnny if you're guilty. If all the evidence...
Maybe Johnny is not licensed in Colorado.
He can get a license.
Yeah.
All he has to do is scream racism. You got one.
That's not how you get a license.
Really?
I think you have to apply. There might be some waiting time.
If all the evidence is against you and the police have your DNA at the scene, and if you get caught like trying to run away, then you hire Johnny Cochran.
Do you know that Johnny Cochran...
I told you, he hired Patsy and whatever her husband's name, Ramsey's attorney. He didn't fool around.
Well, first of all, he's probably going to go up against 12 white people, Kobe Bryant, because it's Colorado.
They're trying to move it into the city.
They're not moving it
But even in the city, how many black people can...
12 white people in Colorado see Johnny Cochran. You're guilty.
There's 142 blacks in the entire area.
Jeez. And they all got called for jury duty.
There's going to be 130 blacks soon, because 12 are going away.
Wow. No kidding. Well, that's going to be a very interesting trial. Hey, let me ask you something. Have you seen these pictures of Uday and Kube?
I was just looking at them, yeah.
You mean to tell me with all the high-tech equipment we have, we can't get a better photographer to take pictures of these dudes?
They are very fuzzy.
What are you talking about?
They're fuzzy pictures. You can't see anything good.
Dead people don't photograph one.
Well, I mean, but seriously, it's not that clear.
It looks like it was taken with one of those, 1-pixel cameras.
What I love is that, this reminds me of the O.J. trial. Even if you had pictures of O.J. killing his wife, he still would have been innocent. This is the Iraqi people are so goddamn weird. I mean, it's a nightmare for us, We're showing them pictures of 2 dead guys, and they still refuse to believe it's them. We ought to take their bodies...
You know what? They don't look like they did when they were alive. Of course not.
Yeah, well, they're dead, and we just blew their ass up. And everyone goes, well, you should have taken them alive. Well, excuse me, we don't want to risk everyone's life taking them alive.
Are you suggesting we do a Mussolini with them? Public Square?
Or at least what they did with this Latin singer... Put them in some outfits.
Take them on tour.
Take them on tour. Seriously, if that's what it takes to get these people, stop being so goddamn afraid. Talk about spineless. I mean, my God, we're telling you we killed them. We got some pictures. Now what do you need?
They make the French appear brave.
I got to tell you something. I saw these pictures in the paper. I said, that looks like a bloated Scott Salem.
I know. I was like, what happened to old Uday?
He looks like Scott the engineer. I'll have another cigarette.
He let himself go.
I'll take anal. I'll take anal for 250 grand.
Hello? Thought I heard someone on the air. Okay. Got a ton of email here to go through, but a lot of people said they didn't like Joan Rivers. She has no relevance to your target demographic, whatever that is. He said, I can't stand listening to that old bag. She's not funny to people under 40. Please don't bring her back ever again.
One of the interns asked...
Play more Benji phony phone calls instead of interviewing unfunny corpses.
One of the interns asked me if she was a comedian. Yeah.
Wow.
No, but they didn't know, can she do it? No, they didn't think, not that they didn't think she was funny, but they didn't know that she had a stand-up comedy act. They thought she was just a personality.
Yeah, well, I just think people know her because she's on E! And, and they kind of make fun of her now. So I always think they know her, but...
She's more famous than she ever was because of those, red carpet at the...
things?
Yeah.
I must tell you, I've received an avalanche of email, people agreeing with me about Kate Hudson's anti-American remarks. As I said earlier in the show, even some guys on CNBC, and I don't know these guys, but they kind of picked up on it. They were talking about it. I mean, I hope it catches on. I really don't think people should get away with that crap. But I can read you some of the email about her disgusting comments about Americans.
I would like to hear that.
But here are these guys from, I guess it's CNBC. I don't know their names.
I heard some stuff this morning on Howard Stern, Mark. It was unbelievable. We got to go now, but Kate Hudson, Goldie Hawn's daughter, talking about the Americans that she sees in France, and it's no wonder the French hate us for the way we act over there, because we asked for ketchup on our French fries, apparently, on our Freedom Fries.
Yeah, but let's stop and consider what kind of American would go to France. All right.
Nicholson, I saw, he looked like a big beached whale south of France.
Yeah.
He's vacationing over there. So.
But well cool Americans don't go to France.
No, you're right.
Print pictures of people in France.
Sometimes I'll be walking down the street and I'll hear some American. And
some American. Like she's not an American. I'll hear some American. And this is terrible when she's in France. She doesn't want to be embarrassed.
I'll just go, of course they hate us. You know? Of course they can't stand us. We're the most annoying, you know, boisterous creatures in the world. We come in and we eat, you know, mounds of food. We're like, where's the ketchup for our French fries? And excuse me, you know, and all these things. And you're going, oh, shut up.
Because we're gross. Here's a bunch of email. Mass movement is needed to rid this great country of ours of filth like Kate Hudson. Please keep pounding her until she is gone. Meaningless. Howard, you're our only hope. I'm outraged that once again some privileged, vapid piece of garbage can insult an entire society that enables her. How would Kate Hudson feel if she found out that her relatives were among those the French handed over without even being asked to? That's a good question. I'm 22. I live in Massachusetts. I just want to say that I'm very offended by Kate Hudson's remarks that you played. And I hope you do indeed play the clip over and over, at least a few days, to let everyone know of her betrayal. My American family may be loud. We may eat ketchup with French fries and politely say excuse me as a courtesy, but we also scrape the bottom of the barrel working endlessly to make ends meet, which in our lifetime could not compare to what she makes from us, the creatures of America. Thank you, Howard, for keeping us informed. If a Frenchman pinches Kate Hudson's ass, she would think it's flirtatious. If an American pinched her ass, she would sue him for sexual harassment. These double standards apply across the board. Anti-Americanism is a disease of the mind that eats at the brain like acid. So, there you go. Here's a listener who tells me, you had no chance with Pam Anderson, you big jackass. You're in lollipop land thinking you had any chance to hook up with Pam Anderson. Stop talking about you're embarrassing yourself, you ugly freak. Well, I must tell you, that did wonders for my self-esteem.
Jesus. We get more Kate Hudson emails?
Tons of email. Casey is a faggot. Casey, put a shirt on. What's wrong with you? You're gay. We know you are. And I've polled my friends and said, what do you think of a guy who walks around the streets in his shorts without a shirt on? They said it's very gay.
I looked yesterday. I said, I can't see a soul out here walking around without a shirt.
Yeah. So why don't you walk around in here with your shirt off?
Because I'm at work. And
well, when you're out on the street of Manhattan...
You said you go out and you poll people. It's all on how you explain it.
I said, I got a guy who works with me who walks out of his house with his shirt off. He goes down to the track in his shirt off. I said he walks around the streets of Manhattan with his shirt off. What do you think of that?
I don't walk around the streets
of Manhattan. I said you're gay.
No, I do.
You do too.
No,
John saw you.
Well, no, because I was right next door to my building.
So what? Put a shirt on.
But it wasn't like I was walking around.
Love me, Daddy.
Stop it.
And he really does mean Daddy.
Tons of email about high-pitch Eric eating the bologna ass sandwich.
Oh, dear.
They say it's the grossest thing they've ever heard. Gross. And yet more email, again, on Kate Hudson. I mean, it's unbelievable how many people are great. And there's a whole bunch of other email, too. A lot of people have had enough of Benji. They don't want to hear from him anymore. A lot of people thought the guy who uses the name Miss Gay Universe is wrong. So on and so forth. So that's pretty much where we're at with email. Let me take a couple of phone calls while we have a chance. Daryl Dawkins was supposed to be here, a.k.a. Chocolate Thunder. I don't see him. I don't see him.
Did Dawkins flake out on us?
Where's my boy? I mean, man.
Yes.
Well, Chocolate Thunder is here. Chocolate?
Are you trying to disparage Chocolate Thunder?
No, no.
Yo. I call him Chocolate Thunder.
Daryl's coming in to promote his book, Chocolate Thunder. He's currently the coach of a semi-pro team in Allentown, Pennsylvania, and he had some professional basketball career. Played with 4 teams during his 14-year career.
Quite a few of them with the Nets.
He's considered one of the greatest disappointments in league history.
Yeah, he was supposed to be a great player.
He was a very good player for a while.
See, I don't know a lot about Daryl Dawkins except that he had 1,000 women.
We interviewed him once at the time he was playing.
Yeah.
At NBC.
His nicknames include Chocolate Thunder, Sir Slam, and Double D. What?
The one thing that everybody knows Daryl Dawkins for is he was the guy that smashed the backboards.
Right.
And they changed the rules.
They changed the rules for him. He went to go up on a backboard once, and he hit it so hard the whole thing shattered.
Shattered.
And then he did it again later on, and then they fined him, and they said, you know, you can't do that anymore.
signed a 7-year, $1 million contract with the Philadelphia 76ers after graduating high school. $1 million for 7 years?
That was back then.
It was back then.
Yeah.
Before they signed all those big TV deals.
Hey, because that's about, what, 100,000 something a year? When you think about it.
Like 160?
Yeah. So he didn't get the big money that some of these guys get. Maybe that's why he is a coach now in a semi-pro team. He's got to work.
I would assume he needs money, yeah.
Yeah.
Where is he?
He's here. You want to bring him?
Yeah, bring him in. I'm just vamping till you get him in here. Let's see who the broads he banged. Daryl used coke and marijuana during his NBA career. All right, now we're talking.
That probably held him back.
I used coke and marijuana during his NBA career as well.
Yeah, a lot of us did. Daryl claims 90% of the players in the NBA. Hey, let me take a look at you. Watch your head on these.
There he is.
Daryl, watch your head on these things here, man.
Yeah, he's too big for this.
Me and you are tall.
That's a big guy.
Isn't it amazing? Daryl, I'm 6'5", and this is the studio they gave me. You can lose your head right on there.
Oh, no, I'm 7 foot, 11 inches, and still a sex appeal.
How you doing, man? I'm just soaking you in.
Yeah, you know what? I was here before. Where's Robin?
Over there.
Here. There she is. Oh, she got them
Chocolate Thunder. She got those things fixed.
Yeah,
what do you mean?
Fixed.
What'd she get fixed?
Oh, yeah, they did. Somebody told me they had got busy. Yeah.
She actually just lost 70 pounds.
She looked good, too.
Yeah.
Well, thank you.
What's your story?
I'm glad I didn't bring in a loaf of bread.
Are you married now?
I'm married, but I ain't dead. My wife around here somewhere. Yeah.
She can hear you.
Yeah, but she ain't got no gun. I sent her gun back. My wife
does your wife mind that you hit on Robin right here in the studio?
Oh, that's a hit? No, a hit on is jump through the glass head first. That's a hit.
Why'd you get married? You're such a ladies' man, legendary ladies' man. It says over 1,000.
I've done just about everything, and it was time for me to slow down in my life a little bit, and I got a 7-week-old daughter and a 14-month-old son.
Congratulations.
Well, you haven't slowed down much.
Wow.
I mean, Chocolate Thunder is still in effect. It still works,
You're in shape. I see you. You're still a good-looking man.
I'm in pretty good shape. I try to take care of myself. Lots of beer, lots of vodka, but not in that order.
Does it upset you that I'm reading stuff from your book and different quotes, and they say you were the biggest disappointment. They had such high hopes for you in the NBA. Do you consider yourself a disappointment?
I was probably disappointed with more of their sisters and mothers than they was with me.
You're angry about this?
No. I mean, their mothers and sisters didn't measure up to be what they were supposed to be. So.
Right out of high school, you go into the NBA, you sign $1 million contract, which by today's standards is not a lot of money.
Peanuts right now.
Are you angry about that?
No, I think that we, by signing those type of contracts, made the way for the guys today.
And what about the whole Kobe Bryant thing? You got hit on by more chicks. That could have happened to you.
Wait a minute. This is my thing with the Kobe Bryant story.
Go ahead.
I think that Kobe Bryant may have gone in there and said to the girl, hey, come on, hang out with me. I'm going to hit you off with some cash, maybe a bracelet tomorrow. Right. And they got busy, and then Kobe Bryant said, I ain't getting you nothing. Get your stank ass out of here. Right. And once she left, she felt like she was used.
Right.
And she wanted to swim, but he ain't take nothing from her. She gave it to him.
You think that she gave it willingly?
I believe wholeheartedly.
Have you seen a lot of this? Like would you have a groupie?
Is that what you're supposed to do? Buy him a bracelet or hit him with
a bracelet or some cash or something, and then if they sorry in bed, then you just throw them out. Get out.
Is that what you would do? Seriously, you had lots of it. You were Chocolate Thunder.
Kick them straight to the curb.
Right.
You disappointed me. You don't measure up to what it's supposed to be.
Right.
You did all this talking. Burn rubber. Get out of here.
Really?
Yeah.
It's that harsh.
Hey, as players, that's what we did.
Right.
I mean, this is the first time this happened.
Right. This happens all the time.
Yeah. It's going to continue to happen.
Going to continue to happen where women will come up to the room and then you kick them to the curb.
Hey, well, sometimes men come up to the room. You got to kick them out, too.
Is that the greatest feeling in the world when these women want you? Like, I mean, it really is.
It's a good feeling to think that they think you so attractive. Keep in mind, I grew up in Florida. I had probably 3 girlfriends all my life.
Right.
And one girl was so skinny I had to tie knots in her legs to make knees. But, then you get here, you see these girls, and these girls are standing over there looking good, and they saying, hey, come here, gorgeous. Come here. Gorgeous. And actually, you start looking back, because who the hell is she talking to, gorgeous?
And you start to believe you're gorgeous, right?
Oh, no doubt, man. Yeah. You start to get a little barber when you got hair and tighten up your mustache, In
a way, does that ruin a young guy's career? I mean, you get the money, you get the beautiful women, and then you start doing the coke and the pot and everything else.
Hey, well, back in that era with not David Stern, Lawrence O'Brien, I mean, they was more concerned about keeping the TV ratings and all all that. They didn't too much govern what guys did.
Right.
So we did do drugs, you know. And I get tired of seeing guys on TV now who say, man, I didn't do nothing. I was just in the room with all them while they was doing it.
Give me your impression right now. Do you think most of the guys in the NBA do drugs?
I think it's cleaned up pretty good now with David Stern, because he's up in their butt like a hemorrhoid right about now.
Really? He would give him a drug test?
Oh, yeah. You make them pee in the bottle. But see, back then, if they made us pee in the bottle, we tried to pee all over their hand.
Right.
And they'd be like, oh, I want to hold this bottle no more. You're all right. Go ahead. Just get out of here.
But when you got into the NBA and you signed $1 million contract for 7 years, so like when you got out of the NBA, did you have a lot of money? Could you retire at that point, or were you not a rich man?
Not when you got a lot of brothers and sisters. You got to help go through college and take care of the family. You automatically become the man of the family.
And you really were only making about, what, $170,000 bucks?
About $250. That was good money then, man.
Real good.
A dollar was a dollar.
But you weren't making $10 million a year like these guys.
Today I would need a Brinks truck.
Right.
No, I would need a Brinks truck to follow me around right about now.
Coming out of high school, you would have had a $90 million contract, endorsement deal.
I would have hurt somebody this kind of money, man.
Did you get the big endorsement deals?
Got several big endorsement deals. One with Wheaties and one with Nike.
Right.
And a little company called Superman Peanut Butter. I did some stuff with them, but it was all good.
Now, you had to declare bankruptcy at some point in your life, right?
Oh, yeah, man. You know, when you get married a few times, you know, when you get ready to leave.
a few times.
Yeah.
Chocolate thunder?
This wife here, I finally got it right after about 3 or 4 wives.
Let's hope. You didn't sign prenuptial agreements with these wives?
No, that wasn't real popular. Hey, if you're in love, you don't sign that. That's what they say. Until you get ready to get divorced, and you'll be like, Lord, I wish I had one of them.
How long did these marriages last?
A little while.
The first wife, when did you first get married?
That was a long time ago. I had hair then, man. I can't remember back.
And you had to give up half of your contract and everything to that?
No, you wind up giving up just about a quarter to each one.
Wow.
So you
got off easy by today's
standards. So they're living well, you're declaring bankruptcy.
But now I'm all right, and they scrambled.
Let me ask you something. How did you get off? This is what should be in your book. I mean, how did you get off with only paying a quarter? Well,
you know, I know how to talk to people.
You do.
You don't just say, get out, I'm through with you. You try to talk to them and talk your way through it. So,
really?
But I'm getting ready for book number 2, and some of this stuff going to be in there.
Yeah, I think the financial stuff should be in there, because really, that's a very rare thing that a guy of your stature, your fame, wealth, or just a quarter.
Well, you had to pay for your baby.
Right.
And you didn't have to really take care of them if they was working. It's a working class lady.
Right.
You look at it and you say to the judge, when I met this lady, she was beautiful. She had her hair done. She had her lipstick on. She's sitting here today looking like Broomhilda. I wouldn't have went out with her if she looked like that.
And any male judge would understand that.
Yeah, but
it's false advertising. She comes into your life.
Luckily, I didn't get a female judge. Luckily.
So it's an amazing career that you've had, an amazing life. You're happy with your life. These women you married, any white women?
My wife now is white. I call her White Lightning.
You got a white wife?
Oh, man.
It's
the truth for a mile.
Has the world changed where they're more accepting of an interracial couple? Or do you get some funny stuff?
There's still some sick people out there, but...
that was the Artie and Fred, yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, they got a problem.
I'm them right now.
I'm staring at you.
I'm that guy over there, yeah. Yeah, but, it's still some sick people out there. But love is where you find it. Now I got White Lightning, I got Janice. Where's a brother, a punk brother? I'm going to get a brother when I see him. Jason, I had to mention him on the other one.
When you're a big, intimidating man, you're a big, strong black man. When you walked into White Lightning's house the first time with her parents there.
It was like Cotton Comes to Harlem.
What was it like?
Cotton Comes to Harlem. That's what it was like. But she liked me, and
what
her
about
mother.
The parents? Did the parents say, oh my God?
Her dad was going to shoot me at first.
Where is she from?
She's from Catasauqua, Pennsylvania. Her dad was going to shoot me, so I called my uncle. I said, we got to get some boys for her dad. Then I met her dad. That's what her mother told me. Her dad was going to shoot me. I met her dad. Her dad was real cool. And I'm in there like swimwear now.
How long did it take you before they warmed up? Because you know how.
Well, after Dad told me he was going to take me out behind the woodshed, and I told him, well, who's going to help you from behind the woodshed when we get back there?
Right.
About 10 minutes later, he said, the father's supposed to intimidate the son-in-law, but you worried me.
So when you walk into the house now, everyone's cool, everyone accepts you, but it was touch and go for a while.
Yeah, but I knew I was all right because they had 2 black dogs.
Right.
I knew I was all right. They had a lab and
something was black in the house.
Yeah. Yeah, besides the shoes and the tires on the car, I knew I was all right.
And now where do you live?
We live in Allentown, Pennsylvania.
And the people are accepting of the relationship?
Man, they're accepting of it, and they come to the games. They really love to see our kids, because I got one kid, Mocha Thunder, who's 14 months old.
Yes.
And we call him Mocha. He was given to us the name was given to us by Joe Straub. But this little one here, Alexis, I ain't got a good name for her yet. I call her Zebra, but my wife told me don't call her Zebra. I was going to call her Zebra.
She might not like that.
No.
And did you give the kids African names or
no, I used to tease her mother. I was going to give her Mogutu Kabambos. And my mother was like, no, I named Nicholas and Alexis.
Nicholas and Alexis.
Yeah, I named them after my godfather and his daughter.
Yeah, that might be easier. So when you were back in the day, when you were, in the NBA, and you were doing, would you party every night, do the coke, the pot? I mean,
well, we partied as much as we possibly can party. We wouldn't hang out with a guy who wanted to party and not play ball.
Right.
We'd party up to the point where, all right, man, we got 4 hours per game. Now, you got to stop and calm yourself down. But if a guy said, I ain't going to play today, I'm sick, and he kept going, you started to pull away from them guys. But, the deal was we went out after the games. We danced until 3 o'clock in the morning, partied until 5, got on the plane the next morning at 7, slept most of the day, and played that night at 7.
Do you think your career...
Do you think it affected your ability to play?
Hell no.
Not me.
Oh, come on.
Not
it has
me.
to, though. It has
you know what? They say this league is only for 5 years or 6 years the great players play. I played 14 years, so I didn't affect too much.
All right. The book is Chocolate Thunder. It's available in bookstores.
Wait a minute. You know what I want to know? He's coaching kids now. You don't tell them to do what you do.
I teach my players, do like I said and not like I did.
Do you ever say to the kids, just do some weed and wait a couple hours until after
I try to deter them away from that because they're going to have big trouble.
Right. Yeah. Yes, Baba.
I saw such cool stuff in the notes, Howard. I want to ask about some stuff.
Sure, go ahead.
Where's the best place to get chicks in this country?
In Utah.
Where's the worst place?
New York was the worst place for me.
Why?
Well, they always say the Mormon ladies, the Mormons don't mess with blacks and all that. But when you walked into Utah, it was like a smorgasbord.
Really?
There was ladies right there. I was saying, boy, their parents don't like us, but their daughter sure the hell does.
And you're telling me...
And New York was tough? Why was
New York was tough because, girls carry guns and switchblades and all that kind of stuff.
They expect more.
Yeah, you'd be scared to go to sleep,
Do you think it's that the girls were less sophisticated in Utah? Like they didn't have as many...
No, I think they knew what they wanted.
They knew it.
They wanted some chocolate, and they came right for it.
Lots of white chicks, huh?
There's nothing but white people in Utah.
There's a couple of black people out there.
They play basketball.
About 6, right? 6.
Well, didn't you once get into an argument with Karl Malone over you guys sharing a chick?
No. We wasn't sharing a chick. I moved into town, and Carl said he would throw me the ball at my feet, threw it at my head. I said, man, what's wrong? He said, you need to leave my bitches alone.
Really?
So I grabbed him, and then Daryl Griffin said, hey, you out of here now. I said, what do you mean? He said, you done grabbed Carl. And 3 days later, I was traded to Detroit.
Wow.
So,
really?
Yeah.
For grabbing his bitches?
Yeah.
No, for grabbing him.
One.
Wow.
Yeah.
What happened? He was doing some chicken and you did her?
Yeah, that's usually the way it goes.
Wow. and
if you try to get them ankles and leave thumbprints on the ankles, and then another guy come and see them thumbprints, they really...
Really, how did he find out that you were doing his chick?
She told him.
She did. She confessed.
She probably tried to make him jealous.
No, I met a real man.
Carl, I have a confession. I've been with Chocolate Thunder.
Let me ask you something. When one of these little white girls walk into the room, I figure these chicks are young at that point. You're a young man. And Chocolate Thunder pulls off his pants. And I imagine a guy your size.
There's a whole lot of funking going on there.
Right, a lot of funking
going on.
Yes. Yeah, let's make that clear.
Not faking.
Yeah. So I don't know if you're saying the book. How many have you ever measured the Chocolate Thunder?
That. Now I ran out of tape measure when I was 12, so I never measured up.
There's no tape measure long enough.
No, I ran out.
So you're a large man. You're really large.
I like to think I'm well endowed.
Right. And when these girls would see you standing there nude with the Chocolate Thunder,
there's 2 things can happen.
Would they shake?
There's 2 things can happen.
Yeah.
They can either run to you or run from you.
You've had them run
One or the other. You've had them say, nah.
Really?
No.
Women have come to the room, gotten undressed.
Changed their mind.
Really? And they just said, look, I can't handle it.
So I'm not doing that. We're not in love.
Couldn't you ease them into it?
No.
No.
I was smooth, but not quite like that.
Do you have to buy an extra large rubber?
I never used a rubber.
Never.
What am I use a rubber for? I use aluminum foil. Just rev it up.
No, wait a second. Was it because back then no one worried about, like, AIDS?
Yeah, well, you know, the worst thing that could happen, you could catch the collapse, and the trainer had the pills for that right on the bench. Either he'll bring you up in front of the crowd, give you 2 shots on each side of the booty, put a Band-Aid on, and say, you're one of those.
So you've had that done?
Had what?
The 2 shots? And...
Who?
Come again, Robin? No?
But hey, young and out there running wild, yeah, the 2 shots was definitely in effect.
But let me ask you this. So, and you never knocked up any of these chicks?
Of course he did.
Oh, you did? I don't know that.
I only got, my daughter is 22. She's at Temple University.
Yeah.
Until I married this wife, I didn't have another kid.
Yeah, that you know about.
Well, ain't nobody coming after me for child support, and you know they'll find you.
Well, Daryl, let's introduce you to Eddie Dawkins.
Yeah, Utah. Eddie Lee Dawkins.
Eddie Lee.
Eddie Dawkins from Salt Lake City.
Eddie Lee and Bobo.
But now, sometimes when you, where would you meet these chicks? Like after the game, they just line up?
You know what would happen? Time you step into the hotel, this chick's sitting all around the lobby.
They
Unbelievable. Yeah, I mean, they got on their sister fur coat, they're wearing their mama's shoes, they got on their aunt diamond ring, they're driving their brother BMW, and you think, oh man, this girl, she bought something, she got something. And then you sneak in town on them, and they got rollers in their hair, and they got the pink bedroom slippers on the fluffies and a pair of cut-off jeans. You say, wait a minute, this ain't the same girl.
Was there any,
any famous women?
I plead the fifth.
Well, in the book, you had to put that in. You had to put that in.
I plead the fifth. I had a couple of
I don't know why. In my mind, I just see him with Daryl Hannah. I don't know why.
You had Daryl Hannah?
I don't know. It's just
no, I didn't say that.
Why are you saying Daryl Hannah?
I'm not saying that.
Popped it in my head. I don't know.
I'm not saying that.
Yeah, but Daryl just smiled when you said that.
I don't know. I smile at just about anything that don't kill me.
But so they would line up. Would you ever have like orgies where you have 2 or 3 chicks at one time?
I plead the fifth.
Wait, hold on.
Because you used to call your home Lovetron, right?
Yeah, well, that's where it was going on.
So there was a lot going on there.
Yeah, it was a heap.
Daryl, did you ever attend any of the legendary Magic Johnson pool party?
I plead the fifth.
Oh, boy.
What went on there? I heard Magic.
You know what I would
back in the days before Magic got ill, he would have these parties, and there'd be so many bitches around, and then he had a velvet rope. If he wanted to get upstairs and bang, you had to get through the velvet ropes, these chicks.
No, we saw the videotape of what was going on at the pool.
Well, you know, I went to the house before the party.
Did you?
I went before the party, and when the party started, I knew to leave.
Wow.
Yeah.
That means, in other words...
It was going to get too crazy for Daryl Dawkins?
No, not too crazy. Daryl Dawkins just didn't want to be on the news.
Right.
But doing nothing but something good.
He's spreading the love. Lovetron.
Hey, I got a jersey I brought for you today.
Oh,
and
that
this is
beautiful.
my old high school jersey.
Let me see that. I'm going to wear that proudly.
Yeah.
Let me have that. Please, please. That's an honor. Thank you. I will wear it. Thank you.
And I bought a hat for Robin because I know she'll do that.
Oh,
I didn't forget about you here.
Yeah, that's very nice.
I want to give a big shout out to my man out there, Marty, my agent, who'll be doing a whole lot of stuff for me. And he's around here somewhere. You know?
Yeah.
Hey, Howard, good man.
You miss the NBA?
No, you know what? I don't really miss it. I missed playing basketball, so I started coaching. Yeah. I think today's NBA is not as exciting. They don't play as hard. They don't entertain the people as well. I mean, we did it for the love of the game. I'm all for a guy making a lot of money. I never saw a guy, I want to say, I'm going to give you $9 million. The guy said, no, $6 million, that's enough, boss. That's never going to happen.
Right.
But you got to entertain the people.
Do you have to work still, or are you set financially?
I'm coaching. Everything's going great for me.
Everything's good.
Everything is going great.
But do you think these European players are going to take over the NBA eventually?
Well, the European players are now the new black players in the league now. Yeah.
Are they?
They're like minorities coming in.
What about this big Chinese guy?
Oh, yeah, I like him.
You like him?
Yeah, I think he can get busy. He got to get some footwork done by the next 2 years. Yow.
Yeah, but in Europe, they take kids, and all they do is teach them basketball.
Yeah, they move them with a family who can afford them, and that's all. So if they don't become a basketball player, they are bust.
Daryl says it's the Eastern Europeans who brought all the coke into the league.
Really?
Is that right?
Well, I'm going to tell you, I didn't know anything about cocaine. I didn't. The white guy showed me how to do it.
It is the
same thing with oral sex. I didn't know nothing about that.
You never did oral sex in high school?
I didn't know nothing about it. I'm telling you the truth.
Really?
I'm telling you, the white guy said, hey, put your mouth right there. And you put my mouth right there.
And you never even considered this.
No.
A black kid growing up doesn't get exposed to oral sex.
No, you tell a black girl to bite that thing, that's like waving kryptonite at Superman.
Right.
I'm telling you, no, get away from me. You pee with that. Yeah,
so white guy showed you this, and then you tried it.
And liked it.
And you like it. You don't mind?
I don't mind, man. Right now, I can't do nobody but my wife.
Right.
I ain't going down the street eating. I dine at home.
You will never cheat on your wife now. You've learned your lesson.
I've learned a lesson, man. All them wives I had, man. It's not wives that make a Tarzan movie.
Howard, he's also involved in some controversy. He made a controversial statement back in the day. He said there's no way that there's any gay players in the NBA because the game is too physical. And Daryl knows that because he's 138% man.
Yeah, you are.
41%. Man.
You've never had gay sex or had if a man hit on you, what would happen?
If a man hit on me, he got hit on right in the face.
It's not going to happen.
No. I don't want no back from no man. I don't want to work at the Fudge Company.
Wait, let me ask you this.
You don't imagine there could be a gay player?
If it is, it's amazing. It may have been. Hey, you know, if a guy it was even a little shaky, you didn't even go in the shower with him.
And let me ask you this.
Let him take a shower by himself.
But Daryl, I'm sure that when you used to orgy back in the days with all these women, did some of the other players stay in the room while all you guys?
Hey, you know, the way it was,
there were naked men in the room.
Everybody was having fun.
Right, but you didn't look at the naked men while you were.
You never grabbed the other guy's ass.
All right, good. I'm just making sure.
No, you never do that.
Wait, did you ever go 2-on-1?
I plead the fifth.
2 guys on 1 girl?
No, I never needed that kind of help.
You don't need help. Yeah, you know, enough women were running from the room. You didn't need that. 2 of those things in that place.
They'll run from you or run to you, one or the other.
Well, I tell you what, it's an amazing life that you've had, and you chronicle it all in the book, don't you?
Yeah, well, you know, I talked about the NBA, and the guys said, you think the NBA going to get mad? I said, how they going to get mad at me?
What did you do?
They let guys, drug addicts, rehabilitate, become coaches.
Yeah.
Deadbeat fathers in there, woman abusers in there.
Right.
Why would they stop me for talking?
You once said here that you and fellow NBA player once started hallucinating on the court from drug use. And
Not with me. It was him. It was him. It was Mark Alvarone.
Really?
Yeah, I didn't hallucinate because I wouldn't do that stuff that he did.
Oh.
No, he started saying, "Are they coming? They coming? You get them high, I get them low." I said, "Well, get them."
It's bad to get paranoid during a game.
I think I had a bet on that.
Couple of phone calls. We all right with a couple of phone calls right now?
Sure.
All right, let's go to Frank. Frank, you're on the air. You're on with the great Daryl Dawkins. The book is Chocolate Thunder, available in bookstores now.
Hey, how you doing? Listen, Daryl. Me and my buddies were up at the Fernwood a couple of years ago.
Oh, yeah.
And we came in the bar, and we weren't sure if it was you because you lost weight. You got down to like 250. I came over to you at the bar, and I asked you if, you were Daryl Dawkins, Chocolate Thunder. He said, yeah. We were hanging out for a little while. He was a short, heavy-set guy. You bought me a chocolate martini.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, and then a little while later, somebody asked you if you'd play a practical joke on my friend.
Oh, yeah, we went into the dance room.
We went down to his room. We had you banging on the door like you were messing with your girlfriend.
That guy was really white then.
And you started choking him in bed.
That guy was really white then, man.
You like to have fun. Eileen, go ahead. Yes, Eileen.
Hello?
Yes.
Hello.
Hey, Daryl.
What's up?
Many years ago, you threw me one of your wonderful sweatbands.
You go, girl.
I still have that unwashed.
Why didn't you bang Daryl back in the day?
Hey, I got a special place in my heart for
It was during the game, Howard. He, didn't look for me afterwards.
Well,
when I
that's
have
very
that
nice.
That sweatband right by the side of my bed.
Let's go to Joel. Joel, you're on the air. Daryl Dawkins, the book Chocolate Thunder. Go ahead.
Hey, Daryl, it's me, Daddy-O. I'll be cool, though.
Daddy-O, what's up?
What's up, big fella?
How you been, man? We rocked and rolled for a long time now.
Yeah.
Daddy-O was my man.
Sounds like you love life.
Yeah, I do.
What is it, Daddy-O?
Yeah, Howard, let me tell you, everything he told you today is the God's honest truth. Except one thing. He is the most kindest person to kids out of any athlete I ever met. And he doesn't boast about that, but he does more for kids than any athlete, and I was a ball boy for 5 years.
I believe it, because in a couple of years, those kids grow up to be some hot chicks.
Right. My man, Daddy-O, we still in there, baby.
Yeah, and I used to hook them up during the games to girls while the games are going on. He used to point in the stand and say, I want that one. I used to have to go get that one after it was a mess.
You retrieved the girl.
Daddy-O, tell me about that. So Daryl will be playing. He'd have one eye on the court and one eye in the stands.
And that's an art.
That's pretty good.
They all do, but Daryl used to come to the bench and pick one out. And I used to sit underneath the basket as the ball boy, and he used to look at me and point to the girl. And if I didn't get the girl by the end of the game, he wouldn't talk to me.
That's right.
Well, listen.
That was my man. I ain't going to deny.
But tell me the move. You would whisper in his ear if you saw an attractive woman.
Man, get that chick number right there. I like her. Let her know I like her. You know, and he go over there.
During a close game.
And what would you do, Daddy? Like, you'd walk over, and what would you say to these girls?
I'd have to wait till there was a break in the action. I only had a $10 a night job. You know what I'm saying? I got fired.
Right. So you walk over and you say, listen, Mr. Dawkins would like to meet with you after the game. Can I have your number?
Yep, and I used to tell him the truth. Once he hit you, nobody else will matter, because, his girl Donna used to say that she could never go with a regular guy anymore because Daryl just blew it up.
Oh, this guy sounds like he's got a book in him, too.
That's my man.
That's it.
That's my man. Daddy-o.
So, Keith, go ahead. 2 more questions. Let's go, Keith.
Hey, Daryl, how you doing, buddy? Big time back in the day fan. Listen, I wanted to ask you, have you talked to Doug Collins since you smacked him when you was going with Maurice Lucas in that playoff game?
I talked to Doug Collins several times, but you go back and look at that film good, man.
I know with the accent, but that was...
head hit Doug Collins.
What does this guy say? What is this guy saying, Daryl?
He think I hit my own teammate. This guy's drinking straight
Maurice
early in the
Lucas
morning.
picked a fight with him.
Well, I don't even know what the hell we're talking about. Do you?
Well,
it was a playoff game.
And sometimes people bang, and it gets a little physical, but he didn't hit his own teammate.
Right, thank you.
Oh, were you accused of hitting your own teammate?
Yeah, but until they saw the film where I hit the guy and his head hit my teammate. I had a nice overhand left.
All right, well, what the hell do I know about it? All right, let's see if we can get one more person on the air. I don't know. There's so many people calling, I can barely follow the phones.
Daryl was a very popular player.
I had a good time, man. I enjoyed life, and I'm enjoying it now.
Yeah, okay, let's go to, oh, geez, I don't know. Jeez, let's go to Rob. Rob, go ahead.
Good morning, Howard. Good morning, Daryl.
Morning.
Daryl, I grew up in Cliffwood Beach, New Jersey. There was a strip club a little further south of me called Heartbreaker.
Hey!
You hit all the spots.
Customers down there. I used to be the bar backer. I was too skinny to be a bouncer. So
right in the circle there, Heartbreakers.
All right, we all remember that. Paul, go ahead. Come on.
Daryl was everywhere.
Yeah, Paul, go ahead. Paul?
Hello?
Yeah, quick. You got the last word. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Daryl.
Yo.
I can tell you're very entertaining, man. I'm a black guy here in New York. I love Howard Stern, and I love Robin also.
My pleasure, baby. Thanks for calling.
All right, Double A, go ahead. Last word. Double A.
What's wrong with Double A's phone?
Hello?
Yeah, quick. Say something.
Hey, what's up, Howard? Listen, Daryl, man, you're an awesome interview, man. I love when somebody comes on and tells all without hesitation.
Daryl, your phone sucks, but you're saying the right thing. Daryl Dawkins is an awesome interview. I'm going to read the book Chocolate Thunder.
My pleasure.
It's available in bookstores. Great seeing you.
My pleasure. Good to be here. And when things keep happening, I'll be back to talk some more.
Anytime you want.
All right.
I mean, you don't.
This is your second home.
That's right. Consider this your second home.
Hey, Howard?
It's Lovetron 2.
Yeah,
hello.
Yeah. What is it, Artie?
Can I just ask Daryl real quick, who's the best guy you played against in the NBA?
The best guy I played against would have to be Dr. J.
Dr. J.
Yeah, because
Better than
when I
Bird
got
and
traded
Magic.
to the Nets, I played against Dr. J.
Really?
Well, I say he was the best because nobody was going to guard him one-on-one, and he had such determination that, hey, I'm going to get there no matter what you do. He was the best guy I played against, and I didn't even guard him.
Dr. J from my hometown, Roosevelt.
And you didn't mind Kareem and...
I like it. If Kareem was in there, and Kareem was 4 feet from the basket. If you hit him hard enough, he went 6 feet. You hit him again, he went 8 feet. So once I find a guy in leg contact, I hit him all the time.
All right.
So it's Dr. J. So Dr. J's the best basketball player.
Yep.
And who's the best woman you ever banged, aside from your wife?
Before you went.
You know this, I must plead the fifth because I got to go home with my wife.
All right. Good.
But she's the best.
Fair enough. Daryl Dawkins, get the book Chocolate Thunder right now in your bookstores. We'll be back right after these words with Gossip Game and the news.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the king
of all media. The man with nice feet, Howard Stern.
Beautiful feet. Hey, Mike, Hey, Mike, is that you?
It is indeed.
Oh, okay. I thought it was Mike. Testing 1, 2. Hey, tonight on the E! Show, part 2 of the Porn Star Quizmaster.
Thank you.
Mike, did you see part 1?
I did not, Howard.
All right, well, this is 3 beautiful porn stars totally naked kissing each other and flunking an IQ test. There's a lot of big boobs, a lot of big laughs tonight on the E! channel. I know they're very proud of this program.
Well, good. I'll be tuned in.
The Gossip Game is brought to you by Time Warner Cable's digital television. Now anything is possible. Time Warner Cable. Mike, you have the job that everyone envies. You are the editor of the gossip pages of the National Enquirer.
That's correct, Howard.
Everybody loves those gossip pages. I don't care who they
I don't know, Mike, it's so solemn. Like, you just said he was the president of the United States. That's right.
Mike, you are the...
It's a very...
the hardest job, the president. It really is. You try coming up with 20 items every week.
Exactly. And knowing secrets that, I mean, I don't know if the president knows as many secrets as I do.
I bet you there are tons of stuff you hear that you would love to put in your column and you can't.
Oh yes, Howard. Yes, tons of them.
Can you imagine what this guy knows?
Oh, I wish we could get him in here one day and torture him a little bit and make him talk.
I'd strip him down to his panties and tickle his feet till he told me everything.
Okay, I'm there. You're going to be on vacation, unfortunately. I'm going to be in New York, but for Geraldo's wedding, of course.
Oh, you invited?
Absolutely.
Why am I not invited to that?
Geraldo's wedding, did he say?
Yeah, Geraldo.
Should be invited to that.
Why are you invited to that?
Well, I mean, I made more appearances on Geraldo's show than anybody in history.
Oh, that's true.
264 appearances. I still remember that.
And you've developed a friendship with him. He's marrying a very young piece of ass.
Remember, I was going to scores before either of you were, okay? Let's be honest about this.
I don't have to brag. All right, listen. Let's do the 4 stories. These are 4 stories you can play along at home.
That's right.
One of the stories is fake. Go visit Mike at nationalenquirer.com and, of course, read the National Enquirer, which, by the way, has... Let me see what you have on the cover coming up this week. Oh, the Kelly Ripa picture of her in a little...
Yeah, there's some good pictures of her. That's a good sequence.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice picture.
Look at that, the tongue out. And
she wants it bad from you, Mike.
Yeah. Well, from someone.
From Artie.
She'll get it, too.
All right, there's 4 stories. Let's go.
All right. Sharon Stone shrieked as her diamond earring disappeared down the sink drain in the bathroom of her Beverly Hills home. Now, Sharon had been primping for a party when she fumbled the earring, wanted it back now. So instead of phoning a plumber, she grabbed a wrench from her garage. Getting down on her knees, the star dismantled the pipe, but drenched her face and neck when water caught in a bend gushed out. She retrieved the earring, redid her makeup, and dashed. Next day, the pipe was leaking, but this time Sharon called a plumber.
You gossip dudes are so in love with Sharon Stone. I don't even think she's relevant anymore. You guys love her.
She is always very dramatic, does dramatic things. She's had the big breakup with Phil Bronstein.
Okay, all right. Number 2.
Truth is always stranger than fiction for the Osbournes. First, Sharon's beloved pooch Lulu was killed and eaten by a coyote. Then their tiny dog Pee-Pee was attacked. Furious Ozzy raced to the rescue, pried it from the coyote's jaw, then kicked the beast, sending it howling. Determined to kill the predator, Ozzy hung a poisoned chicken carcass on the back fence. But suddenly, Beverly Hills cops rolled up. Why? A nosy neighbor had reported that those weirdo Osbournes were conducting, quote, a satanic ritual.
Number 3.
While Demi Moore and Ashton Kutcher hogged the spotlight, Bruce Willis is quietly but very intensely romancing Sex and the City Cinderella, Kim Cattrall. They met at P. Diddy Daddy's 4th of July Hamptons Bash, got all hot and bothered, then jetted back to the city in Bruce's chopper. They've been spotted at Big Apple jazz joints and intimate dinners since, and Willis pals say he's smitten.
Really? And number 4.
David Arquette loves his collection of Batman mugs from McDonald's, always fills one with his morning OJ, then pops it in the freezer to chill for a few minutes. On a recent Sunday, as David slept late, wife Courtney Cox fixed brunch, filled one of his mugs with juice, and stuck it in the freezer just like she's seen him do it a million times. But when David got up, he poured the chilled OJ into another mug. What are you doing? Asked Courtney. Said David, you put the juice in a bad guy mug. I only drink out of Batman or Robin, the good guy mugs.
All right, here's what you got. You got 4 stories. Sharon Stone lost her diamond earring down the drain and didn't even have to call a plumber. She went in there with a wrench. Sharon and Ozzy tried to put out poison chickens to scare the coyotes away. Bruce Willis is dating Kim Cattrall, and David Arquette only drinks from good guy Batman mugs.
All right.
What's fake there, Robin?
There are 2 unbelievable stories. That Bruce Willis is into Kim Cattrall.
No, that's the one I'm not buying.
And that Sharon Stone actually did something. So I'm going with Sharon Stone would never do anything. It's more likely that Bruce is with Kim.
I'm all over the Bruce Willis story. I think that's fake. I don't see Bruce Willis giving up to me more, and he dates some weird porn chicks and stuff. I mean, but Kim Cattrall, man, I don't see it. I don't see it. I'm saying that's fake. Artie?
I'll go to another level. Are you sure it's not Kim Cattrall's daughter he's dating?
Yeah, that's what I mean. I don't buy it.
I mean, You've
seen them. Are you saying they were making out and stuff?
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
The one story that's completely believable is that David Arquette will only drink out of a good guy.
Right. Oh, I believe that whole.
I'm going to agree with the Bruce Willis story.
All right, Artie and Howard say Bruce Willis. Fred, what do you say?
I'm torn between 1 and 2, the Sharon Stone story and the Sharon Osbourne. I got to tell you number two. I'm saying that's fake.
I think you're wrong about that. I think I remember reading something about that.
I know a dog was killed, but I don't think Ozzy is.
I think
they did throw a poison chicken over the thing, so I figure and the neighbors had it removed.
Then you know something? I'm going with number 1.
All right. Robin and Fred say it's Sharon Stone. Howard and Artie say it's Bruce Willis dating Kim Cattrall. What's the answer?
The phony item, ladies and gentlemen, is David Arquette.
Wow.
Yeah.
Good story.
That was a good story.
What? Thank you very much.
I still say
don't you believe that story?
I still say the Kim Cattrall story is fake.
No, absolutely not. No, they did canoodle, as they say, and they did fly back from Puffy's party on the chopper and have been going out. They've been going to jazz joints and so forth.
That was a good fake story, though.
Yeah. Isn't that a good one?
That really got us.
I love that story. I just love that story.
Well, you're in love with yourself.
That's true. No, actually, somebody on my staff gave me the idea for that story.
That was a good one.
Yeah.
That was a good one. All right, listen, you're the great Mike Walker. Everyone knows it. Mike Walker can be accessed at nationalenquirer.com and, of course, read his column in the National Enquirer.
That is correct.
Thanks, Mike.
The rest of your summer.
All right, you too.
You too.
Thank you.
Mike Walker, everybody. Brought to you by Time Warner Cable Digital Television. Take a break. We'll do the news right after these words.
You're listening to a man who can't say or on the air without getting in trouble. Howard Stern.
Part 2 of Porn Star Quizmaster on E! tonight. Check it out. Mike Walker said he didn't see it. That's shocking to me. How could you miss Porn Star?
Know what he's missing.
Porn Star Quizmaster. Crying out loud. So, Robin, what's in the news?
This is new music, isn't it?
Ooh-wee, Robin Quiver's boobs almost makes me forget that it's time to do the news. Ooh-wee, Robin Quiver's boobs almost makes me forget that there's the news.
All right.
Thank you very much. Yesterday I was looking at a copy of Us magazine, and Sharon Osbourne was talking about all of her plastic surgery. She says she's had lots and lots and lots of things done, especially since she lost all the weight.
Her surgeon, I don't know his name, but I got to tell you something. He's got to be the best plastic surgeon I've ever,
Yeah.
I mean, this guy, her surgery, she's like a beauty queen. I used to have Sharon on here when she was fat and ugly.
Yeah, she has turned into a remarkable beauty.
I mean, really attractive. It's unbelievable. She had that stomach ring put in, and then she lost all the weight. And
so now she's had a facelift. She just got a boob lift.
She definitely got a nose job.
She had a nose job. I think that she had extra, some of the extra skin taken off. She had a tummy tuck. Yeah. So, yes, and she's willing to talk about it, which is another great thing about her. She's not going to pretend that all she did was lose the weight and everything just popped into shape.
Right.
She actually went and got something done.
Yeah, she looks
I applaud her. I think she's getting ready for her talk show, so she's
talking.
Doing some things in front of audiences and stuff. So she had admitted to everybody, I guess, on one of those warm-up shows that she had just gotten her breast lifted, and they asked her why she did it. She said, because when you get old, gravity sets in.
Yeah, why do you think someone does? Because they're a mess.
And if you can, you should. If you want to do it, something's bothering you, you should do it.
Right.
Now, did you see these pictures in the paper today of the truck boat that was trying to sail here from Cuba?
Yeah, I saw that. That was pretty ingenious.
Well, that's what the people thought. They thought if the Americans saw how ingenious they had become, they'd just let them sail all the way here. But they turned it around and sent it back to
bunch of Cuban dudes. I felt bad for them. They took a truck and they put flotation devices on it.
Some metal cans or something that would help it float.
It's like 12 guys on the goddamn truck, and they were floating all the way over from Cuba, and then immigration turned them right back away.
Right.
You know, you just feel bad for these guys. They're stuck in Cuba. They want to get out. But, you know, if you don't make it to the shore...
Yeah, that's why you hear about all these people swimming. You got to actually hit the earth. You hit the ground here before you can get to stay. So they actually said, you know, they had this thing rigged up so much that once they hit the beach, they could have driven away.
Did they say they're political refugees?
I don't think they even talk to them. They just turn the boat around and send it back.
They're like, don't talk to those guys.
So, unfortunately, they had to go home.
They're at work at building a rocket.
They seem like the kind of guys who could get it done.
Yeah.
A slingshot.
In the Kobe Bryant case, I was saying earlier today that they are declaring a gag order because there's just too much talk going on. Now, and it's all, you know, stories being leaked about the alleged victim. Today, there's an article in the paper that she had another situation where she had to be taken to a hospital because she had been declared a danger to herself.
Yeah, she's going to have a problem with all of this.
And they are thinking that, you know, of course, that Kobe's defense team will try to prove that she's, you know,
unstable,
just not all there. But they say that sometimes in rape shield cases, they don't allow you to bring in things like her hospital stay or a suicide attempt in order so that the defense doesn't get to drag the victim's name through the mud. So we'll have to see whether they get to introduce that evidence. Meanwhile, her identity has been revealed, Howard. CBS News and many other media organizations will not name the young woman accused or who is accusing basketball star Kobe Bryant of sexually assaulting her, but not everyone is following that tenet of journalism. Talk radio host Tom Leykis identified her on his show, and here he talks about it. D1.
Hey, he's wrong to do that. That's not right.
Well, I said, you know, would you play D1, please?
Anybody can take one swipe and ruin a person's reputation permanently. Amazingly enough, though, the people who make the allegations are protected.
Well,
but I wonder how many other rape victims his names has he released on his show.
I would say 0.
I would say that, too.
You see, that's the problem. Okay. Problem is, there are women every day who are raped, and I don't see him releasing their names. Because you know what? It's a serious thing. Families go through hell with this stuff. A lot of guys are completely out of control. And Leykis isn't on. I don't know Leykis. I don't believe I've ever met the guy or heard his show. I think I saw his show once when he had a TV show for 2 seconds and he was wearing a leather jacket and sunglasses. And Tom's wrong. If he released every rape victim's name, maybe I'd go along.
If this was a crusade he'd been on, that's one thing.
You're doing it because Kobe Bryant's involved, and you're releasing the name because you know it's going to get you publicity. And you know what? There is a human being's sanity at stake, especially someone who might be unstable. And just because someone's unstable doesn't mean they haven't been raped.
That's right.
And usually, mostly unstable people get raped because they're the ones who put themselves in rooms with, you know, guys they don't know.
And you can beat the rap.
Yeah. So, you know, who knows? You know, until you know more, that's not cool.
She's not doing anything. She reported what she seems to think is a crime, and the police have released everything else. So this attack by Tom Leykis on her is totally unwarranted.
He's attacking her. Hey, Chauncey's on the phone. Chauncey Hayden. He says that Fox is videotaping Saddam's naked dead sons.
What are they doing?
This is amazing. This is the greatest thing I've ever seen.
What's going on?
They stripped the clothes off the 2 sons, and they have a video camera, and they're walking around them in circles so you can see every inch of the body and all the wounds. They shaved their faces so they look like the way they used to look, and they put makeup on them.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, it's the most gruesome thing I've ever seen.
Let me ask you something.
Yeah.
Are these guys big?
They have a towel over them.
Oh, they shielded that area?
Yeah, they have a towel over their privates, but everything else is wholly exposed. And they have all the blood on the body still, except for the faces, which have this makeup on them.
It's funny because the Iraqis don't believe it's them.
Yeah, we're trying
there it is, right there. I got it on.
Oh, my goodness, they did clean them up.
Yeah. Hey, they had to clean them up because nobody recognized them.
They look like they're made out of wax now.
I know, they do. They look like the Madame Tussauds got a hold of them.
Oh. I think the one with the mustache is hot.
Yeah, that's Usay.
Actually, the one with the mustache looks like Artie.
That's Cusay.
Cusay?
And the guy with the beard looks like Scott the Engineer.
Even more now.
All right, thank you.
All right, you're welcome.
Chauncey Hayden stepping out.
They do have a problem over there in Iraq where the people are saying, well, it might be fake because you didn't show us the whole body. And so they are saying that they were saying earlier today that they were going to maybe let some journalists in, and obviously they have to see them.
There you go. Marianne from Brooklyn.
Prove that they're gone.
Marianne, what do you got to say?
Howard, I want to say two things. I'm going to be very calm, okay? I love you, Howard. Did you hear that Kathy Lee's going through a big depression because she's turning 50?
Who would know that? I mean, no one hears from Kathy Lee.
Where'd you hear it?
It's in the rag that she's in a deep, deep depression.
Well, of course. Because she's shallow, and the only thing she has is her looks.
Her career, she did a Jackie Martling move, and she's, like, on the back burner. But, Howard, I think you should get a star tattoo with little stars all around you because you make everybody feel so great.
Thank you, Mary.
Don't hang up on me. One more thing. You ready, Howard?
Yes?
It's mozzarella.
Oh, boy.
All right, go ahead.
She was about to defend me.
Well, we don't need any of that.
It's just when someone says, don't hang up on me, it's so funny to hang up on me. Never say that.
Resist.
I can't resist. I wanted to hear what she had to say, but I can't resist.
I'll tell you what she had to say.
Come on.
It's mozzarella!
Oh, my.
That was it.
Now, Mike Tyson was in court yesterday, Howard.
Hey-oh.
He, of course, was charged with assault after some people tried to get an autograph from him one night, and it turned into a melee. I was reading what the prosecutor said about the Mike Tyson fight, and they have it all on videotape, and I can't wait till they release that.
It's his best fight ever.
Because these people follow him, I guess, up to some level of the hotel. And they do not deny that one of the victims in this case threatened that he had a gun. They said to Mike, you may have fists, but we have guns. And Mike launched himself at the guy at that point.
Good for Mike.
Started clobbering him, or at least a vicious attack, then attacked the other guy. Then he stopped, took off his coat, and continued the beat.
And I'll tell you what, I'm a common sense person. I'm the first one to say when Mike Tyson does wrong. If somebody says to you, I got a gun right now, you better jump him fast or else you're going down.
Well, this is my problem because the prosecutor is
wrong.
Saying that he understands that, you know, there's something in the law called reasonable force. And Mike had an opportunity to stop or withdraw at some point.
You guys got a gun. You don't stop. You should have killed them.
Reasonable force? My ass.
I am sick and tired of people picking on Mike Tyson.
Yeah, I mean, really. I mean, so, you know, you don't go up to Mike Tyson and start harassing him and tell him you have a gun on him and expect him not walk out with your face busted up.
That's right.
They know who they're dealing with.
Let me get this straight. You got a gun? Here's some reasonable force on your ass.
I mean,
I can't believe that. And it's Mike Tyson you're saying. He's not reasonable.
Yeah, well, he used reasonable force. They're alive. That's reasonable.
Right.
He could have killed them.
All wrong.
Yeah, no, this is one time I'll defend Mike Tyson.
Yeah, and I've never defended Mike Tyson
neither.
before. But this is, you know, you got to stop this.
Although it'd be fun to send him to jail again, wouldn't it?
Oh, no.
I'm going to take your gun and rape it.
And the other thing that's going on that's kind of crazy is, you know, they're trying to overturn the election in California and dump their current governor.
Well, rightly so. California's a mess right now. Their budget is completely out of hand. And also they claim that the guy lied about what he was doing up there with the budget.
Yeah, but, I mean, it's almost unheard of to actually throw somebody out of office before their term is up. So what they're doing is having this recall election, and they got so many more signatures than they needed to make the recall vote possible. So it looks like they're actually going through with it. But Gray Davis, who is the governor of California, says he's going to get on with doing his job and worry about the recall later.
Good. Do your job. And let me tell you something. Any politician should take note, because this is a good precedent. I like it. I'd like to see more politicians have to all of a sudden answer for some of the stuff they do.
I'm going to get my job done. The most important part of
damn right now he is.
Which is passing a budget. And then if the people want me to present my credentials, and apparently they do one more time, I'm going to present my credentials.
Good. Nothing wrong with a recall vote. Don't be afraid.
I just find it odd. Usually, how much more time could he have left in office? They just want to kick him out anyway.
Yep.
So that's going on in California. The Joint Committee of the House and Senate has released their report of what happened after or before September 11th.
Right.
And one of the headlines in the papers says, "Spooks dropped the ball."
What? What?
Look at that. Spooks dropped the ball. I said, wait a minute. When did we start calling spies spooks? But that's what the Daily News says at the headline of the story about the U.S. intelligence agencies failing to uncover the 9/11 terror plot despite receiving 25 warnings of an impending attack.
Isn't it sickening how incompetent everyone is, that these intelligence agencies refuse to talk to one another because they have some sort of weird competition? They're supposed to be involved in all of those people who died at the World Trade Center. Could have all been avoided. In fact, they had 25 tips about it.
It was among the tips were things like knowing that Al-Qaeda wanted to use hijacked planes as weapons as early as 1998.
And having credible tips.
Yeah. Even knowing that Al-Qaeda agents did a dry run.
Those poor people who died there could have all been avoided, but everybody just does what they want. Everybody relaxes. There's not a lot of people who take their jobs all that seriously. It's too bad.
They're saying there's no single smoking gun, but so many opportunities. If they had been curious or aggressive, they probably could have foiled this plot as well.
See, it's also a lot of people who go into this kind of work aren't type A personalities. There's no incentive. And you need a type A personality running these organizations. You do. If you had some maniac like me running these things, oh, my God, I'd revamp the whole system.
Look at how poorly you're doing running this organization.
Well, come on, we're successful. #1 for how many years?
No, I'm talking about the day-to-day.
Well, I get the job done.
You get the job done, but you can't do everything.
See, I would. That's why you elect someone like me. I'd get it all done.
All right, you're going to go through billions and billions of pieces of information.
I would not rest. Let me take a commercial break, and then we'll finish up right after these words.
Get up and turn on Howard Stern. You get up and turn it on. I'm kind of busy.
You're too busy to turn on the radio?
I was having a dream about lesbians and
Now, the voice you've been waiting for.
The Howard Stern Show. Howard!
I love it. Who's that? That's me and Fred. That's our band.
The Losers?
That's the Losers. I'm on drums. He's playing guitar.
Wow.
Who is that, actually?
Some generic thing.
Very nice.
Very nice.
All right, Robin, let's wrap it up on
something with that. All right, we're wrapping up?
Yeah.
All right. One of the things I really hate is how we find out that people were crazy and shouldn't have been on the street after they've killed somebody. So now we're learning all about the guy who shot the city councilman.
It usually really sucks for the guy who got shot, too.
Yeah.
From his picture on the paper, you would never think he was crazy.
Oh.
You mean?
Again, so many clues.
That might be the funniest picture I've ever seen on the cover of a newspaper.
Which is it, the dance tights? Or?
The dance tights,
the leatherette dance tights.
I woke up this morning and I was like, what's going on?
Really? What world did we wake up in?
Yeah. It was like Attack of the Gay Assassins.
What's going on in New York?
Yeah, they danced into City Hall and they shot everyone.
Yeah, well, it's pretty awful.
Yeah, it's a terrible, terrible story. And they say this guy was HIV positive and he was delusional, I guess. And in the apartment they found his AIDS drugs, some other drugs, and porn. So...
porn.
Yeah, that was another indication that he wasn't all there, I guess. That he had his porn.
You think he'd be a little turned off to sex after all the AIDS and everything?
Yeah, you know, he had Viagra, Paxil.
Viagra.
Yeah, sitting right there. That's what they found in the apartment. So apparently he was not turned off to sex at all.
If they find gay porn and Paxil in your apartment, you need some therapy.
Yeah, usually Paxil and Viagra for me don't mix.
But the other thing, see, he really should have been in jail for a domestic abuse charge because he beat his former lover with a hammer or something. But they reduced the charges.
It's amazing.
And, you know, almost down to, like, a traffic ticket, and he paid a fine or something, and they were supposed to seal the records, and it would have never been known. So he was perfectly capable of going to North Carolina or wherever he bought this gun and getting one legally.
What's up, Mike?
Hey, Howard, I just want to tell you, man, that Daryl Dawkins interview?
Yep.
Great. Very refreshing. That guy was right on the money with that interview. It was great.
Yeah, thanks. Daryl Dawkins, you know, I don't remember the first time we interviewed him.
He was always a great interview.
But, yeah, he was way cool. We'll have him back again sometime.
He sounded a little bit like Willie from the Touchtone Terrorist.
Yes, in fact, I believe he is Willie from the Touchtone Terrorist.
Hey, Howard, please, don't ever leave radio, man. You got to just renew that contract and stay on the air forever.
I tell you, I got to get out of here. Thank you.
Thanks for the advice.
I've had enough.
Today you had enough. You got to stay forever, man.
You hang around with Tom all day.
He's all right.
All right. Bye-bye.
Stay easy.
All right.
And the other thing about yesterday's story, the hero in the case, the man who brought down the assassin, he was given a detective shield yesterday and hailed as a hero.
That guy is way cool. I mean, because first of all, you know, just because when you see somebody shooting someone, you don't think so quick. He shot that dude from, like, up in a balcony somewhere.
Well, they said, you know, some of his friends who've seen him in target practice, he really practices to be a good shot. And this time it paid off.
Yeah, he didn't hit anyone but the dude.
Right.
It's pretty good shooting.
Wow.
So, way to go.
Said, he was the one who kept his head about him and did what had to be done.
Right.
So he got an immediate promotion. Now, how do you feel about importing drugs from other industrialized nations into the United States?
I'm all for it.
Why is that?
Because I don't care. Let them bring all the drugs they want into this country.
I'm not talking about illegal drugs. I'm talking about prescription drugs.
I'm for that, too.
They say that, you know, our FDA protects us by making sure that the drugs meet a certain standard.
Oh, then I'm against it. You know what? I don't even care. I'm just wondering what the box office gross will be on the Angelina Jolie Tomb Raider. I'm very shallow.
Well, anyway, they'll be voting for that on that in Congress today.
Hey, let them worry about it.
Whether it's a good thing or a bad thing. And you have said we're going to have this guy from the Bambi hunt on the show?
Absolutely.
Apparently it's a hoax.
Now, that's not true. It's evidently real. I've heard it's a hoax, and I heard it's real, and I'm going with it's real.
Well, some mayor of some town, I guess Las Vegas, was going to go after these guys, but now it appears the hunt is a hoax and there won't be any violence toward women, and so he's not going to pursue the matter any further, is what he's saying.
No. It's a hoax that it's a hoax. And didn't we have that mayor on our show?
We did in Vegas,
Didn't you give me the key to the city?
That's true.
All right, so there you go.
Yeah.
Maybe he's a hoax.
Yeah, it looks like there's some hoaxing going on in his life.
I guess you could convince that mayor of anything.
Cabby, go ahead.
The key to the city.
Yes.
You know, the guy that he shot was totally up his butt, no pun intended, and harassing this guy incessantly, and, you know, calling him all kinds of names. You know, maybe he had it coming.
You are a crazy man.
No, I mean, think about it, Howard. You got Tom up your butt all the time at work there, harassing you incessantly. You've never had a day where you just wanted to come and put a cap in his ass?
Where is your proof of this?
Why are you arguing with him?
Oh, sorry. I forgot.
He's insane. He's insane.
Never had one of those days?
Let me just handle this. Hey, Cabby, man, I love you.
I love you, too.
All right, buddy. We'll see you at 2 to 6 in the afternoon.
Howard, check it out. This weekend...
Isn't he a crack addict? Right?
Yeah.
Well,
I forget.
Why
I'm
would
trying
you?
to argue with him like he's a reasonable human being.
Are you there?
Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry. Yes, I'm here.
Oh, did they censor us?
No. Go ahead. It was an interesting point.
Oh.
No, seriously, go ahead. What were you saying?
Did we get censored?
No, go on.
Go ahead. All right, well.
What happened to him?
Oh, I don't know. All right, Cabby, I got to go anyway. I'll see you.
I'm still here. I want to say it.
What?
Say what?
Okay, well, I just didn't hear you. I said
Anyway, look, here's my point. There's no way that I would pay attention to anything he says.
Okay, you're absolutely right.
I always agree with him.
What occurred to me.
Because he'll come in here with a gun and kill you.
That's right. I could be on the floor.
Let me add to Cabby.
All right, Cabby, you're right. Thank you.
Sounds great.
Okay.
Whatever you said.
Listen to Cabby.
Whatever I said.
Bye, Kib.
Cabby's theories sound better with a NASCAR race in the background.
You know what? Just keep a tape of this for when Cabby's arrested. Cabby, thanks.
Talking about?
All right. I got to go. I got stuff to do.
That guy shot some bird.
You got
All right, Robin, go ahead. Let's wrap it up.
All right. Angelina Jolie is in Tomb Raider, opens today.
Yes.
And she says she had some problems with horses while shooting this movie. B1.
The horse was really difficult because Lara Croft had to have a stallion. So this horse that wouldn't listen to me at all and was really big and confident.
The horse wouldn't listen to her.
Yeah, because it's a horse, stupid.
And
we had problems shooting this movie. The horse wouldn't listen. That's right. A big TV producer.
This is a guy who actually works, and his father had him put away?
Yeah. Yeah. It's a pretty funny story. And I got a brand new porn star IQ quiz, which we can all bet on. And,
excellent. I'm not betting anymore.
Yeah, you better lay back.
I've given up on gambling.
You better stay out of this one. And we got to take a break, though, first. We have so much to get to. Stay with us. We'll be back right after these words.
Hello there. My name is Tom Green. Whenever I'm in New York City, I like to listen to the Howard Stern Show. Oh. It's national, though, right? Whenever I'm in the United States of America, I like to listen to the... No, that's not funny, is it?
It's not funny. It's not fun.
Saying that Monica Lewinsky's grassy. Howard Stern.
Yeah, a lot of rock music makes you think something's happening. Listen to that. Oh, I'm all confused. Wait. All disoriented. I always say to the guys, a lot of loud music when we come back. Sounds like we're up to something, even though we're up to nothing. You know what I'm saying? Doesn't it sound like something's going on? And
it sounds like something's supposed to happen.
And if you really want to get into some radio stuff, you just say, oh, my God, today we're going to have so much going on. Listen, I can't. All right, wait a second. Wait a second. Get the guy screaming in the background. A lot going on. I want to get to the weather forecast. Oh, my God. Here it comes. Wait a second. All right. If you can do that for 10 minutes, people will be waiting.
And all they get is the weather.
Yeah.
Good.
Hey, now. Richard Jenny joining us this morning. And, of course, Fred Norris.
That's like the HBO theme song, Howard. Every time it comes on, it's like... Ba-na-na-na-na-na-da-da-da. Porky's 2.
Yeah.
Feature presentation.
Superman 4. The one where Superman flies to the UN and says nothing.
Worse is sometimes it's something that never was released to a theater. It was so bad, they just got it.
And now the documentary, Zucchini, the Versatile Gourd.
Yeah, and how about Superman? I was watching Superman 4. That's the one Superman I almost refused to watch, and I love them all. But the one where Christopher Reeve had a hand in writing it, he came up with the concept because he's such a great Superman.
Well, now he knew Superman because he played him so many times.
He started to believe he was Superman.
I know what Superman would do.
Now I think he knows he's not Superman. But that was the point in his career where he started to, oh, man, I can't believe I'm still doing Superman. And then you go do those other bad films.
Right.
But so finally he said, I'm most excited about Superman 4 because I had a hand in writing it. I had this idea.
And what was the idea?
The idea was that Superman would lead the world in nuclear disarmament. And I'm like...
Really?
Yeah, and he gets in front of the UN and he makes a big speech, how all the bombs are going to go away.
What does that have to do with superpowers?
And is that the one where Lex Luthor invented a guy who's as powerful as Superman because all he has to do is be near the sun?
Right, Superman doll almost.
Yeah. And the guy was like this really good-looking, kind of gay-looking dude.
Yeah.
Lex Luthor invented a new Superman who got his power from the sun, but it took Superman the whole movie to figure out just hide him from the sun.
Put him in the dark.
Put him in the dark, and the guy can't be powered up.
Take him to Pittsburgh most of the year.
He's a strong guy. He's not really smart.
HBO. And then they got that pretentious thing where they're flying over people's homes.
And coming up, Chris Rock says the F word, followed by Dennis Miller saying the F word, followed by a lot of people in movies saying the F word.
F word all the time.
Great.
There's an article.
HBO, this is not TV.
There's an article in the newspaper how the guy from The Sopranos doesn't, Tony, the lead guy.
James Gandolfini.
Tony. We don't need to know his real name. Tony, he might not come back to The Sopranos in the 5th season because his film career is really taking off and he's getting $6 million a film.
He's anxious to go into obscurity, is what you're saying.
Here we go.
Yeah.
There we go.
But it's so silly. You can't believe anything in the newspaper.
You don't believe that?
No.
Okay.
I believe he's going to stick with that show if he knows what's good for him, unless he's David Caruso.
Yeah, there are a lot of actors who don't know what's good for him.
He better. He'll be selling OxyClean in 5 years.
Yeah, 5. How about 2? What about, I got to tell you something. Here's a strange story out of my life. And I know you guys are going to say, what are you getting upset about? But I'll tell you why I'm upset. I guess, we took Friday off so we could have a long weekend, which was great, by the way, even though the weather sucked.
It's great to be off.
It's just great to have a day off, isn't it? I mean,
it is.
Yeah, it was nice.
Even though the weather turned bad on us immediately.
I waited 2 weeks. I said, I got to get out of the city. Now that I live in Manhattan, it's really miserable in the city when it's really 100 degrees and hot. Because there's nowhere to swim, there's nowhere to hang out. So I decided I'm going to borrow Dominic Barber's house. Dominic's always saying to me, you go use my house.
Anytime, huh?
Anytime on shelter.
It's your house.
You use it. You use it. So
I won't come.
I feel funny about using the guy's house. I don't want to use it, because it's his house.
It's for you.
Yeah, and also, between you and me,
what?
Dominic treats his house like he treats his body. It's a mess. He's got like this nice house, but it probably needs about $500,000 to really fix it. Yeah, easily.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, it really does. I mean,
so it's a shack, a shambles.
And I always feel bad because I go there and I start to criticize Dominic. You haven't been there yet, have you? You almost went.
I almost went.
That's when
I thought it was supposed. You told me it was a nice house.
No, it is a nice house. Don't get me wrong. I don't want to badmouth Dominic, but here's the thing.
What are you saying?
He calls up every week and he goes, I want you to use the house. Then I go, oh, thank you, Dominic. I have other plans. And he goes, listen, you better. He called me at the beginning of August. Give me the weekends you want to go to the house because,
It's like Hotel Dominic. He's got to make reservations.
He only wants me at the house.
Yes.
And I realize now why he only wants me at the house, because he's friggin' in love with me.
Of course he is.
You
haven't figured that out yet?
No, I always joked about it. I never realized how much in love he is with me, because I'm going through his house, right? And I go downstairs, and he has a treadmill, believe it or not. The guy weighs 500 pounds.
That's for you.
Yeah. He has a treadmill. He has a little TV in front of the treadmill. And all of the videotapes? No. Howard Stern.
No. Stop it. Tapes of the E-show?
When he's on, you know what tape he has? Remember when you played him in basketball? Yeah. Like, that's there. It's Dominic on Howard, or Howard Stern. It's kind of eerie. And I go, no wonder he wants me in the house.
It's the shrine.
Yeah, I don't even think he changes the sheets after I leave.
You go there, you might get locked in one day. He doesn't want to let you go.
Yeah, I'm telling you. So he only wants me at the house.
How can you relax and masturbate in a house like that?
You can't.
You can't. With the little electronics they have today?
I'm wondering if he tapes me.
Right, he's probably got little secret cameras in there taping everything.
Well, you know what? What he'd have is a tape of me screaming about him. Because, you know what? I'm money into anything. You save up some bucks, and you're going to put some money into something. Put it into your home, because, it's a nice feeling. I'm just one of these people. You make your home nice, it makes your life nice.
Right,
what could be more important?
You have some place to go, relax, and not worry about things.
Yeah. But anyway, so, Dominic every minute. Come to the house. Use the house. Use the house.
It's a great house.
It's a great house. Use the house. Use the house. So, I said to my girlfriend, hey, listen, it's a weekend.
We're stuck in the city.
Stuck in the city, you want to get out. She's like, yeah, okay, let's get out. It'll be romantic. It'll be fun, you know. So I called Dominic. I have my assistant, Laura, call up Dominic, because I don't want to speak to him.
You didn't talk to him directly?
I did, but I called. He had asked me a million times if I want to use the house, and I said, can you call him and tell him, okay, this weekend I want to use the house. Right away, it's like this. Well, if Howard wants to use it, I'll make, okay. Because he knows I won't allow him there when I'm...
Right. So
I don't want him there.
Other arrangements.
Yeah. So anyway, turns out I can use the house. But he goes through a whole thing before I can use it. So I go out to use his house. And, I mean, it's enough to make you crazy.
What happened this time? You hadn't been out there since last year, right?
Well, it's just like I go... Remember the first time I went out there? Last year I go out there. Like, the dishwasher is, like, black inside. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, and I go... I said, Dominic, you're a wealthy guy. Dominic's got to be good for $1 million to $2 million a year.
He could afford to buy a new dishwasher.
I go, get a new dishwasher. Do something. Oh, it's not. The dishwasher's dirty. The water out there browns everything. Meanwhile, I shamed him. I shamed him into getting a new dishwasher. I looked at it. It's not brown. It's brand new and clean, and it looks great. It hasn't turned any colors, and that's been over a year now.
I guess the first year you complained about the... TV and...
Well, wait a second. I decide, it was raining all week. I said, that's fine. I brought some movies out to watch. I'm laying down in the bed, and he has a new TV set up.
That he got just for you.
Which is just a little bit off. Like, he has one of those big plasma screens, you know? And you go in, and he's got a rack of equipment, and laying on by his bed are 12 remotes. Literally, I counted them. 12 remotes.
Way to go, Dominic.
Yeah. So, and then he has a universal remote now that he had somebody put together after I complained on the air.
Right.
I'm laying in bed. I get the TV finally working, figuring this thing out. Within 5 minutes, it's not working. If you hit any button, all the sound goes out. I can't get the channel. I can't get a videotape to play. I'm up and down working it manually. I wanted to take the whole friggin' control panels and break them. I said, I just want to go home and watch TV. I gave up. I threw it all on the floor and gave up.
So no movie. You couldn't watch
And I said to him, you're a wealthy guy. Have a guy come in. Hook up one universal remote.
Did Dominic do this himself?
Yeah. You should see. And like the plasma screen is hanging on his bedroom wall. Like most people take those screens and make it flat into the wall, like you dig a hole in the wall. And he's got the screen hanging up like it's a picture.
Right.
Then behind it, you can see some guy just drilled a hole in the wall to hang it, but you see the big hole in the wall. He just doesn't do it. Everyth's a little bit off. Like you shouldn't see the outlet and the hole behind it.
Did your girlfriend like it?
She was getting upset because I get angry. I can't watch TV. I spent 2 hours.
What he's like.
I got crazy. She goes, I can't believe we can't watch TV. I go, I don't know what to do. You fix it.
You have to get upset with Howard.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it doesn't work.
You got to do things right.
If you have a girlfriend for any length of time, it's very important to have a TV to watch.
Yeah, right.
You're in deep doo if you don't have a TV to watch.
Well, you know what? We had these movies we wanted to watch. It would have been fun. We're laying in bed. It's like, we're going to watch a movie.
Now all of a sudden you're stuck in a bed with just you and her. He can't handle it.
Oh, trust me, I handled that. That was fun. We enjoyed that.
But then what do you do?
Yeah, oh yeah.
This hasn't been going on for 10 years.
No. Nothing like that. So, you go through the house, you go, like, okay, for example, I decide I'm going to cook some eggs for breakfast. So, I take a look for a pan to cook in. I find the pan that I bought the last time I was there because all his pans were like, those pans, the stick-free pans?
And the things peel off?
Well, he obviously uses metal utensils on them. So I went out last time and bought a stick-free pan. Because I hate eating eggs with metal scrapings in them.
With little Teflon water in it.
So I figured I'll make some eggs, right? You go to clean the pan. And there is, the thing you use to clean the pan? What do you call those? Scrubbies?
The
scrubby?
Plastic thing, yeah.
This scrubby hasn't been changed in 15 years. It's a scrubby like the Tales from the Crypt.
Oh, my goodness.
So I went out to the supermarket and bought them all new scrubbies.
So you can't relax when you go there?
Oh, relax.
You're working.
Yeah,
You work for Dominic now. You're fixing the house.
Then I laid down at night, okay? I laid down in the bed. All of a sudden I hear... My girlfriend looks at me, something's wrong.
What's that?
I go, I don't know. It sounds like it's going to blow up. Maybe it's from the rain. I don't know. Maybe it's a sump pump, something.
Oh, glad you got away.
So I'm going through the whole house. I can't figure out what's wrong. And really, the house needs a whole overhaul. I mean...
Somebody needs to go out there and
somebody needs to just really, like, love this house and care. Because it's a gorgeous spot, a gorgeous home. But it's got too many rooms. He could combine rooms. Like, his kitchen's tiny. He could blow out and have this beautiful kitchen.
Get rid of some walls.
Oh, my God. It'd be amazing. Even his master bathroom, he has a room behind it. I look through the house. He has a room behind it that's completely empty. He could have, like, a nice big tub. Yeah. And he's a big fat guy. He could have a big...
room.
Yeah. But, he just...
That's fine.
He'll never put money into a house.
I got to give you credit for getting up and checking out the noise. I wouldn't have done that.
Wait a second. At night, I wouldn't.
It doesn't sound like a burglar.
He's got a basement that's wet and cold and like Tales from the Crypt down there, and I can't stand up in it. It's so low, the ceiling, that I have to hunch over, and I always bang my head. So wait a second. Wait.
It's like a crawl space.
So I'm hearing, vroom, vroom, vroom. In the morning, I get up. I said, I can't get any sleep. I got to go figure this mystery out.
What time did it start? Did it start right at...
Oh, it started about... I got there Thursday night. Started Friday night. So I had one day. So I'm going through this basement, and I can't figure it out what the hell this noise is. I finally make my way downstairs. I'm doing a full investigation. He's got an indoor pool. Now, mind you, you can't use the indoor pool because it's way too cold.
He doesn't heat the indoor pool?
No. He goes, well, you're not going to need the indoor pool. Meanwhile, it would have been nice because
it was raining.
Yeah, but I didn't even want to get started. I'm telling you, you go back to even look where the indoor pool is and where the heater is. There's a dark room. There's no lights.
Not even a single bulb.
You can't stand up in it. There's cobwebs all over the place. And if I went back to pull the door open to find the heater, the doors fall off from the rotting wood.
Oh, no. What a nightmare.
It's scary. So I go, wait a second.
It sounds like this house isn't in Amityville.
No, I walk back into the pool area, and all of a sudden I hear coming out from underneath this cover.
Oh, really?
I pull back the cover. The whole pool, I don't know what it was, is like... Now I got to go into the crypt room and figure out how to turn this pool off. And there's no way. It's pitch black. There's no light. And it's like in a scary wet basement, like in a back room.
Thanks, Dominic.
The haunted pool. I'm back there. I'm freaking out. I'm wishing my girlfriend would go back there and do it, but I got to be a man.
You can't say that.
Look. I'm like, can't you do this? I'm scared.
I can't stand up in there.
So I can't figure...
If you don't come back, I'll call the cops.
Oh, it's unfriggin-believable. Unfriggin-believable.
Oh, he takes you out there to fix everything.
Yeah. Oh, my God. Well, I went out. I bought him scrubbies and all kinds of things. Hey, Dominic, you're on the air.
You are the biggest baby that ever lived.
Oh, I'm a baby, all right.
I got to go out.
By the way, I'm never going there again.
You know what?
The horseflies biting me was the end.
Wait a minute.
On Friday, I got to lay out. The horseflies were biting.
We're in the daytime?
Yeah. And then your neighbor, man, what is he building over there? Saturdays and Sundays? What's that guy building?
You're not allowed to build on a weekend.
Well, he's building. Every time I'm there, he's building.
Well, first of all, the indoor pool didn't have enough water. All you had to do was add the hose on.
No. I'm telling you, it was up. I checked it. It was all the way up. But by the way, how could you go in there? It's ice cold anyway.
You're such a...
Where's the heater?
Turn the heater on. You know.
But why would you keep it off? Why don't you turn it on? Dude, wait. How long does it take? How long does it take to heat an indoor pool? At least 2 days.
Oh, that indoor pool with the heater I put in takes about 3 hours.
Okay, right. Yeah, a giant pool.
Why don't you travel with Laura in your pocket? Let her do everything.
By the way, I bought you some new scrubbies, and by the way, how do you work your... You know what? I guarantee you, if I come over there with you and I say watch a TV show, I bet you can't get your TV to work.
I watch... Listen, first of all...
The videotape you can't even watch because the sound won't go on. And I saw your universal remote. They're dead. The power source is dead. I found the power clicker and it doesn't even work. You can't even turn them on.
Probably needs to be recharged.
You cannot get this thing on unless you do it manually, and then if you do it manually, it will not play audio.
You don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, okay. Dominic, you're a wealthy guy. Bring in, I tell you what, I'm going to give you a gift. I'm going to bring in a sound expert.
You're not allowed back. Let me ask you.
Oh, I'm not coming. I'm not. Hotel hell.
Come on, he misses that noise already.
Listen, let me ask you a question.
And Dominic, what's with
I got 2 questions.
How do you clean your dishes?
In the living room.
In the living room?
Oh, I won't even bother with that TV. He's got a TV with equipment piled on top of it. Not even a rack. The whole house is huge.
And just wires hanging off.
Wires hanging off the TV. Huge racks of just equipment piled on top of this big TV. He's got a couch that spreads like for 16 feet. Someone's got to fix this house up.
Dominic, what's going on?
Robin, you would have a wonderful time when you come out there.
I can't stay in a shabby place, Dominic.
Dominic, I'm going to go out there with you. I want to show you what you can do with that house. I'm going to give you some ideas.
Why wouldn't you work on the house? You've had it for years.
What?
How would the architect? The house is outrageous.
Yeah, it sounds it.
Could you just build a ceiling so I can stand up in the basement?
Well, that's impossible.
Oh, my God. I turn my head to the side.
How about my new games downstairs?
One thing he'll put money into is these video games.
Now, in that area, can you stand up?
Well, no, but this game, it's a motorcycle game. You sit on listen, it's called Arctic Wind or something. All of a sudden, you go on this motorcycle, and then cold air starts blowing on you. His whole bottom basement isn't cold enough. Now the Arctic is blowing on you. And then... But then my girlfriend got on the back of the motorcycle. We ran a motorcycle together. Feels like it.
Well, that's good. That's the kind of motorcycle you can run.
It was fun. What's with all the Stern videotapes by the treadmill, dude?
How about the Smashing Taxi?
What's with all the Stern videotapes by the treadmill?
Leslie was watching them. I never watched them.
Dude, it's stuff from 5 years ago you're still watching.
She was only a little kid when that was
on. He's got videotapes of me. He's sick.
Well, it stands to reason that he wouldn't be by the treadmill.
Oh, my God. And then how's this? The whole house is air conditioned, right? Yeah. The room he has the treadmill, there's no air conditioning.
You are the biggest baby that ever lived.
It's not a baby. It's just they never get guys who don't fix up their house when they got money.
The whole idea is to go out there and relax, Dominic.
Not to fix stuff. Then I decided I'm going to make a barbecue. So... I go into his garage, which is really scary.
Oh, dear. It's more scary than the basement?
Yeah. Because all the pumps for the pool and stuff are there. And, Dominic, what about fixing the pool? It's all cracked.
What are you doing, Dominic?
You go in on the steps, it's all cracked. And the deck is all warped.
Oh, my God. This guy's like making up every story you can think.
You gotta put $500,000 to $1 million into this house.
I'll have to charge you.
Charge somebody. Charge your clients.
Does this mean you're never going again?
I think I've had it.
Thank God.
And by the way, and then you go to the shelter island. You go to the shelter island, right?
Yeah.
The people who live on the island don't want. There's no movie theaters on Shelter Island, and there never will be. So wait a second. This is their attitude. So you have to take a ferry over to the. And Dominic goes, no big deal with the ferry. It's like a stoplight. You stop for 2 minutes, and then you get right on the ferry, and you go. Sunday, I decided to leave, right? Put, like a beautiful curtain or something so you could close it at night.
Close, right.
Yeah, but he won't do it. It's so bright in there, you wake up, you can't even open your eyes. I'm like, oh, my God, what time is it? It's 5:30.
So you're laying there 5 feet in the air, no sheets.
Yeah. It's unbelievable. The sun's streaming in. I go, oh, my God.
You're aiming a remote at the bureau to hope the TV comes on.
But it was a great weekend. I loved it because I got out of the city. It was nice. It was nice of Dominic to let me use the house.
I couldn't enjoy myself. I'll tell you the truth. If that was going on...
Robin, all of it was an exaggeration. The house is...
I wish you had gone out there so I could compare notes with you.
It is like a 3-hour ride, too. It's not exactly...
The ferry ruins everything.
Yeah, you have to wait for the ferry.
Oh, my God.
So after your 2.5 hours, you got an hour of ferry.
Oh, my God. I was trapped because it was raining Sunday, and that means everyone's leaving. And all of a sudden, I'm driving along, and I go, you know what? Getting to the ferry so easy. There's nobody online. I'm pulling right up. All of a sudden, I look to my right. I thought cars were parked on the side of the road. That's the line for the ferry.
Yeah, I know.
I had to drive all the way back and get on. I went, oh, my God. And then I'm waiting. It was over, I think, about an hour.
How many cars does the ferry take?
Like 7. It's a little tiny ferry. Back and forth, you're waiting. And then all of a sudden you get excited. You see the lines start to move, and it moves from one car. You're sitting there. You go, I got to be trapped in a nightmare here.
You can't wait to get over on the other side to get in that traffic.
And Dominic says to me, if you leave now, you have no trouble to get right on the ferry. Yeah. Dominic, you got to be living a different existence. You know you're not going to get right on the ferry.
Well, you should have taken the South Ferry, first of all.
No, I was better off.
Fork.
No, the North Fork was better.
That sounds a little spooky out there. Do you have an alarm system in the house?
I don't know.
Oh, no.
You don't need that.
Yes, there's smoke, fire, everything.
Nah, I don't know what's in there. Who knows?
Probably doesn't work. Probably doesn't have the batteries changed.
I don't think it does, because I saw the wires like all over the place.
Should I do a Labor Day party for the show?
No. That's okay.
I'm not coming on. I'm not going to deal with the traffic.
No, it's too much. The ferry's too much. And the guy taunting me going, hey, Howard, you like waiting in line?
What is that to say?
Oh, yeah, I love it. That's why I came out here, to wait in your stupid line.
Did you play Smashing Taxi?
Yeah.
That's a great game.
Yeah, because he couldn't watch TV.
Yeah, I sat there and played it all weekend. Yeah. It was fun, though.
But you got out of the city.
I got out of the city, which was nice.
And you waited online. You left the city to wait online.
And you had no weather.
And then you put the air conditioner on. There's no controlling the temperature. So, like,
it's either cold or...
My girlfriend's walking around with goosebumps. She's going, man, it's cold in here. I said, I think we have Legionnaire's disease from the air conditioning. You're convinced everything is going to contaminate you.
Did you notice in the bedroom above the TV a little camera?
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it, dude. The way you got all my videotapes and stuff all over the house is eerie.
He's probably got personal tapes of Howard's visits.
You're in love with me.
Yeah. 16 years.
He's still in love with me. I get on the phone with him. He starts talking about... I said, Dominic, how do you get out of here? What's the best ferry to take? There's 2 kinds of ferries.
As soon as possible.
And then he goes, let me tell you how to go. All right? So now he's going to give directions. I go, okay, well, I'm going to put my girlfriend on because she's going to take down the directions. I'm cleaning up the house. He goes, so she gets on. She goes, let me go find the pen. As soon as she says that, he goes, put Howard back on, please. Put Howard back on.
He doesn't even want to talk to her.
No. It's all about me.
First of all, Beth was the only one who can understand the directions.
Oh, by the way, yeah, we didn't use the directions. Here's his directions. You ready? When you get off the ferry, you go through Mattatuck, and you'll see a big brown sign. I don't know what it says, but look for a brown sign and make a right. I go, a brown sign? A brown sign.
Oh, my goodness.
And there's a crack on the road.
A brown sign.
Did you get lost? Because I got lost trying to find it.
No, I didn't get lost because Laura then gave us the right directions.
Look for the tree with the blue bird in it. And you'll see a pizza box nailed to it.
He goes, just drive and you'll see a brown sign. Like, how far do I drive? 10 miles before I look at it?
It's a sign that came out of the dishwasher.
Right.
Yeah.
That water
the brown water.
And when you get to Nova Scotia, make a right.
I walk in his kitchen, I see, there's like a thing of bread, you know, and I open up the bread. This is unusual Italian bread because it's got like crusty on the outside, and then the inside has like an interesting sort of
mold.
Well, it was mold.
You thought that hair was something that you had special.
Yeah, it was mold, and I took it and I threw it out.
It's olive thread.
We don't clean.
Oh, dear.
It's gross. You had to see the scrubby he uses.
Did he still have his plaques of himself? And the
No, he took those down. We embarrassed him.
What's a scrubby?
The thing you clean the pans
When you clean pans.
I don't clean pans.
Yeah. Neither does anyone else.
Were there bugs?
You don't throw out bread either.
Oh, there's so many spiders and webs. First thing I do, I get in, and all the sinks, there's these big black spiders, so I had to go around and wash them down.
When was the last time somebody was at the house?
I don't know.
I haven't been there in a month. There's a housekeeper comes every week.
Hold on, he just threw a party for his
he's got people out there. So then in the kitchen, they got this giant web, and there's like 50 spiders, like all like with dead flies and stuff. And then like they all lay on the floor underneath the web and stuff, and you can watch like real nature while you eat. It's pretty wild.
That's all you can watch.
Yeah, it's like while you're eating, you're watching spiders consume their food. pretty outrageous. I got to admit, it's like an animal preserve.
Right, the life cycle of a spider. You're watching it here on the Dominic channel.
On the Dominic channel, because you can't watch the TV.
Right here, the deadly black widow. Let's speak up of it.
Let's learn how to work the pool.
I don't want to seem like I'm ungrateful, because I'm not. No, I don't. I am so grateful to Dominic. I want to thank you.
But you don't want him to offer it to you anymore?
No, don't tempt me.
Is this your last time you left?
Yeah, this is the last time.
Swear to God.
That'd be great.
I swear.
Oh, my goodness.
No, it was really nice because I was dying to get out of the city. It was the most relaxing weekend.
And you got the perfect weekend weather.
Actually, I didn't care.
Did it rain every day? Cause I was in Vegas.
Except for Friday, which was unbearably hot, but it
rained later on Friday.
You know, it was 100 degrees. He keeps his pool so cold we couldn't go in.
Even at 100
Even
degrees?
100 degrees.
That pool was too cold.
Yeah, we warmed it up just in time for the rain. But I turned it back down, don't worry.
I know. You're very careful. I am. Tell you,
because I have...
Wait a minute. Did you turn it off or did you just turn it down?
No, I turned it down.
I'm oblivious to all these things. You're really very careful. You shut the heat. You clean everything.
Well, I have a respect for a home, especially somebody else's home.
No, you really do. The housekeeper always wants to know. You know what she says to me every time you leave? She says, "Were there two homosexual men here? They keep everything so neat."
Well, I'll tell you something. That's right. I'm fastidious like a homosexual man. I don't listen. Somebody is nice enough to let me their home, no matter what shambles it's in.
Trash it. Yeah.
I'm not going to trash it.
It's hard to tell, but he didn't trash it.
Actually, when you leave, it's cleaner than when you get there.
I know. I'm sitting and cleaning.
I love how Dominic says, "Don't make the bed." Apparently, nobody makes the bed.
No, we have a housekeeper.
And my girlfriend said, "You think we should strip the sheet?" The sheet. And I said, "No, you know what? Leave it on there."
That's what I'm saying. Dominic, where are the sheets?
Dominic probably wants to smell it.
He probably does.
Yeah. He's in love with me.
He loves you.
Yeah.
How many bedrooms?
9.
9?
9 bedrooms.
What do you think?
Listen.
9 bedrooms.
Now, mention...
No, there's not 9.
Somebody
like
told
6.
me the only reason he has that house is because
Howard,
of you.
there's 9 bedrooms.
No, there isn't.
You want me to count them for you?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is the master.
The master, there's the room next to that.
Right. 2 rooms next to that.
Right,
That's 3.
There's 3.
Go ahead.
There's go down the hall.
Right. And there's 2 more.
There's 3 more there.
All right, that's 6.
1 for the remote controls.
And where's the other 3?
2 bedrooms downstairs.
Oh, come on.
Where downstairs?
2 bedrooms downstairs.
2 bedrooms in the bathroom downstairs.
You can sleep on the pool table.
You got to see there's a laundry room. You wouldn't step in there if you were from Alien, the movie. You got to see this laundry room. The laundry room from hell. The walls from they're crumbling.
Wow.
He's got to put some money in there.
A little paint, Dominic.
It could be a great house.
Oh, it could be fantastic. I would love to show you what I think you should do with it.
Why don't you buy it from me?
Should there really be 9 bedrooms, or should there be...
No, there's 6 nice bedrooms.
Okay.
There's no 9.
9 bedrooms, 6 bedrooms.
If you want to sleep, if you want to sleep in the basement like the slaves did,
right.
You know, like in a barn.
Yeah.
Can I come up now, Mr. Dominic?
No.
You have to know how to find the other bedrooms. You got to go up to a white wall. Keep walking till you see a white wall.
But that room that's behind the master bath, what is that?
Oh, there's a room that's completely empty. And it's just he could just break through and make a really nice bathroom.
What is that, Dominic?
His showers, like this little... He could have a beautiful bathroom. But it would cost some money. I don't know if he wants to put that into it.
I'm gonna redo the house also.
You should. You really should.
Well, now he's definitely going to do it.
You've now
when I bought
convinced
that house. I bought that house in 1985. The house was literally destroyed. So a lot's been done.
Especially a nice kitchen you could make.
Yeah, I think of that someday. I figured you'd...
He's got a beautiful spread out there.
No.
He just needs to...
Just needs to fix it.
Yeah, you know. Why not? What are you putting your money into?
The stomach.
Is it all going to food?
Atkins shakes.
Do you save any money?
I need a house, yes.
You do?
I need a house.
I guarantee you he doesn't save any money.
Oh, you're so jealous. Be quiet. Now, before I get off, tell him about the phone call I made.
What phone
Can I just ask him a question, Aaron?
Yeah.
But, a guy called on Thursday and said that he was getting thrown off that show. Is that true?
Are you getting thrown off that show?
I'm not doing power of attorney. I'm going to do a show in New York.
What is the show?
It's me as a judge. It's a really good concept.
You're leaving power of attorney?
Yeah, I'm going to do a show.
Did you get fired, or did you leave on your own accord?
Oh, definitely. on my own accord.
Tell the truth.
Get out of here.
Tell the truth.
True. No, absolutely. I could not fly back and forth and run my law practice.
All right, so, and who's doing the new show?
I'm doing a new show in New York.
With who?
Well, I have 2 tapes out now, to Vista Vision, to various,
Why are you the judge?
It's a great concept, with me as the judge.
Why are you the judge?
Well, because I'm a great talent on TV. You see my show.
They don't want to miss a day of Dominic.
All right, dude. Hey, anyway, seriously, thank you.
Do the Jackie bit now. Come on.
I will. I'll get to it all.
All right, I'll listen.
You call in during the Jackie bit.
All right, I'll call in later.
Looking forward to hearing from you.
Is that the phone call he's talking about?
What's more than that?
Oh, okay.
What other phone call?
Phone call I got, and the phone call and the article.
Oh, yeah, right. Okay, yeah. But you should be on the phone for that.
So you're going to do it after the commercials?
I don't know. At some point. You stay tuned all morning anyway. King of all Hebes, you're on the air.
Who's that?
Howard, man. Why are you ripping Dominic apart?
I love Dominic, man, and I do appreciate using his house.
He really should take care of his property.
But he should take care of it. The guy's got a major investment there, and he should, he could have a spectacular setup. That's all.
I know.
He knows I'm just ripping on him, but, really, I mean...
but Dominic will do something with his house now.
Yeah, I'm the guy who...
Jewish heritage is bubbling over here. You're so critical. You're bitching about everything.
You're an anti-Semite. You know what I mean? You're just an anti-Semite. No one wants to talk to you.
Well, I am German.
Well, who cares? I mean, what is that? I'm trying to help the brother out.
He does need some work. There's some things he should do.
Right? Is that being a Jew?
John says that.
No, it's actually
Stuttering John saying it. Guy doesn't make a tenth of the money that Dominic makes.
And you can't figure out how to work the TVs. It's true. I mean, it's a labyrinth.
What's wrong with that anyway? Who's a better friend? Somebody that lies to you or somebody that tells you the truth?
Yeah, right.
Dominic needs to do this.
Look what a good friend I am.
Yeah. No, really.
You're a good friend.
Howard, if I had something hanging from my nose, would you tell me?
No. I would laugh.
I would tell you.
Of course
we would all talk about it after you left the room.
Right.
It's a good friend.
Right.
I wouldn't have that house if it wasn't for Howard. Remember that.
There you go. Yeah, everybody remember that.
It's true.
Hey, Dominic, thank you, though, seriously.
I'll call you later.
Later. Bye.
Bye.
I mean, you've seen this place.
No,
it's 10 times worse.
And the downstairs pool you cannot figure out.
No.
There's no way.
You've seen that back room to go in there and try and find the heater?
I didn't see that room.
You would be scared out of your mind.
If you're inviting people, why would you have it easy for them to get around and fix their work thing?
It's like a haunted house down there.
Oh, my goodness.
It is pretty spooky downstairs.
Oh. I wish I had a camera. I would have taken video.
Tour.
All right, anyway, we got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
I bet we've been together.
Would you ever think that a cute girl like Justine Bateman, who played Michael J. Fox's sister on Family Ties, would have a foul mouth? Here's Justine and Stuttering John.
Hi, Justine. Do you watch the Howard Stern Show?
Do I watch the Howard Stern Show? I don't think you can.
Yeah, on Saturday nights.
Oh, no. I only know him from the radio.
Oh, you think Howard's cute?
Well, I've only heard him on the radio, so I don't know.
Would you ever go out with him?
Well, I've only ever heard his voice, so I don't know.
If you went out with him, how far would you go?
Well, I'd probably just listen to his voice.
Okay, let me ask you. Did Scott Valentine ever slip Michael J. Fox the tongue?
I don't know.
All right, was Michael J. Fox fooling around with Tracy Pollan during the taping of Family Ties?
I think you've questioned me before, and I think I told you to not question me anymore.
You sure it was me?
Yeah. These questions are very familiar.
All right, let me ask you.
Okay.
Did Arthur Hitler write Death of a Salesman while humping Marilyn Monroe?
At that point, I think I told you to off. That was it.
That is it. Hold on. Can I ask just a couple more? I won't ask anything about Family Ties.
No, you can't.
It won't be anything about Family Ties.
No, because they've gotten exceeding. They're deteriorating.
Once again, Stuttering John accomplishes 0. You're listening to a man who never accomplishes more than 0. Howard Stern. WNBE on Nerve.
Yeah. Keeping it real up in the field. Joining us today, Richard Jenny. This Wednesday and Thursday, Rascals. Thank you. This Wednesday and Thursday, Rascals Comedy Club in West Orange, New Jersey. For more information, go to richardjenny.com. We'll be talking with a guy later this hour who's a famous TV producer, produced a bunch of TV shows, including Spin City, and his father had him put in a mental institution. We're going to talk about that. He doesn't think he should be in there.
Is he still in?
I think he's out now for the phone call. But we're working on getting him back in there. All right, there's a bunch of things to talk about. One of them is that this weekend, American Pie 2 was the #1 box office gross at $45 million. I talked to a couple of people who saw it. Despite the reviews, they said it was funny.
Really?
Yeah, I want to see it.
What happens in American Pie 2? It's like the guy, he puts his penis in a pie, but he also tickles his ass with a cruller. Like, what's the big...
Yeah, what's the...
what's the big change?
What's the big gross out?
Yeah.
New thing.
I don't know, but it's $45 million, and you sound like a very jealous man. Rush Hour... Yeah.
No, but here's the thing. Everybody talks about that movie being like, it's supposed to remind people of their youth. I never had sex with a pie. Once. With a watermelon. But it was asking for it, Howard.
I'll tell you the truth.
Watermelon was asking for it.
I'll tell you the truth.
It was coming on to you.
I liked American Pie 1. When I saw it the first time, I didn't like it. Then I saw it on a plane, and I liked it. I had one of those DVD players, and I liked it. And
maybe you have to see it in a plane.
I think it's more suitable for the plane. But anyway, made $45 million. Rush Hour 2 has grossed $131 million in 2 weeks.
I knew it. I heard the gross from this weekend. I said it's probably over $100 million.
Yeah, it's 100. They made $31 million this weekend alone, and I got to tell you, it infuriates me, and I hate that Jackie Chan. I hate that.
I looked in the paper the other day, and they had a huge full-page ad with the two of them, Chris Tucker and Jackie Chan back-to-back in the ad, like they really know how to make movies.
I don't understand. Is Jackie Chan now a comedian? Is that what they're saying?
Well, I don't know.
He's supposed to be funny.
He's supposed to be a funny guy.
This is they had #1 movie in America, #1 comedy in America.
The Princess Diaries.
How's that doing?
What is that?
That's Gary Marshall directed it. It's a Disney film with...
G-rated, I think.
Yeah, with Julie Andrews.
Not well. $14 million. Although it made $52 million so far, so maybe that's good.
Not bad.
That's not bad. The others...
Put a pie in it. Put a pie in it.
The others only made $13 million. That's supposed to be a real good, scary movie.
That's good, because it's almost made back at $17 million budget.
Well, I want to see that movie, The Others.
I do, too. It got good reviews. They say it's scary.
I would have loved to have seen that.
That's the Nicole Kidman movie.
Yeah, it's supposed to be real good.
And you know who produced it?
Tom Cruise.
Tom Cruise.
Yes.
This is probably her last film, so everybody should go see it.
Planet of the Apes has grossed $148 million so far. They're calling that a disappointment. I don't know. It's pretty good to me.
$148 million disappointment? I'll take that.
Yeah, Jurassic Park 3's made $160 million. They're calling that a disappointment. Osmosis Jones is made $5.6 million, and Stuttering John supposedly does the voice of one of the animated characters.
Please, John is in it for 2 seconds.
Oh.
He does like a guy who... You hardly ever see him. In fact, John has to tell you. Yeah, I went to a screening with John the other day. John has to tell you, that's me. Because the guy's he comes and goes. He hardly has a part.
All right, something, though.
He's so funny.
He's Stuttering John.
I'm hoping it goes to, like they're hoping it's made into a TV series. So I said, how could they pick up your character? You had no character.
Well, you know what it is? I recorded 100 lines.
Oh, did you really?
Yeah, there's 3 in there.
Were you disappointed when you...
Yeah, what the hell happened?
What cartoon character are you?
I actually I was Captain Callahan. Although then the credits, they just listen at additional voices and they have my name there. It's not even like,
and what is
give Captain Callahan
and what is the voice you do?
Just me.
Let me hear it.
This is the voice.
This is it.
Yeah.
Well, certainly they'll pick you up.
That's an inspiring story that a guy who stutters can get voiceover work.
Well, hey, listen. A lot of times they don't get work, and he's an inspiration to all stutterers.
I am.
He really is.
I'm a hero in the stuttering community.
All right, anyway, so that's the box office grosses.
Yeah, and now Osmosis Jones was a disappointment.
No, you laughed through that whole thing.
No, I'm talking about the box office. That's a disappointment.
$5.6 million.
It's a good movie.
Who stars in that?
Chris Rock and Bill Murray.
Really?
Yeah, and it's a good movie, really. And William Shatner does a great job, doesn't he?
Yeah, sure.
Because it's part animation, part real.
Yeah, you'd probably like it. I think that just we were saying is it's not for like 5-year-olds. It's more for like 8-year-olds.
I don't think they know what audience that movie's for.
Speaking of movies and money, you know who makes a lot of money in the movies I found out? I did a thing called the Key Art Awards. You know what that is?
No.
It's, you know, like the things you see on the side of the bus, you know, the trailers, the posters, all that stuff?
Yeah.
If you listen to them, there's like 3 guys that do all of them.
Oh, the voiceover?
The guy that always goes, now, in a world, and all that stuff. There's like 3 guys that do that.
When I did my movie, they had one of those guys. It was like, hey, you got this guy doing it. And I was like, wow.
Oh, that's a big deal to have that guy.
Scott Muni used to do that a lot, right?
Yeah, but he never hit the big leagues.
No?
The only thing Scott Muni ever got was record company commercials, and the reason he got those is because he spun records on the radio. So that's how they used to, you know, give him his due.
Hey, Howard, have you noticed that when you go to the movies now, they play commercials now for a while?
That's so wrong.
I know. It's like you notice that, Robin? It's
They've been doing that for years now. I complain. Nobody said anything.
It's like 10 minutes of commercials, then another 10 minutes of trailers. You know, so it's
so boring. They ruin the experience to the point that you just don't want to go. They wonder why a lot of people don't go to movies. It's like, it's just annoying.
With no tongue. Columbia presents Neither Can I.
Can you go?
You put that.
$130 million.
Anytime a guy has a serious, deep voice, you can make it sound good.
Right. He can make anything sound like it should be seen.
And then say, in a world.
In a world. A very serious movie. Okay, topic number 2, Larry King's column, I have to mention. It comes out every Monday in USA Today, and this one's the funniest one yet. Larry King has got the young wife. How old is he now, like 80?
Oh, God. It's 67, 68, something like that?
68. I'm a 68.
He's over 70?
Yes. Of course.
Oh, my.
Of course. I mean, that's without a doubt, he's got to be at least 75 years old.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, stop.
Larry King is in his 60s?
I don't know, but...
You're kind. Well, gee whiz. Well, anyway... He got the wife, and now he's got a 2.5-year-old and a 14-month-old.
Can you imagine?
And he loaded up a Winnebago. Of course, he had somebody else driving it, because he can't drive it.
You can't see to drive.
Yeah. With those big, giant specs.
It's like one of those little old guys who you can't see their head over the steering wheel.
Yeah. He's an old Jew and going down to Disneyland.
It's like a Jackie Mason bit.
Yeah.
You never see a Jew in a Winnebago. It never happens.
Except he has the young beauty pageant wife.
Right, from Utah, the Mormon.
Yeah. So anyway, he packs up this new family because he's gone through 8 families already. And in the Winnebago with him is even one of his kids from another marriage.
Right, one of the adult kids. You know, like
Kaya.
40 years older than her siblings.
Who could probably babysit his new kids. That's why she's even involved in this.
Right.
So he's raving about he went down to, Disneyland, and it's fantastic. On another day, he went to the San Diego Zoo. He goes, Disneyland is worth the trip alone. Of course, Mickey Mouse indoors and Chance, 2.5, and Cannon, 14 months, Cannon and Chance, enjoyed their private moments with their favorite person.
Oh.
Is Mickey a person? Now, so I guess he lined up some private...
Oh, yeah, it sounds like he got the private tour of everything.
Backstage at Disney.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got that. Okay. So he has to give them a plug and let you know that he gets special
that's
visit.
Exactly what this is. This is paying everybody who smeared him.
Yeah.
And using the column to... Does he still do that thing, My 2 Cents?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He does,
that thing cracks me up.
But this is a special column. This is a special column. This is one where he can talk about his trip with his kids. And I got to admit, I'm fascinated. The kids loved it. They went down to San Diego to SeaWorld. They had, for special groups,
That's the Kings.
For special groups, they have a little thing called Dine with Shamu. You sit alongside the tank, enjoy the food, and watch the whales swim by. One of the whales apparently did not like me. Because he knows you're a Jew. It came by and splashed 4,000 gallons of water directly on me. Everybody else kept eating. Cannon was very upset, screaming, no, my dad's 900 years old, you'll drown him.
He can't handle the water.
Yeah, so he had a good time there. Then he went to a place called Legoland, which is close by to the Four Seasons.
Uh-huh.
In Carlsbad.
Yes.
Wow. What a wonderful park. So Larry threw the kids in there to play, and I guess you build Legos or something.
I don't know.
But he loved it. He goes, the security, by the way, has been excellent after a couple of lost children incidents a year ago. Nothing serious happened, but now if a child is lost, they immediately lock down all the exits. Good idea.
I didn't even... What does that mean?
I think if Larry gets lost at Legoland...
Well, it's like the My 2 Cents column he used to do. It would be just this collection of, like, random thoughts with 3 dots between them that had nothing to do with each other.
Anything, yeah.
It would be like, this new book is a great read, ... If you're making me a legs omelet, don't skimp on the Susan Anton, ...
Yeah.
Don't you think Hitler was a bad guy, ...
Yeah. Peanut butter. ... Yeah, just ... How about those dirty diapers? ... I might kill my kid. My balls are really hanging to my knees. ...
Well, he says
the ice pick has its supporters, but if you ask me, piano wire is still the best way to whack a guy. ...
He says of Legoland that the kids have a great time. It sounds like Legoland, they really take the kids off your hands.
Yeah, you know, and then I could look at my hot wife, who I'm getting real bored with.
You know, if the kids are having a good time, the parents are having a great time.
Yeah. How about building me a retirement home out of Legos? ...
So that was, I love that. We traveled in a Winnebago.
If I'm going to have sex with a bird, make it a turkey. ... All right, so...
Larry King. I'm glad he had a good vacation. I was watching 60 Minutes last night. You know, they had that doctor on who gets all the old women pregnant. You know, like they had this 60-something-year-old woman who had a baby.
Yeah, I wasn't watching that.
Oh, and she does. She looks like a granny. And she's got, like, this toddler, you know, like, crawling around on the floor.
She had that baby from the Bugs Bunny cartoon. Yeah. Where's the food,
Yeah, the baby's smoking a cigar.
I just got here, see? I'm going to need some milk. A lot of it. And I need it quick.
It really looks odd, you know, and the guy who's doing the interview says, well, wait a minute, is it really right, because her husband's like 60-something, she's 62, is it really right for this baby to have such old parents?
No.
This old Italian woman, she goes, everything the baby needs, I am there for it.
I am breastfeeding it evaporated milk right now.
We are not too old to have a baby. We will suck and drain the blood of the human baby to make ourselves young again.
It really does look very strange.
Chauncey, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, so you were talking about the other before.
Yep.
I'll just say this. It's as good, if not better, than The Sixth Sense.
Really?
Outstanding.
I saw some great reviews about it.
I did, too.
How long have you been with the Church of Scientology?
You know, I'm not a Nicole Kidman fan. I got to say, she's great in this.
How's she look?
She looks incredible.
Yeah, she's kind of hot.
Amazing.
Yeah. I mean, she's starting to grow on me.
Yeah, she's growing during this movie. It's really an incredible movie.
Why does Tom Cruise
everybody that looks like her?
No, wait. Don't say that. I don't want to get sued. I believed you.
All right.
We're trying to protect you.
We're trying to protect you.
My
Yeah.
life's complete. Howard Stern just told me don't say that.
You can't say that. That's a funny line, but you can't say it.
By Stern.
Rich, you think Nicole Kidman's hot?
No.
You know, it's just something sexless.
You know, not my type. I'm sure she's.
I don't think she's hot.
I'm sure she's highly disappointed.
Great.
What?
I don't think she's that hot either, but in this movie, whatever they did, she looks great.
Yeah, she's a good-looking broad. She's just a little bit of an ice princess.
A little icy, huh?
Hey, you know what I saw in the paper? You know who's back to work? This is an amazing story. The woman who gave oral sex to Hugh Grant, Divine Brown, the woman who gave oral sex to Hugh Grant, Elizabeth Hurley's boyfriend, ex-boyfriend. And they say because she, did a Hummer on Hugh Grant, telling her story, she made about $185,000, and she's now blown the money. No pun intended. She's blown the money, and she's out, trying to pick up guys. They had pictures of her.
They walking the the street, huh?
And the reporter doing the story went over and said, hey, she gave him the full menu. She said $200 for oral.
200?
$300 for intercourse right in the car.
Now she's got credits.
Yeah.
She gets more.
Right. Listen to this. $500.
Those prices are steep.
$500 for a night in a hotel, unlimited time. You can
have her all night.
Have her all friggin' night.
Wow.
She's happy to get the rest. So she's back. And I said, she blew $185,000. That's not, and then you start to put your brain in her head, and you go, my God.
What you could do.
$185,000. She could have taken the money, put it in some sort of conservative account, and at least gotten off the streets and not hooked. But she's back to doing it, and it makes you mental. that she had this money.
Where did the money go?
They don't say. See, that would have been the great article. And, Gary, if you can find Divine Brown, I'll give you oral, because I want to interview her again. I've interviewed her once.
That's the interview you want. What did you do with that
I'll
money?
offer her $500 to come in here and just describe to me what she did with the money, please. I would love to know. It would make me crazy. Now, talking about making me crazy, and Chauncey, you worked for the Daily News, right?
Yep.
Okay, maybe you can answer me on this. I think I'm upset about this. I want to laugh at it, but I don't really think it's that funny because it involves me.
Uh-oh. What is this?
So Friday, we had the day off, and I spoke to Don, our agent. Or maybe it was Thursday. I don't know which day it was after the show. And my agent says to me something really strange. He says to me, "Hey, Howard, did you buy a Mercedes-Benz for a stripper?" And that's exactly what I did. I started laughing. I go, "That's the funniest thing I ever heard."
He doesn't know you.
I go, "Of course not." He says, "I got a call from the Daily News. They want a response." And by the way, we never respond to any of this.
But this, he thought, I better find out about.
They want a response to the fact that you bought a $60,000 Mercedes-Benz for a stripper.
Why did you do that?
Wait. So, first of all, my agent says, where are you going to get a Mercedes for $60 grand? That's number one. Aren't they about 90?
Come on, of course you can get a small one.
Yeah. I said, Don, you know me. I ain't buying myself a Mercedes-Benz, let alone some stripper. I go, what the hell is that all about? He goes, of course I wouldn't even respond. I said,
but he did have to ask you.
Because you got to understand something. If you respond, they'll still print it.
That makes it seem more credible.
Okay.
Why would anybody do that?
Yeah, exactly.
She said she'd do me in the car. I didn't have a car. It was an impulse buy.
I said, that's a ridiculous thing.
And then when you were done, you had no place to park it, so you said, you take it.
But I got to tell you something. The reason I laughed when he told me about it is because I go, first of all, if they interview this person who's claiming that I bought them a car, they're not even, who is this person? And that's slanderous, and they're not going to print it unless they research it. It doesn't matter anymore. They print everything and don't care. And now here's why I get upset. Because I got to now answer to my kids who do hear these things.
Yeah, you haven't bought them a car.
Yeah, exactly. But also, it makes me look like a giant turd that I'm running around. I'm so hard up that I'm buying strippers $60,000 gifts. Like as Richard says, why the hell do you need to do that for a stripper? You give her $10. So now I'm looking for the article because I want to read it to you. And I got to say that I think it's Neil Travis who wrote this. I've lost all respect for this guy. Because it's like, well, gee, where's the name of the stripper?
Let me hear this story.
Neil Travis. One of the bustiest, blondest strippers at the Plush Gentleman's Club. In other words, any rumor he hears, he'll print.
Right.
And then act like it's nothing. It doesn't impact me. After all, it's Howard Stern. Deal? One of the bustiest, blondest strippers at the Plush Gentleman's Club Scores is driving around in a new Mercedes-Benz she claims was given to her by an appreciative Howard Stern. No name of the woman, by the way. The exotic dancer has been showing off the $60,000 silver SLK 430 convertible. And she is said... Convertible? Yeah, and she is said to be the envy of the other girls who have often entertained the wild man of radio and TV along with his whack pack of hangers-ons. So I called up, I saw it this morning, I had Ronnie call Lonnie from Scores, and I said, do you know who this blonde is that's running around saying that I gave her a Mercedes-Benz? I feel like a jerk. Is there
any credence to this at all?
He goes, no one is saying that. He goes, he thinks this is a smear thing against me and also against Scores, the strip club, because...
Why does Neil Travis have a thing against Scores?
Well, he doesn't. But the fact of the matter is that someone planted this. And Neil Travis, they all know, is a wacko who doesn't check any story out.
Oh, so you're saying somebody has a vendetta and they just gave this story to...
Well, Howard, when it comes to you, if someone just calls in a story, people flip out. They'll print it no matter what.
Yeah, but, at what point are you, as a journalist, when you're like Neil Travis, and I assume he's some sort of journalist, at some point do you go, well, wait a second, don't I have to ask the person's name and find out who the woman is and interview her?
Why do that? Then you don't have a story.
Yeah, you heard a rumor, so you print it?
He may have her name.
He doesn't. Why didn't he put it in?
She may have asked him not to.
She's bragging about the car. You might as well put her name in.
Neil Travis is a hack. That's all I can say. He's a hack.
You can sue, though. If it's not true, can't you sue?
No.
But what jury's going to say I'm damaged by this? My damages are with my kids.
Yeah.
And just looking like a douchebag in front of them, like I'm running around buying... And I don't want to have to take the time out of my day to explain to them that this story isn't true. I hate it. I mean, if it's true, then fine, print it. But it's not.
But they would have already known. You would have said, hey, kids, I just got to tell you, I bought a stripper a car.
So listen to this. I called Howard's agent and mouthpiece, Don Buchwald, on Friday to ask him about his client's alleged largesse, whatever that is. Buchwald was in a meeting, so I left a detailed message about the stripper in the car, but he never got back to me, so therefore it's our fault if the story's not true.
Yeah.
Whatever, Stern should rally his vast audience if he and they want to save scores in a handful of other Manhattan clubs that are trying to survive Mayor Rudy's latest decency campaign. So now it's a story about scores.
You know what it is, too, Howard? A lot of these guys, when they want attention, they know if they use your name in the column, they'll do what you're doing now. You're going to talk about it, and it feeds their ego.
It's the lead story. It's a stripper. Howie gave me Ben's.
Whose ego is being fed?
The reporters.
I don't know what it is, but I mean, at what point, like, how about if I say Neil Travis is a flaming homo? and what if I say that? And I go, stripper told me that Neil Travis likes to screw 12-year-old boys, okay? Is anybody upset about that a stripper told me that? I mean, a stripper told me that. You know, I mean, what if I got on the air and said stuff like that? The guy's a freak. I mean, he's just putting anything in the newspaper that grabs him. You know, Neil, back up your story, put the woman's name in. Secondly...
Yeah, get a picture of the car.
Get a picture of the car or something. Because I'm not available to say it's not true, then you can print it? Well, how about I just say...
Or maybe they just write to Howard Stern denies it.
Howard, I can tell you something.
Yeah, but why should they even... That's what they were going to write. Howard Stern denies it. But
right,
meanwhile,
but they'll still write the story.
If it's in the paper, it's still going to look like I did it.
How many people get to the part where you deny it?
Yeah.
Howard, I can tell you, I can tell you that I get calls all the time from all the tabloids about you.
Yeah.
And they beg me. They just say you think it's true, or there's a possibility that it may be true, so we can print it. And I get calls like that all the time.
Like what? What are they asking is possibly true?
I won't even say. I mean, crazy stuff about relationships, affairs. A lot of it, it's funny because a lot of it has to do with strippers.
Yeah, and you know what? I've never, ever dated a stripper.
Yeah, there's a lot of stories that they, you know what it is? Because somebody calls in. Anyone can just call in to a reporter or to anywhere. And all they need is one other person to say, yeah, that might be true.
Then they can
that's all they need to go with it.
Mm.
And I get calls all the time saying, we'll pay you X amount if you just say, yeah, that's a possibility.
Wow. Well,
I'm your friend.
It's wild. Well, hey, coming up next, I got to take a break. There's a story in the Post that Jackie Martling gave an interview. And I got to tell you, I got so much to say about this article.
Really? What is it?
I just want to set the record straight on all of this.
Uh-oh.
You know, I mean, this is just pathetically sad. You know, Jackie walked off the show and left. I'm not pissed. I'm not angry. We've moved on. But Jackie, of course, in his mentality, is painting himself as a victim.
Well, he is a victim of himself.
Of himself. And really, the guy should, calm down already and stop.
But how do you live with yourself if you realize you made the biggest blunder of your life?
Because he still hasn't learned anything from his mistakes. He's still blaming other people. Howard won't let me back on the show.
What I'm saying is, maybe you can't live with the guilt of what you've done, so you have to throw it off.
Well, yeah, but it shows me as a matter of fact, I had this TV project I was thinking of perhaps hiring Jackie for or making him an offer about to write for. Mm-hmm. I'm not in it. It's something I'm producing. And I realize now, after I read this article, I don't want anything to do with this guy.
But that's
Howard, you know what it looked like to me, that article?
Yeah.
In the back of the paper, I don't know if you noticed, there was like a 5 questions with Jackie the Joke Man.
I didn't notice that.
Yeah, and they use it to plug things. So he's plugging a pay-per-view special. So I got a feeling the Post said to him, you give us this story, and we'll give you your plug.
But he's still using me to get himself in the paper. It's like, hey, you left the show. And stop this nonsense about how I won't let you back on the show. You left. We begged. In fact, Tom walked in. He read the article. He goes, we begged this guy to stay. We begged him. And he just couldn't do it. So I said, fine, go live your life. We're fine with it. That's what you want to do. And then I made commitments to new people. There are a lot of people who are now, sort of coming together and being a part of our show. And it's, it's a new dawn, new day. But when I read you this article, it's clearly, insane.
Well, again, you've never made a mistake like that, and sometimes people can't live with their mistakes.
I know,
so they got to make up a new story because, you know, you can't crawl out of your own skin.
But he can't keep making others responsible for his mistakes.
Well, sure you can, because some people live whole lives that way.
Well, whatever. I'll read you the article.
You know, they're never very successful because, I mean, you know, they have a self-destructive streak and they can't live with it.
I know. I feel awful for the guy if he made a mistake, but it's not my problem. And stop saying that I won't let you back on the show. How about, what am I going to do now? Fire the people that we've committed money to? And what they don't count? I'm going to be disloyal to them?
Well, that's the whole thing. Now he's ready to come back.
Yeah.
Obviously, you won't let him back.
Yeah, I won't let him back.
Oh, dear. That's like you quit a job, and then the job hires somebody else to take your place.
Yeah.
And you go, they won't let me back.
They won't let me back. I don't understand. Well, what do you mean they won't let you back? You left. Why'd you leave?
You had the job.
I think he sees the people that are sitting in his chair as people that just substitute until he comes back.
No, it's not the case. These are people who are being paid. These are people who I've made commitments to. You know. And, you know, I've certainly, I'm not going to be disloyal to them. And when a guy leaves and says to me he doesn't care, I take him at his word. I mean, who knew this was a game? I'm not involved in games. I'm working.
Hey, Howard, can I put you on the spot and ask you, do you think the shows are better without Jackie there, with the different comics all the time?
I think they're different. I don't think that it's better or worse. I think it's different. It's a different show every day. I mean, our ratings have certainly never gone up as high as they have. I must say, the last rating period has been incredible for us. If that's an indication, I'm not even going by that. If our ratings were an all-time low, we're all enjoying doing the show. We're having a lot of fun. And I got to tell you, the last couple of months of radio for me have been absolutely fabulous. Yeah, I think the show's fine.
Jackie's putting a rope around his neck right now.
No, he did that already.
Well, you know, and I feel bad for the guy. I love the guy at a personal level. He's always like a lot of fun, and we love hanging out with him and everything. But the guy left the show. I mean, you know, I'm not going to sit here and be painted into I'm not letting him back. It has nothing to do with that. He quit. Who do you know quits a job and then says, well, okay, I'm ready to come back?
Every other time he quit, he got to walk right back.
Yeah, and I said to him, listen, this time I can't go through this.
Rich is sitting, he doesn't know. There was one time Jackie left, and we thought he was gone, and we were thinking, well, what do we do now? And then one day he just showed up again.
Yeah.
Did Jackie ever try to get me on the show?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. Yeah, many times, yeah.
That's why I'm being quiet now, because he's like a friend of mine.
No, he's a friend.
He's a friend.
It's not that he's not a friend. It's not that he's not a friend. It's just I don't understand the constant articles about how he's not being let back on the show. It's not about that.
Pressuring you to put him back.
What?
Maybe he feels that will pressure you to bring him back.
Yeah, but that makes me feel like, you know, this is ridiculous. I don't want anything to do with this. You know. Anyway, I'll take a break. I'll read the article.
I have to hear this article.
See you guys.
Do you want to say something, John, before I go to break?
I was just going to say, this is almost like, this is a cry for help, I think. With
I mean, you go to a shrink. I mean,
I think he's trying to talk to you through the post.
I know. And it's just not working. It's just a turnoff. You know.
Didn't Jay Leno's manager or something put an article in the Post that he was taking over the Tonight Show before he actually was supposed to take over the Tonight Show?
Yeah.
And it became like a pressure thing?
Right.
Because now they had to do it because it was already out there.
Yeah,
maybe that's what's happening.
He read the late
shift. That's what's going on.
He read the late shift.
All right, I'll read the article when we get back.
Stern is a working-class hero. The entire media elite has regarded him as a vulgarian, as a talentless, a troublemaker. But for me, he is a master of the microphone in the main line of Lenny Bruce. And he speaks for all those working stiffs out there who are on the way to a job in the morning that they hate.
The Howard Stern Show.
Oh, my God!
Hey now. We call this the act of mating.
Oh, baby, you're so good.
Oh,
yes, I am the best.
My entire 1 inch is at attention.
Hey now.
And now, A man who wishes his nose and groin were inverted. Howard Stern.
Thank you. That's true. Richard Jeni joining us this Wednesday and Thursday at Rascals Comedy Club. Go see him. He is funny. RichardJenny.com. For sure. All right, I'll read you this article. Forgive me. This is like the top thing on page 6. Forgive me, Joke Man pleads. Jackie the Joke Man Martling is begging Howard Stern to take him back. Again, he had the job.
Well, he is right. Take him back, because he left.
All right. I would love to be back on the show. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure that out. But why didn't he know that?
But, you know, you don't leave. That way you stay on the show.
I was just saying to Robin during the commercials, I can't tell you how many times throughout Jackie's 15 years here, he would go through this thing where he leaves, and I would turn around and bail him out. I would say to Robin, I'm going to dip into my own goddamn pocket because this guy is committing suicide in his life. He doesn't even know I'm saving him. He doesn't even know how good he has it. And she'd say, well, why are you doing that? I said, come on, he's good for the show. We're going to do it, this, that, and the other thing. And finally, this time I said, I'm sick of being mistreated this way. I mean, how many times do I have to sit and get put through the ringer? He leaves, it disrupts our show. I'm going to go out and hire some new people.
Going, and then he comes back when he feels like it.
And why do I have to? Not only am I bailing him out, he doesn't even appreciate it. He's angry with me. I've done him the injustice. He's not being paid his fair amount.
He comes back begrudgingly.
Yeah, I mean, he comes back with a chip on his shoulder. I said, I can't take it anymore. I don't hate the guy. I like the guy. I want to work with him. But what am I going to do with him? How many times can I tell him I'm saving you and have a guy be pissed off at me?
Am I in the Jackie chair now?
Yes, you are.
Yeah. Because that's what somebody said to me the other night. So you're going to be in the Jackie chair?
Yeah, I know. People now come up to me and go, when are you going to let him back? And I go, wait a second. The logic here is all backward.
Like
we wanted him.
Pushed him out the door.
I begged this guy every day to stay. As we were in a private jet to Vegas, partying, I said, you're going to leave all this? I said, well, he goes, well, I got to do it. I'm going to go punch up scripts. I said, finally, he said, go punch up scripts. What do you want from me? In fact, he didn't even say anything. He just left. He quit.
You know what the funny thing about the show is you know, people always say, what do you guys do? We really do talk about, I mean, we discuss our lives on the air. And I remember last year when you were trying to decide whether to sign your contract, you laid the groundwork early in the year and you said, I know Jackie's not coming back. Yeah. I know he's going to leave. Because you knew it was coming. It was almost like your way of warning him.
For a year, he warned him.
You say,
nobody's going to go through that again, Jackie.
But he didn't believe me because I always bailed him out.
That's right.
In the past, I always bailed him out. And what used to tick me off, I would bail the guy out, then he'd come back and he'd be pissed off at me.
Never thanked you.
Never. Like, hey, man, you know.
It was like, that was what you were supposed to do.
Yeah. And by the way, the guy was making a fortune. He makes 80 times more than what any Tonight Show head writer makes. I mean, 80 times 80. Okay? I mean, it was just a phenomenal gross. If I told Richard Jeni the amount, now he'd jump out a window.
He's fake.
Right.
We don't want to hurt you, so we're going to keep it quiet.
Martling, who angrily walked out in February in a bid for more money, had rankled the king of all media by repeatedly threatening to quit unless his high six-figure salary was increased.
He rankled you?
He didn't rankle me. I said to him, Jack, I'd love for you to... Again, it's just this. I got it.
Did you ever say this to him off the air, like, or was it?
Yes, I said to him whenever he would discuss it. He said he didn't want to discuss it with me.
Oh, really?
But I'd say to him, listen, love to have you stay. Think you're the greatest. You know, if you leave though, I'm going to make other plans this time.
So you said that to him off the air?
Yes. I said it to him.
And his mind
but in his mind, it was like, you can't make it.
But it doesn't matter. You just don't keep throwing away a thing that's really good for you and expect it to come back.
This wasn't about money. This was about him teaching me some sort of bizarre lesson. That he has a chip on his shoulder, that he's the show, and that he should be the guy.
Well, you don't think he's trying to teach Tom a lesson more?
No. Tom's thrilled if Jackie.
Tom will never learn a lesson.
Yeah, there's no. Tom doesn't. What does Tom care?
It's not possible to teach him a lesson.
Tom's thrilled, Jackie.
That's the mistake, though. I think Jackie thought that, you know, it's like
Jackie was no.
Because at the end of the day, he thinks that Howard could be the guy to swoop in. Right. Because Howard has done that before.
Right. Anyway.
And also, I've heard that. They're saying that he rankled you. I've heard that he rankled people in the company more than you.
Yeah, but everyone said to him, even Tom.
He rankled them years ago. Howard kept saving him from them.
Yeah. Well, even Mel used to come to me and say, I really don't want the guy here. I'm tired of his bull.
That was years ago. That wasn't just this last year.
And my mother used to call me and say, how long are you going to put up with this guy? She used to say it to me.
I used to scream at you.
Yeah, Robin was irate about Jack. But I said, listen, he doesn't know what he's doing. I'm going to save him from himself. I said this. Because he doesn't realize how wonderful he has it here. But then he'd come back and piss on me. You know. And I'd say, my God, he doesn't really appreciate it.
Even after you go dipping into your own pocket.
And no offense.
Going to other people who want him gone and saying, no, bring him back. And
no offense, I can do this show without him. I mean, it's not that difficult.
He doesn't realize you were doing a show.
I know. He had no idea.
He came and joined a show.
He joined the show.
Was a show.
I was already a huge star before Jackie joined the show, and I'll be a huge star after it. You know. Well, hi, Tom.
Tom was not thrilled, and Tom wasn't excited having.
No, but you know what I'm saying. In other words, the only person that really gets affected is me. And in fact, you came to me and said, I begged the guy to stay. Right. And I know you did. You like the guy. We all like him. All right. So Martling, who angrily walked out in February in a bid for more money, had rankled the king of all media. And by the way, I wasn't rankled at all. I said
I take umbrage at your being rankled. You put up with more crap from him.
Yeah, because now it's turning into Jackie. I'm keeping Jackie from his job.
You got pissed and kicked him out.
Right. It wasn't like that at all. He didn't rankle me. He got up one day and said, I'm leaving. And I said, why are you doing this? You're walking away from your job. He goes, I'm leaving.
Let's put it this way. It was when did you get that email?
Oh, well, I'll get to that in a minute. But that's months later.
No. I'm talking about the email to tell you he was quitting.
Oh, he got it because he read in the paper that I was mad that the guy didn't even tell me he was leaving.
No. He called you for that. You got an email to say, I won't be in. On what day?
Over the weekend.
Over the weekend. He left on
over the weekend.
Right. You know, he's not going to be there on Monday. He doesn't tell you 2 weeks earlier.
No. He didn't give me any notice.
He tells you the day before he's not showing up.
Yeah. So I said, well, first of all, the guy, after 15 years, leaves, walks out the door. I said, but you know what? I swear to you, and I'm not lying, I was never rankled, as it says here in the paper. I said, wait a second. He has obviously a different career path to go. I'm fine with it. It's not that big a deal if he leaves.
You were more at this point, hey, let me know what you're doing so I can make plans.
Yeah, and I said, there's a couple of guys I want to work with. If you're really going, I said, I'll wait a couple of weeks if that's what you need. He goes, no, I'm gone.
He was very strange because he sat there for, some time resenting Benji because he thought Benji was vying for his job.
Yeah, it was just really weird. And I just said, listen, I really would love to have you back. I said this to him on the phone. I think you're walking away from the best career you could have ever possibly had. This is when he called me. And I said, but no hard feelings. I said, if you want to leave, that's what I want to do. I'm out of here.
Oh, goodbye.
That's what he said to me. And I said, are you sure? I begged the guy.
Wait. This is before he left? Or?
This is when he called me because he read in the paper that I had never called. That he never called me.
Okay.
So he says, listen, I'm not even calling you asking for my job back. He goes, I don't want it back. He said to me,
I didn't even know.
Oh, yeah. He says, I'm calling just because on a friendly level, they said in the paper that you didn't get a phone call from me. I said, well, it did disturb me that you just didn't show up. I said, but the fact of the matter is, I'm saying to you now, I'm going ahead and making new plans. If you want your job back, if you want to go ahead and pull the plug, go ahead. But I think you're making a big mistake, and here's why. And I said it to him. I said, I'm saying this to you. I did. I said it to him as a friend. I said, Jack, you're ruining your life. This show is going to go on. It's going to prosper. It's going to be big. I guarantee it. And I think that you should be a part of it. I said, it's a lot of fun. It gives you a life. You got a life outside of your home.
It's not a lot of hours.
I said, I think it's a good deal. I said, but I can't convince you of that. If you don't think you have a good deal here working with me, then go ahead and leave and have a great life. And he said, that's what I want to do. I said, okay, I'm going to make other plans.
You know what's weird, Howard? I had lunch with Jackie 2 days before he left the show. Before he walked off, and I said, listen, because he was telling me that he was thinking about doing it. I go,
he told you.
I said, Jackie, if you're going to leave the show, call Howard before you do that and talk to him about it. But, because... Well,
no, he was going... He had to walk... He likes to walk off anyway, so he has a nice break for the summer.
Right. He
when he emailed you, I was like, what the hell? Like, why would he email? I mean, he should have called you.
Because it's a big game to teach me a lesson.
Yeah, I think the walking off thing is more like, I'm going to show him I'm serious.
And when I walk off, Howard's not even know what to talk about. And it's like, you know what? I've always had things to talk about.
That's what always used to piss me off. He walked off like he's going to cripple us.
Yeah.
Right. See, I think Jackie believed that walking off would once again raise the ante for him and give him the ability to come back at a higher price.
Also, when the ratings went up, it really screwed his head up.
Right, but that Wednesday that John had lunch with him was the day that I met with him and said, Jackie, this is it. It's gone as far as it's going to go. I'm offering you long-term security, et cetera, a lot of money.
Believe me, I wish you could announce the money. I know you would never do that, but I wish you could so people could fall off their chairs.
Do it. Could you tell us?
You of all...
I said, I don't want to know. I
you don't want to know.
I think it could hurt me.
All right, so anyway, let me finish the article because we'll never get through it. You should hear this. Okay. Martling, who angrily walked out in February in a bid for more money, had rankled the king of all media by repeatedly threatening to quit unless his high six-figure salary was increased. Since then, the joke man has been relaxing in his collection of houses on the beach in Bayville. That's where Dominic started laughing. He goes, first of all, Dominic goes, he's got 5 houses, not one of them's on the beach.
No,
again, here's a guy. Right. One's on the beach.
Hey, Howard, now high six-figure salary would imply it's over $500,000.
I don't want to say what it was, but trust me.
John's fishing.
You're low. All right? Okay.
You know how obsessed John is? John came to me this morning and told me that he had a dream that I was making $540,000 a year because it had something to do with something he read about Jackie.
Yeah,
he's dreaming about it now.
Anyway. Quote, I wish I could go back to Howard, Martling's side, but I don't think so because I haven't heard from them. No, he has called me now multiple times. I've returned the calls. I've spoken with him and said, I've committed to other people. What do I do? I've moved on. This is what you wanted. This is what you said to me. It's not a question of me not taking you back. I'm not going to burn these other people.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Would Jackie ever be able to, like sit in the Jackie chair for 2 days?
You want to know something? After this article, I think we're best
I'm not giving that guy my chair.
Right. I think we're all best going our separate ways.
Maybe we'll sell him the Jackie chair.
There's no way he's sitting.
How much will you pay us to
Says Martling was reluctant to discuss the split. I don't want to go into the whole thing. And then he goes into the whole thing. I asked for more money, and they didn't want to give it to me.
Oh.
That's not true.
They didn't give him any more money.
No, he asked for more than we were willing to give him.
Yeah, I mean,
but there was a raise involved.
Oh, absolutely.
So, wait, he's got it right. So they offered me a nice raise, and I asked for more, and when I didn't get it, I walked off.
Yes, that's what you did. You walked away.
So he recognizes that. He recognizes that.
You know what's really pissing him off now? He's thinking, if I was never going to get back on the show anyway, I could have punched Stuttering John.
But Martling soon regretted his decision. A couple of months later, I contacted Howard, and I said I'd like to take the original offer, but he wouldn't take me back, Martling moaned. Wouldn't take him back. He won't take me back.
You know, an offer doesn't stay on the table forever for anyone.
Yeah, I mean, what do you mean take you back? You left the show.
You know what it is, Howard? I think Jackie feel. I don't know this. I mean, this is just how I look at it. I think that he thinks that you're in control of the.
He is in control.
I'm in control whether he comes back.
No. Of the salary.
I wasn't. I said that to him a million times. In fact, when all these...
Jackie felt he was in control of the salaries because Jackie got him to give him money.
That's what I'm saying. So. You know.
A couple of months later,
he's in control.
In fact, we should have parted ways 10 years ago.
That's right.
Yeah, but I kept trying desperately because I knew that the guy was screwing himself. I felt bad for him. I really did. I felt like, oh, my God, he has no idea what he's giving up. He's completely insane.
But he was an asset, though, at the same time.
Of course.
See, I look at this whole thing, and I think, like, Jackie was almost like an alcoholic. Like, he just didn't know what he was doing.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Martling, he absolutely doesn't know what he's doing. You know what? He doesn't have a Yiddish cup.
It's almost like
Martling still doesn't know what he's doing.
He still doesn't know what he's doing because this article is blaming Howard for his problem. Howard won't take me. There was nothing to take. The job was his.
Money they offered me, and now they won't give it to me.
Yeah, the job was his.
Yes.
I think he waited too long with that, too.
You can't lose something that's yours unless you throw it away.
Just so I don't know, you know this, but the day he didn't accept, he was told, if you don't accept the offer, it's off the table.
I know.
If you want to come back,
But, Howard could put it back on the table. Right. He knows that. Daddy could put it back on the table.
Martling, who worked with Stern for 15 years, said it's too painful for him to listen to the show anymore because he misses it so much. I have little contact with Howard. I mean, we are friends, but I miss laughing and carrying on like a third grader for 5 hours a day.
Right.
I'll put the show on.
And getting great money for it.
And having a party. I'm sorry if I come across as weird, but I'm in a weird spot. I have been lying very, very low, just living on the beach, swimming, and riding my bike. What happened to all the scripts that were going to punch? He had a whole career plan.
No. He's swimming.
I'm not worried. I'm not worried about sharks. Let them eat me.
No, see,
That's funny.
Yeah, no, but I think the shark thing is like he almost wants to die.
Well, yeah, he's saying, who cares? Let him eat me. It's so gorgeous here. We have fires and barbecues on the beach. I've worked day and night for 20 years, and it's nice to take some time off.
Well,
there you go.
He's enjoying himself.
I went to one of those
We're
beach
working.
parties.
You went to that beach party?
Did he ever tell you that story about the turds? And the
yeah, we went through that whole thing 20 times. Although Martling doesn't have a steady job, he's gearing up for an uncensored pay-per-view, and he's booked some live appearances in casinos and colleges.
Well, good.
There you go.
He's working, God
That's
bless
better,
him.
isn't it? Getting up at 6 o'clock in the morning?
As for Stern still using him as a punching bag, Martling said, Howard ragged on me for 15 years when I was sitting there. I consider him my friend. I would be more upset if they didn't rag on me. So.
That's nice.
But as much as Martling may want his old job back, insiders say a hurt Stern has ruled the joke man will never work for him again.
Who are these insiders?
Confess, I'm not hurt.
I got to go with AJ on that one.
Yeah, I'm really not hurt. I don't know how to say.
I'm talking to the post.
I'm hurt when I'm in love with somebody and they,
They don't realize
they reject you.
Yeah, exactly. Howard was hurt by Jackie leaving the Insider, told Page 6 in June. He thought they were like family. He thought Jackie was making plenty of money for what he was doing. I don't, you know what? I never knew what he was making.
Please. You don't decide what people make.
Howard has said on and off the air that Jackie won't be back. And he won't be back because we've committed to other people and moved on. And that's, and that's the bottom line. And as far as this victim thing where Howard won't let him back, Howard offered him 20 million opportunities to be back. He wouldn't come back.
There's no reason to leave.
I think, but the whole thing is, I think if you're going to leave, then you got to,
you want to know something?
Ready to deal with it if you leave.
Right, thank you. You know what? Here's the deal. When you're about 20 years old and something falls into your lap, that's unbelievably great. Sometimes you
expected to blow it.
Sometimes you blow it because you don't know. You think the whole world's going to be like that. It's like almost like, you get a job like this at 20 and you go, oh, my God. If I got this at 20, imagine what I could get at 25 if I leave.
Or it's the guy who at 20 gets the TV show and decides he's going to leave it for movies.
Yeah, Suzanne Summers was 20 years old. Didn't realize how difficult it is to have a big career.
Right. David Caruso.
Right, David Caruso, or any of these guys. But Jackie already was 53 years old.
And he'd had some crummy times.
Had a bunch of crummy years, even through his late 30s. At some point, you have a great thing. And appreciate it and treat it like the diamond that it is.
And guess what that point is for Jackie?
After he loses it.
Now, yes.
After he walks. He didn't lose it.
Now he realizes it was a great thing.
He gave it up. He gave it up. He walked away from it.
The whole time he was doing it, he didn't realize it was a great thing.
Yeah. I'll give you an analogy. In 4 years, my contract's up. At that point, Tom hopefully will come to me and say, well, do you want to continue? Do you want to quit? Do you want to whatever? And if I say to him, listen, Tom, I'm leaving. I got to go. I've had enough of radio. Well, can we offer you more money? Nah, it's really I need to go swim on the beach and punch up scripts in Hollywood. All right? And then Tom would say to me, is that your final decision? And by the way, the difference between me and Jackie, I wouldn't be belligerent about it. I'd be like, hey, we had a great run, but I want to go.
Well, you're not finished with the analogy.
Yeah, but let me just say something. And then, about a year later, I wake up and I call Tom and I go, Tom, I want my old job back and give me my money.
But Tom has a contract with some other guy.
But Tom's already Tom had to go on and run a radio station and make a living.
He still had a morning slot to fill.
Yeah, and he filled it. Imagine my goal calling up and going,
that bastard, he won't take me back.
It won't take me back. Do you understand what I'm saying? You can't put your brain in somebody's head. You can't leave.
Jackie never really had a job. He didn't know what to do with one. He didn't understand that, the job eventually goes away.
If you leave
it back at
the comedian, he doesn't know about jobs.
Right, exactly.
He never learned that concept of giving somebody else the job.
I had lunch with, one of the guys that...
You also got to be able to assess your own talents. You got to also say, hey, this is the perfect thing for me. No, they can't do that.
I had lunch with, one of the comedians, like that sits in Jackie's chair now.
Yeah.
He was telling me how this is so great, how this is, so much better than having to do comedy. I didn't realize it, but people really, all these comedians envy this job. This is something that they would
Well, let me tell you something, though. When Craig Gass came to me, he says, I couldn't get a gig anywhere.
Couldn't get people on the phone.
He says, since I've done your show, I'm turning down gigs. I'm booking out everything. He goes, I'm not sure. He goes, now I got these agents. They want to sign me to do a thing on MTV, a cartoon, or this or that. I mean, listen, I'm not saying that it's the greatest job in the world, but when you got a gem, you don't walk off. And if you walk off even, I even spoke a couple of times after he walked off. I said, come on back. Come on, do your thing. I said, before I go make other plans. No, this is it. I don't want to be there. And I said, okay. I said, if that's what you're telling me, I got to go make other plans. You understand? Go ahead, do what you want.
Do what you want. Hey, come on.
So it's a silly article to read every 3 months in the paper that Howard won't take me back. That's like me trying to get my job back after I leave.
Well, I always say it's sort of like, this is like, equivalent to a rock band. And when somebody, leaves the Rolling Stones keep going.
They have 8 guitar players.
Yes, they just keep going. The guitar players, you don't know who they were.
Tony, you're on the air.
Good morning, Howard. I just like, this is just way out of hand. Jackie, really, God forbid your show stuttered half of a bit.
Yeah.
Jackie would have squeezed you.
Oh, that would have been impossible.
Manipulated you, and he would have squeezed the whole show.
Well, I said even if the ratings went in the toilet, I wouldn't care.
Howard, you guys got your game down. You're doing very well.
Thank you.
I would love to have Jackie back. I was a long fan for a long time.
Right.
But I think he really played pussy on this one, and he's looking to squeeze you guys.
Thank you.
Have a good day, guys.
Thanks.
Bye.
It is very sad, though. I mean,
it is. We do feel bad about
What
it.
is the first thing I said to you when you called me and told me that? I said, I am sad for Jackie. I didn't get angry. I was like, I'm sad for Jackie.
That's how I felt. I said, I'm really sad for the guy. He doesn't know what he's walking away from. And I even said it to him. I swear to you, I had this conversation. I said, I feel so bad for you. He goes, don't feel bad for me. I go, I feel bad. You don't know what you're walking away from. I said, but, listen, I got to move on. I said, if you want to come back now, but I got to move. And maybe I can talk to Tom, and I'm sure Tom at that point would have said, okay, what the hell. I didn't know what else to say. I said, I think you're making a big mistake, but I got to move on. I'm sorry. And he goes, don't be sorry. This is what I want to do.
I mean, I love Jackie, but I think he waited too long to change his mind.
Yeah.
Like if he would have waited, like you said.
You can wait a week with me. Joe, you're on the air.
Yeah. Howard.
Yeah.
What's up there, babe?
Hey, bro.
All right, listen. This show has never been better because that douchebag left. Okay?
Yeah.
The show is 10 times better without that guy than it ever was. Joe Barcher said so. So tell him that.
All right, thank you.
Yeah.
Yes, Ted. Ted, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard. How you doing? Good morning. Hey, not for nothing. You used to rag on him, though, because I heard Friday's show, and you was ragging on Olio all day. It's more like a Batman and Robin complex that you guys got.
Yeah, well, listen, we rag on everyone on the show.
What does that mean, a Batman and Robin complex?
Well, he's Batman, Howard Stern's Batman, and Jackie's Robin. You know how Robin always wanted to separate from Batman all the time, but he always got back with Batman. Also, his cable show really sucked, though, I gotta admit. Yeah, like, you can see his old age spots and everything. He's, like, really getting old.
Well, listen, I'm not here to bust on the guy. Don't know anything about that, but, look, I mean, I just had to respond to the article because it's really getting dull and boring to keep reading that, and it's just so ridiculous.
Howard, I got another question.
Yep.
All right. You say he's an alcoholic. Do you think that the alcohol has something to play with it?
No, listen.
Stop drinking it.
You said John's the alcoholic.
John is now our alcoholic.
Yeah, we still have a show alcoholic.
Yeah.
We never lose that.
Replacement alcoholic.
Jackie did drink a lot, but he wasn't an alcoholic. I wouldn't call him an alcoholic.
When I said
I don't know. That was his image.
I think he's responding before I said it's almost like Jackie's an alcoholic. What I meant, it's almost like he had an illness where he doesn't have the ability to recognize what he's doing.
Yeah, it doesn't mean he's literally one. Yeah. So anyway, that's my response to the article. And by the way, I just want to correct the image that I am somehow not letting someone back, or I'm irritated with him. I'm not. I didn't understand it. I was shocked, but I'm not irritated at all with the guy. I like the guy. He's a great guy. He's a fun guy. In fact, you go find him on the beach and hang out with him. He's a great guy.
I mean, I think everybody feels the same way.
Yeah. John is quickly becoming the most fun guy.
So much
He's even more fun.
He was fun. He was fun, Robin.
Fun.
He used to hump you like nobody's business.
Exactly.
Right. Just like Gary Busey did.
Exactly.
Oh, my God. Well, that's why I wasn't ready for Gary Busey.
Robert,
I wasn't Jackie.
So, hold on. You're on a desert island, right? Yeah. Gary Busey or Jackie? Who do you take?
Gary Busey.
So, Howard, on a side note.
Sure.
In 4 years, are you going to come back? Or?
Oh, my God.
You know what? It's probably too soon to make that decision. But I'll tell you,
I think
getting out of bed, I think I'm probably done. I think this is my final.
I think that you can say anything you want 4 years from that day.
Right. When you're faced with the decision, and let me tell you something. Unlike Jackie, I am someone who dreamt about being in radio since I'm 5 years old. And radio has been a terrific run for me, and I love it. It's my favorite thing in the world to do. And it's great. But the landscape has changed. Things have changed about radio that I don't necessarily, feel all that excited about anymore. I don't like getting up early in the morning. I mean, who does? And maybe this will be it. I mean it for real. I mean, I'm really doing some soul searching.
You know why I think that you're not coming back? And I'm not talking about anything that happened in your life, but your personal life now is different, and I think that
you're... Is that a 10?
Well, no. But
what number am I?
You're 11.
Right.
11. But you're, like, living life now, and you realize that getting up at the crack of... Like, the things that you want to do in your life, and you don't want to get up at the crack of dawn.
Your personal life's a 10 now.
Right. I'm talking here, Miss Quirrell.
No, I have a different philosophy, though. He's single now. Keep the show, because look at all the poons that you can be getting now.
No, because
all of a sudden you were married.
I disagree.
Everybody's screaming.
Well, let me tell you.
You know what? You're not going to know until it gets close. Last year,
I will sit down with Tom, because Tom really understands these things. What?
You don't have the torture of sitting down with Tom.
I would sit down with Tom because I've worked with Tom now for over 15 years. I would have a conversation with Tom.
I got a question for you.
And I'd say, Tom, I never want to see you again.
I'll stay if you leave.
If you see me on the street, don't acknowledge it.
Howard, I got a question for you, and if it's too personal, just tell me so. Okay. In 5 years, not now, but 5 years from now, listen, you could always use more money, but will the financial aspect of it be an issue, or will it really be a pure issue?
Of course it will be.
No.
Of course it's an issue.
It is not.
Absolutely is.
I'm
sure it is.
You have no idea.
Work, you silly person.
You're wrong.
You just want it all. You
want it all.
You're like Tom Cruise. You want the whole $300 million.
Be honest. You got enough money.
I don't. I really don't.
He does.
Get the hell out.
Trust me.
Do you have to work?
Trust me.
I had a financial loss recently. Setback that was staggering.
Even that setback wasn't that bad.
Staggering.
No.
Come on. You know, Tom Cruise is struggling, too, giving away half of $300 million.
Yeah. A staggering setback.
I didn't have no $300 million, honey.
Howard, a staggering setback was the crash of 29.
You don't even live like such a expensive lifestyle. I mean, it's not like you're like throwing money away.
Yeah, you're not crazy.
How much does it take for you to live anyway?
Well, as a matter of fact, I don't spend a lot of money.
That's
you're right. But I'll tell you, I fixed my house up, unlike Dominic.
You rent or do you own?
Oh, my God. What do you want? His
Rob, you're on the air.
Good Lord.
What is it, Rob?
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up? How you doing?
Hey.
Hey, you know what? I saw Tara Reid on TRL the other day. I think it was on Thursday.
Really?
Yeah. She was on with Carson Daly, and I just wanted to comment because I think KC said that she had no ass. She does not have an ass.
No, she doesn't.
Well, hold on a second.
I think
she's a toothpick.
All right.
Oh, my goodness.
You want my comment? You want my comment?
Yeah.
I'll give you my comment.
I would have loved to see her with Carson Daly again.
Yeah. First of all, did you see American Pie 2, Tom?
Yes, I did.
Is it funny?
Yeah, it really is.
Okay, I'm anxious to see it.
Is it fun?
Yeah, it's fun. It's fun and funny.
Tara Reid, I did spend time with one night in California, not romantically. She was around a group of people. Is one of the most annoying women. And she came in here, and I didn't find her attractive the night I was with her. I had also seen her in some interviews. I didn't think she was that attractive. When she came in here last week on Thursday, I thought that she looked good. Really good.
There was a raging debate about who the hottest girl was. Because there were 3 girls from American Pie here.
I don't know that her personality rubs me the right way, particularly her defense of Lizzie Grubman. But
her torso was oddly shaped.
But I got to tell you something. I thought her body was smoking.
Yes, you like sticks.
I like a skinny girl.
She's half the girl.
She's a queso, dude.
She's half the girl of American Pie 1.
I need a queso beta banger.
Really? You got to be kidding me. She's hot.
You're a
nut.
Oh, my God. Her body is, right, guy, it was really thin.
It was oddly skinny, and I'd bang her in a second.
Right.
That's the truth.
Blonde, skinny, with big boobs.
How did you, how bad is that? Did she look good in the movie?
Yeah, she looks fine.
Yeah.
Howard, you bought her a Mercedes, didn't you?
Yeah, right.
If you could put Tara Reid's head on that other chick that was here,
Allison Hannigan?
Allison, put Tara Reid's head on Allison.
I think
there was a lot of argument as to whether Allison was hotter than Tara.
No, Tara Reid's hotter than Allison.
Yeah, her face, but Allison has a better body.
But, Allison was cute.
No, she doesn't.
Yes, she does.
See, this is what I heard all afternoon after that show.
Well, I'm not going to debate this. I'm going to settle this once and for all. Tara Reid looks great.
We went to John's screening, and all the guys were saying, Allison was the hottest.
No, and as much as I like Allison better as a person, Allison Hannigan, but Tara Reid is hotter. And that's it. And no more debate on it.
But Allison's hot. She's not as hot as Tara, but she's cute.
I said no more debate. I told you the order.
I'm not debating it.
You're the final determinant.
Well, who's going to be the final?
I think there should be a vote.
I guess we're all in agreement that the third chick was the ugliest.
Oh, that's horrible. Then none of them were ugly.
No, I like that third chick.
That's cute.
Dominic Barber, you're on the air.
All right, now, I spoke to Jackie for an hour on Friday.
Oh,
how did that happen?
Now, by the way, please don't lie.
How did that happen?
He called me. I was in my car driving up to Connecticut. Now,
he has your cell phone number.
Yes, he has his cell phone.
I don't.
I don't either.
That's the absolute truth. I would not lie.
Okay.
And I want to express a different opinion, even though it's just my opinion. I think...
You know what, Dominic?
Tara Reid was hot.
I hear his cell phone breaking up.
Can I say something?
Yes.
Your opinion matters so little to me.
Good.
That I'm not even going to bother with it, number one. Number two, you're a completely warped human being. I've heard your point of view on this 20 times. Dominic calls me, you should let Jackie back on the show. He's a good guy. He's your friend. He's It's not a question of that. I've committed to other people. What part of that sentence don't you understand?
Listen,
have you ever had a lawyer leave your firm?
No, of course, all the time. And
you don't have a slot.
Yeah, it's not that we don't feel bad for him. We love the guy. He's a great guy. We feel bad. We sat down with the guy. We begged him, don't leave, stay. It's the best job you'll ever have. At what point do you say to someone, at what point do you want to sit with someone who doesn't appreciate what you're doing for them?
I understand.
So your point of view matters little. And the phone call to you matters little.
What I suggest is that we all have to sometimes forgive people.
But again, you're not understanding. It's not about forgiveness.
He made a major mistake of his life.
Yes. Dominic, as a producer of the show, I can tell you that I've taken funds that were earmarked for Jackie and committed them in other areas. How should I now handle that?
Where's his salary supposed to come from this?
Why don't you pay Jackie and he can come back?
Yeah, what if Dominic puts up the money?
Put up all the money that he makes. And when I tell you what he makes, you'll fall over.
And I'm not talking about guys who sit in the Jackie chair or today the Rich Jenny chair. I'm talking about guys, for other things that we have contracts for.
Dominic says he knows the numbers, by the way.
Dominic does know the numbers.
He does.
I told him. And Dominic,
I won't say that.
Is it mind-blowing?
Mind-blowing.
Okay. There.
Come on, this is not fair.
No,
he told me the numbers. I was like, oh, my God, he's crazy.
Yeah. I mean, was anybody not generous?
No.
What are we missing out on here? And we took that money, Dominic, we took that money, and when he called me, I said, are you sure this is what you want? I think you're walking away from the best opportunity of a lifetime. Forget about the money, the excitement, the glamour. I mean, movie premieres and going to Vegas and carrying on. I said, I don't know what it is you think you're doing, but I'm going to commit to some other people. And he said, I have no problem with that. And I said, okay. And I did it. It's not a question of forgiveness. You've got to be honest. If I left this show tomorrow and I came back to Tom 6 months later and he hired a whole new morning staff.
What's he supposed to do?
What's he supposed to do? You understand what I'm saying?
I understand.
I think Dominic's telling you to, like...
I've spent a long time talking about this, and I'm done. Because people always ask me about it. I read the article, and now I've commented on it. It's enough.
I still feel so sorry for him.
Yes, of course. Everybody feels bad for him.
I mean,
he made a real blunder.
It's going to change his whole life.
That's not my responsibility, though. That was his responsibility to think things through. Don't pin it. Don't paint me as the victimizer.
And
you know what? Yeah, well, that's what that article does. It's like, oh, Howard won't save me yet again.
But you know what else is weird, Howard? Jackie's life is not over. It's just over here.
Yeah.
You know, go on. He'll go and find something else, and he'll fall into a niche, and he'll be okay if he pulls it together. But
absolutely.
It's not like his life is ended.
Yeah. Well, that's what he's painting it as. Like, you got to let me back. This is my God-given slot.
It'll never be the same, though.
Right. Well, it was a mistake, and we all feel bad. And by the way, Dominic,
could be better. You never know.
He could go. I disagree with that.
I can't tell you how many times I sat down and this same scenario played out. And I, despite my better judgment, bailed him out. And he came back and was not grateful.
That is true.
Yeah.
That's what everybody keeps forgetting.
So
he made a mistake. No, he did this over and over and over.
So we've had 50 trial runs like this, and still no learning.
It was always going to be this way.
Yeah. So at some point you can't work with a knife in your back. You understand? At some point you can't. If you had a room full of lawyers who worked in your firm, who carried on like this, you wouldn't be able to get a day's work done.
I guess I really do understand, but I don't want to.
Yeah, I know. You feel bad for anybody who blows a good thing.
We all feel bad for him.
That's right.
I mean, he really blew it. You realize, I don't agree with any of you that his life will ever be the same. It won't be.
That's right. Thank you, Dominic.
Fix your house.
Go fix your house.
Go fix your house.
Yeah, fix your house, I beg you.
Turn the pool heater on.
All right.
Maybe he'll do well.
Can I just talk about...
You don't know.
You don't know. He could do very well, or he could be standing there going, I'm Jackie Martling for Lamps Galore. We're smashing prices.
I think he'd love that.
Hey, can I just say one thing about that was weird from TRL with Tara Reid?
Yeah.
She was on with Carson Daly. They brought up the entire cast, like 9 of them.
Yeah.
They put her so far in the back. Wouldn't you put Tara Reid up front? She's a hot babe. They stuck her so far in the back, and it was like Carson never met her before.
It was like he wasn't on the show with her.
Yeah, it was really weird.
Right.
Howard, I want more money.
Already.
I've been here 2 days.
You're fired. You're out.
All right, fair enough.
Richard will never be the same.
We've learned.
One person who
now your life is ruined.
I wish you the best. This whole thing is Fred.
Yeah, Fred doesn't talk about this.
He made his bed, let him lay in it.
Oh.
There you go.
That's it.
Well, he's right.
It's over for
Well, what else is there to say?
How many times? How many times are you going to hold the show up?
Robert and I had a discussion.
Fred and I have spoken about it all the
Have you?
Yeah.
I'm with Howard on that. I felt bad.
Yeah, we all felt bad.
But you want to know something? There were so many times that Howard, kind of like, as Gary said, set the stage for him, let him know what was going on, let him know what the financial arrangements were, et cetera, and he blew it.
There's always a part of a guy who's used to being a front guy that never really accepts being a sidekick.
Right.
That's where he should be somewhere else.
Then he should go be a front guy.
That's what I said to you. I said, you got to realize this is the Howard Stern show. If that doesn't sit well with you go somewhere
Very
else.
few people can make that transition, and there's always like a little part of you that...
Projecting a little, Richard?
I'm just a guest here.
We speak the same language.
Richard had his own TV show.
Yeah, I know.
Speaking from experience.
Are you kidding? He had all that. He gave that up.
He was the white guy in the black channel.
Right.
Join me on the beach.
Yeah, Richard, you were on UPN.
UPN, yeah.
You're the one white guy.
Yeah. Well, they did. That was the first year that they had sitcoms. Was that first year? And I think it wasn't a bad show. It was overexposed. I don't think it should have been on every week.
Yeah, I heard a lot of people say that.
Yeah.
That show's good
Talk to my dad.
a month.
Did you have any black people on your show?
No.
That's why I felt.
Is it embarrassing when your show gets canceled? Like your dad, does he like call?
I mean, do you call everybody and say I got a show?
Here was my dad's comment on the show. My dad saw the show. I swear to God. I said, "What do you think of the show?" He goes, "Yeah, well, I wouldn't rush home to watch it." It's not bad. It's all right. I wouldn't run home to see it.
Oh.
It's not Seinfeld. I go, hey, Dad, it just started.
Yeah. When the show was canceled, did you want to beat Stuttering John up for it?
You know, this is interesting because I got to tell you something, and this relates to what you're saying about Jackie. When it was canceled, my manager was looking at me like it was the end of the world. And at the time, I was like, hey, what's the show, dude? I'll get another show. That's all right. I had no idea, and this may be what Jackie's going through, how hard it would be to get that going again. That was lightning in a bottle, and I've had 4 deals since then.
Right.
They all fell through.
Very hard to get something on air.
Very, very, very hard. And I had no idea at the time.
I even said to him, I said, you're a 53-year-old guy. You don't know you got to go. Who do you think's looking for a 53-year-old guy, comic writer? I said, you got a situation here. Write it out.
Yeah,
I can't put my head on his shoulders.
When you're in a Paramount lot, it seems like you're always going to be in a Paramount.
Yeah, right. Oh, yeah, I'll do another one.
When those gates close behind you, it's 2 months before you're out there, and they're going, I'm sorry, what's your name? Do you have a pass?
Yeah, who are you? But I had a show here. Yeah, but it's a good lesson for everyone.
We should take a break because we have a guy we got to interview that executive producer.
Yeah, this is unbelievable. When we come back, this guy is a big TV producer. What does he produce?
Spin City, and 2 other really big shows that escape me right now.
Ellen.
Ellen and Arsenio.
Yeah, so this guy's is a major player.
He's with the top people.
His dad tried to put him in a mental institution.
He got him in.
Yeah, he got him in, right?
He got him in.
Yeah. All right, we'll talk about this right after these words.
Here's Gary Garver with Magic Johnson.
Hey, Magic, how you doing, man? How you doing? Who's your biggest influence?
As far as what?
Your life.
My life, my father.
Do you think that too much is being made of that little Cuban kid?
Well, it just depends on how you look at it.
What would you do to that little prick?
What would I do with what?
That little prick.
Now, you know better than that. See there?
You ever go to these shows tripping, Magic?
You're listening to The Howard Stern Show.
The nerve.
He never spanked his kids because he was too busy spanking his monkey. Howard Stern.
It's not true. All right, it's true. You got it out of me. Okay, David Rosenthal has an incredible career in Hollywood.
Which is hard to do.
Yep. Hey, David. Oh, sorry. David, you there?
I'm here, Howard.
Okay, hey, good to speak to you.
Good to speak to you.
So far, he sounds fine.
Yeah. Let me tell you David's story, and David, we'll figure this out together how best to present it. David's one of those guys who went out to Hollywood with a dream of being a television writer.
When did he go out there?
Yeah, how long ago?
You know, I went out there 13 years ago.
And were you a comedian, or were you just...
You know, I was just a nice Jewish boy who went to college, and I knew I wanted to be a writer. You know, I wanted to make it big in Hollywood. I wanted to be a writer. So, you know, my dad's a rabbi, and he had this woman named Janice Hirsch, who my dad was her rabbi growing up. So, you know, I go out there, I just called her up, and I got a job just as a PA, you know? I was just a PA.
Just a production assistant, yeah.
I was a PA.
All right, let me take you through this. So, David goes to Hollywood. He's a production assistant, and then you get a job writing, right?
Yep.
And one thing, just to make a long story short.
Make it short.
You end up becoming a producer in Hollywood.
Big shot.
Of, what was the first show you got?
I co-created Ellen, the Ellen DeGeneres sitcom.
All right, so imagine that. He goes out there, becomes the co-creator of a network show.
High point.
Big deal, right, Richard? I mean, that's a big deal.
Absolutely.
Okay.
And then all of a sudden she goes, I'm a lesbian, you got to throw out all the scripts.
Then you went on, let me just give you your whole history here. Then you went on to become the executive producer of Spin City.
Yep.
There's a hit.
And then Steven Spielberg comes to you and says, Arsenio Hall, we want to create a sitcom for him. And you become the executive producer of the Arsenio Hall fiasco. But nevertheless, that's a big career going, right?
That's quite a career.
Okay. And we'll get back to those shows in a minute, because you're the only guy I ever know who had a bad word to say about Michael J. Fox.
I know.
Okay. So David also, because he's a writer, writes a play because he's in love with Heidi Klum, the supermodel. Mm-hmm. Right? Have you ever met Heidi Klum?
Yeah, I worked with her on Spin City. She tortured me for like 4 weeks on Spin City.
All right.
She didn't know she was torturing you.
The play's about how deeply you want to have sex with supermodel Heidi Klum.
It's basically, it's the point is I would give up everything in life just to have sex with her.
And you're not kidding.
I'm not kidding. I would give up all my money, all my possessions, everything, just to have sex once with Heidi Klum.
How much money you got?
Yeah, how much are you worth?
Millions.
Yeah, I mean, the guy...
I'll go get
Robin, when I quit my job, I was making $2.5 million a year.
Whoa.
$2.5 million a year.
Okay. Which job was that?
I was working at 20th Century Fox Studios. I had a development deal. You know how they throw you $2.5 million a year.
Who advised you, Jackie Marley?
I was going to say, he's making a little bit less than Jackie Marley.
Right.
All right, so your father, who you mentioned is a rabbi, reads the script for this play, that you would give up all of your money and possessions for an opportunity to sleep with Heidi Klum. By the way, I assume she never took you up on it.
She hasn't taken me up on yet, but she's going to.
All right, you send the script to Love, to your dad.
Right.
And he gets you, what, committed to a psychiatric ward?
He locks me up in a mental institution.
Why?
How does he do that?
Yeah, go through that.
I was dating this gorgeous model. Her name's Misty Marie Louage. She's just, she is the most beautiful woman in the world. And I'm on vacation with her in Miami. And she's doing a model photo shoot. And you know how...
Right, you're having sex with a model.
I'm having sex with the most beautiful woman you've ever seen.
Right.
And I'm having a great time. And I'm just, I left my wife. I got rid of my Porsche. I got rid of my big 5-bedroom house, and I'm just like, I just want to have sex with models and eventually have sex with Heidi Klum. That's all I want to do with my life.
Right.
And I wrote a play about that. So I fly back from Miami, and I come back to LAX, and I'm,
By the way, I'd love to see that play.
Oh, 13th Street Theater opens next month.
I understand they're producing it, yeah.
Yeah, it sounds funny.
Oh, it's hilarious.
All right, go ahead.
You're going to love it. Howard, you're going to love it.
Go ahead.
It's all about how nice Jewish boys, we just want to have sex with more than one woman, Is that so wrong? It's crazy. Anyway, so I get off the plane, and there's my dad standing there at the gate. And he lives in New Jersey, and he's standing at the gate in LAX at night with 2 burly security guards, a psychologist, and a cot with restraints.
Wow. Like the kind of cot that they use in, like... when they...
in an ambulance.
Well, yeah, or they...
They were ready to strap me down to a cot.
Like when they have to transport Hannibal Lecter.
Exactly.
Okay.
Right, me and Hannibal Lecter get off the plane. And so basically, I'm like, Dad, what are you doing?
Right, what is
it? He's like, David, you're insane. I read your play, and you quit your job, you've left your wife, and we're going to lock you up in a mental institution. And, you know, I'm just like, you got to be kidding me. But they're like, either you come peaceably, or we're going to take you by force. So I ride with my dad into this van, and the whole time I'm like, Dad, you know, we could just go talk to a therapist tomorrow. And he's like, no, we got to lock you up.
Did they strap you down, or
they didn't? No, I went peacefully. I mean, I called my sister. They let me make one phone call. So I called my sister, who's a lawyer, and I'm like, Sandra, you got to get your ass down here. Dad's lost. You know, my dad's like 75 years old. He's a little senile, but he's a sweet guy. But he just went nuts. And so they take me to the UCLA Medical Center, and here's the scary thing: once they lock you up in a mental institution, like the people in the institution, they just assume you're crazy because you're in a mental institution.
Right.
And I'm like, you know, I'm not crazy. And they're like, yeah, well, of course, because that's what a crazy person would say.
Do they begin to sedate you and stuff?
They spent 48 hours. Let me tell you, it got a little scary because they spent 48 hours. I spent 2 nights in there. Basically, all they tried to do was give me drugs. Everybody in that institution, there were like 25 people, and, you know, like really crazy people. Like,
why did they take your father's word for it, that you were crazy?
That's what I meant.
But that's what I do not. There's a law.
He's a rabbi.
He's a rabbi, exactly. There's a law in California called 5150. I actually wrote a book that I'm going to publish about this. It's a book I wrote about my experience called 5150, where you can have any family member locked up against his will in a mental institution for 72 hours. 72 hours. Just by telling a psychologist that the guy's crazy. And so basically I was there for 2 days, and after 48 hours my sister flew down. She started screaming, threatening everybody with lawsuits, and eventually they just were like, yeah, the guy's not crazy, let him go. But it was hilarious.
They don't question you at all. They don't sit you down and say, all right, your family wants to put you in here.
Robin,
let me ask you a few questions.
They didn't give a crap about
me. They just assume if your dad is locking you up, that not that your dad's crazy, that you're crazy.
I must be crazy.
And what is your relationship like now with your father, the rabbi?
We don't speak.
You don't?
No, I don't speak to my parents. No, I mean, you know, look, I've forgiven them actually. I've forgiven them in my heart, in my mind, but it takes me a little while longer to forgive them.
Has your dad contacted you and said, I'm wrong, I'm sorry?
Yeah, my dad has reached out to me. He wrote me a letter, and he's called. I mean, he knows how badly he's screwed up.
He's 75.
Nah, there's no break there. I mean, this guy tried to lock up his son.
Right? I mean, Howard, I've heard that.
Why don't you...
That shut up, sit down tape. That shut up, right? That's not funny, right? I mean...
No. Why don't you have them locked up? Since there is the 5150 rule, why not have them locked up for 72 hours?
Turnabout is fair play.
Yeah, just send the guy over to do it. Get him back.
Yeah, that would be funny.
All right, so...
and then you could forgive your dad.
You know, I'm just curious because you're such an honest guy. Are you now no longer interested in producing television shows?
No, I mean, I wrote a bunch of TV shows that hopefully someday somebody will produce, but man, I'm never writing any more television shows.
Well,
are you able? You were making $2.5 million a year in this job. Why would you walk out? I mean,
is he independently wealthy? That's what I was going to ask. Are you made enough money?
Of course, yeah. I've made millions and millions of dollars. So for me, it's just a question of, you know, look, I'm an artist. You know, I'm a writer. I never went to, like, everybody out there is out there. All these people, these agents and lawyers and managers and producers, they're all out there to make money, so they just assume that that's why I'm there, and that's never why I was doing it, right?
You were there to have sex with models.
I was there to have sex with models and to write.
Right.
Nothing so crass.
Nothing so crass as money.
Now,
it just turns out that you need a lot of money to have sex with models.
And you say the whole experience of writing for these celebrities is very difficult, particularly Ellen DeGeneres, right?
Oh, man.
You were very close with her, weren't you? And you developed this television show for her. And then what happened between the two of you?
I'll tell you, Howard, I went into that with such love and such passion for that woman and for writing. I made her a huge star. You know, I poured my heart and soul into this woman, into her life, her career. For 3 years, I just, you know, and at the end of 3 years, she just decided she'd had enough of me. So she just had the president of Disney Television fire me. I mean, we're talking no phone call, no letter, no note, just cut, bang, just drop me like a sack of garbage.
So you've never talked to her since?
No, I called her. She never called me back.
Maybe you did something weird with her, did you? Did you offend her in some way?
No,
were you against her coming out of the closet?
No, in fact, I supported her coming. In fact, at the beginning of the show, when we sat down to create the show, me, Neil, and Carol and Ellen, because we all knew she was gay. She wasn't ashamed of it.
Right.
She just wanted, you know, she wanted America to fall in love with her as a woman before they fell in love with her as a gay woman. You know, It's like she didn't want to be prejudged. You know, people would be prejudiced. So so we all agreed, but we talked about it. You know, Neil and Carol and I were willing to create a show for, and I always wanted her to come out. My point was, we had a little controversy, which is, you know, did she want to date men or did she want to date women?
Right.
And she didn't want to date anybody, and we had a single woman in her early 30s living in Los Angeles, and she didn't want to have a social life.
Yeah, well, what are you right about?
She wanted to have no sexual orientation, and to me, it's like you can't. That's living a lie. You can't live a life. You can't create 26 episodes of television every year with a woman who's just living a total lie, who pretends to be a nice human being and to care about people.
Have you tried?
In fact, she's a horrible peer person behind everybody's back.
Have you tried to speak with her since all of this?
You know, I called her. I called her a couple times. I talked to her manager, Arthur Imperato.
And what is their reason, they say, for firing you and Ellen never wanting to talk to you again?
You know, I guess I was just disposable. You know, I guess they never really just cared about me as a person.
But did they give you a reason?
Were you the executive producer?
I was co-creator and executive producer.
Those people always get fired after the first couple of years, though.
I know. You know what, though? But for me, honestly, it's just a question of, look, if that's how you're going to treat people, then at least be honest about it. Don't walk
Why
around
do you say they
like
always get fired? I don't understand.
Well, because they always do, because the power starts to shift to the star after a couple of years on the air, and then they want to do things that they always wanted to do.
All right, but let me ask you something.
Jerry Seinfeld didn't turn around. Jerry and Larry worked together beautifully. Like, people collaborate all the time.
But they liked each other to begin with.
And I loved Ellen to begin with.
Well, wait a second. Isn't the point of view also that Ellen should be a man and say to this guy, hey, it's not working? I mean,
yeah, be a man, Ellen, right?
I mean, you want to act like a man.
Act like a man.
Act like a man.
Yeah, if you're going to walk around and be a man, you know, if you're going to get hot chicks, then be a man, Ellen.
Be a man about it. All right. Now, what happened?
Right? She's such a man. She's such a stud, Ellen,
I have never heard anybody say a bad thing about Michael J. Fox.
Well, you know what? He's a great pretender, that guy.
Tell me the real Michael J. Fox. And we all feel bad that he's ill, but tell me the real.
Look, nobody feels worse than me. I saw the man at his lowest, you know. And again, it's like, here's the thing. It's like, if I'm going to invest emotionally, spiritually, and personally in another human being, to me it's not business, it's personal. And I spent, 2 years working my ass off for Michael, slaving away for this guy.
You were what, the executive producer of Spin City?
Spin City, yeah.
The original executive producer?
No, I was not the original.
Gary David Goldberg.
Okay, all right.
No, I came on later. I came on for the last 2 seasons that Michael was on.
Okay.
And, look, he'll tell you, I poured my heart and soul into that show, and I did everything he asked.
So then why is he an a-hole in your words?
Well, what's the problem?
The problem is he's such an egomaniac that he was not willing to hear from us, that he was just an abusive, horrible boss.
How is he abusive?
Nobody liked him. Oh, Howard, we'd write a script, and then we'd come in. I mean, it would be honed to perfection. I mean, every joke just tight and funny and just brilliant. And we'd go through the week. We'd get to like Wednesday afternoon, and Michael would throw a hissy fit and decide, you know what, throw out the whole script. We're going to start over from scratch. And literally, we've put weeks and weeks, thousands and thousands of man hours.
Was he abusive to you? Was his language abusive?
No. He was never abusive. Like, he would occasionally throw hissy fits and curse, but really it was his attitude. I mean, it was just he had such disdain for other people's work, such disdain for the efforts that everybody was making on his behalf, and he just didn't care. And he could make, these horribly, like,
isn't this a little bit of an interpretation? You're really not telling us he did anything.
No, you know what? I'm
telling you, it was just hard. He was a horrible person to me.
There's 2 sides to the story,
right? That's all.
What's the 2 sides?
Well, the 2 sides are basically that the writers. This is the thing. Guys like this guy, exec producers, people who run sitcoms, have a vested interest in having Michael Fox or anybody else, Ellen DeGeneres, not being able to know what they're doing. Because if you and 4 of your schmuck comedian friends can make a sitcom, then they don't have a job.
Yep.
So there's a natural hostility toward the star, toward Ellen, toward Michael, toward anybody else. They can't know a good joke. They can't know what to do in the show because then this guy doesn't have a job.
You know what? That's a completely legitimate argument. I completely agree with that. And you know what? A lot of times that's totally true. And all I can tell you is, in my case, it wasn't. In my case, I genuinely love and care about both these people, Ellen DeGeneres and Michael J. Fox. I think they're 2 of the most talented, funniest people on the planet. Okay? I don't work with people who I don't admire and respect tremendously. I admire their talent tremendously. I respect their talent tremendously.
You say the writers were happy when Michael left?
Thrilled. Call up the writing staff of Spin City. Ask them how much happier they are now that Charlie Sheen's in instead of Michael, because Charlie Sheen respects the writers.
How are the show's ratings?
And the ratings have improved since Michael left.
Improved?
Yes, much better.
My friend runs Spin City now. Tom Hurts.
Tom Hurts, he's a brilliant guy. Ask Tom. He's so much happier now than Michael. Ask Tom Hurts. I love Tom. Tom Hurts is a friggin' genius. That guy.
What's the beef with the Arsenio Hall people?
Arsenio just accused me of being a racist.
In what respect?
He accused me of. I created a show for him. He wanted to do a show that was multicultural, that was, you know, black and white. And I never see black and white. I'm just writing for people. So, but I'm like, yeah, whatever, sure. So I create the show for him and the gorgeous Vivica Fox.
Yeah.
I write this great pilot for them. And then the second episode, all of a sudden Arsenio he hasn't mentioned a word of this to me, but he's decided that somehow me and Jeffrey Katzenberg and Steven Spielberg and David Geffen are like plotting to turn the show into like a white show. Like that we just using his big hip cool name to get, you know, white people to watch the show or something. And I was like, and so he's basically saying I'm like using him, like I'm and I just it was, and not only he didn't do it even in private, he did this screaming publicly on the set in front of the entire crew, and it was the most appalling and disgusting and disturbing thing I've ever been through.
You know what, though?
Richard has another take.
Okay, I'm happy to hear it.
This is what always happens on these things. You take a guy. This is what the
Sorry, but I remember seeing Richard. I remember seeing you at Catch a Rising Star. Like,
well, let Richard say what he has to say. Go ahead.
13 years old.
Here's what happens with every one of these deals. And these writers, you know, it's easier to get the show on the air if you have talent.
Absolutely,
it's easier
right.
for them to predict.
Talent attached.
And it's easier for the talent to get on the air if they got a big showrunner like this guy or Tom or somebody else. But what happens is they go to a guy like Arsenio or Ellen or anybody else, and they say, hey, you've built up a great persona that's worked for 20 years, and you should be on our network. And the guy goes, okay, and he signs, and they go, all right, now shut up, get over there, let's give it to this guy, he's going to tell you what to do. And so here's a guy who's developed his whole persona all this time. He knows what he does. Yep. He knows what makes the audience laugh. And somebody shows up with, he's a conservative lawyer, she's a mermaid on an all-new I Smell Fish. And you're going, hey, this has nothing to do with me.
Richard, you're right again. And let me tell you, let me just say one thing. It's just not true in my case. Arsenio Hall begged me to do this show. He and Jeffrey, I told them I really didn't feel comfortable.
Rob, you're on the air with David Rosenthal's, who's written a play called Love, which is about his love for Heidi Klum, the supermodel. Opens September 4th at the 13th Street Theater in Manhattan, which I'll go see. It sounds like an interesting premise.
Throw this psycho Jew in the gas chamber.
There you go.
Rob, you want him in the gas chamber?
Yes, I do.
All right, awesome. David, we're going to put you in a gas chamber.
I appreciate that.
Hey, how did your dad get this number?
All right, thank you. Let's go to Kevin. Kevin, you're on the air. You're on with David Rosenthal. Go ahead, Kevin. Kevin? No Kevin.
No Kevin.
Sorry. Said he did have something to say. Let's go to Randy. Randy, you're on the air.
Hi, Howard.
Hey, Randy.
Hey, how you doing today?
What's happening, bro?
Dude, nothing. I don't even want to talk to that guy, okay?
Why?
Why?
Because I'm not here to listen to him. I'm here to tell
you don't want him to whine about his problems?
No, I'm tired of hearing these schmucks come on, and I don't even understand why you're talking to them.
Well, I find it fascinating that here's a guy who's willing to badmouth Michael J. Fox. I've never heard anyone say a bad word.
That's from the middle.
And I love that his dad got him. Now, I'll tell you why I had him on. His dad threw him in a psycho ward for a play he wrote, and what he's telling us is that any member of your family
could put you away
for 72 hours, and the therapists there at these psycho wards will go along with it.
Well, maybe it'd be the best thing for me. God, I don't know.
You don't find that...
If my parents care about me, then
come on. Now you're being silly.
I'm not going to complain, but listen, Howard.
If somebody institutionalizes you, and you're not crazy...
3 hots in a car. I'm not going to complain.
All right, I got to go.
Listen, Howard, before you go, okay? Before you go, I just want to say one thing. You really got to stop talking to these morons. Okay, I may be a moron myself, okay?
If I stop talking to morons, you're off the show.
Let's get that out of the way right up top. You're a moron.
I really wish you can get it back together the way you used to have it. And instead of having these brass balls, having some platinum ones again. Instead of letting these jokers get to you the way they are and hearing you complain every day about how you want to quit. You know, you used to have a drive. I remember watching you on Channel 9. And you used to have a drive.
Oh, for Christ's sake. Listen, dude, where is your drive? Don't worry about it. Why are you worrying about my drive? Worry about your drive.
I listen to you when I drive.
You're watching my drive?
You might as well quit, Howard.
What?
You might as well quit. If all you're going to do is complain all day long and all night long.
Sir, I don't want to quit my job. Why don't you quit your job? Oh, shut up, you annoying rat F. Good Lord in heaven.
I can't believe you guys take calls.
Oh, Oh, we do.
There's a lot you can't believe. All right, listen.
Let me ask one question.
Sure.
Because he sort of jumped over something that, I mean, where he's attacking everybody else and saying, I'm a wonderful guy, and,
And that's it, Robin, and that's the thing. It's like I'm willing. The only reason I'm willing to stand up is because I know what kind of person I am, and I am absolutely willing to, it's like...
David, can I be honest with you?
Yeah.
And I don't take offense to this.
That's okay.
But even in talking to you, you seem like an annoying guy.
Yeah.
And if I may say something, that you are complaining about all these stars, and I don't doubt that they're all whacked out of their skull.
Mm-hmm.
But you are a difficult guy to take.
Yeah, no.
You may be as difficult as
you, and they pump back and forth. And by the way, that'd be very gay if I got liposuction.
Yeah, I hear that. Well, you've been saying it, I should get it. Now all of a sudden lately...
gay?
Oh, it's gay. Come on.
A lot of guys get lipo today.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you.
In L.A., they have drive-through.
Well, I don't know. I don't know. To be that, a girl should be concerned. A guy can't be that concerned.
Yeah, but what about...
I draw the line at shaving off my body hair.
Well, Howard, please. You have a person who styles your hair.
That's for television. Everyone in television has
buys
that.
your clothes. Come on.
That's television.
That's not gay.
I need 365 outfits a year. I'm not going to sit and go shopping for 365 outfits. I work out very hard. Yeah. Anything I do, I embrace. And I'm telling you, you could work out from here to tomorrow. If you got that paunch, very difficult to get rid of.
That's what I'm saying. That's where liposuction
But he got rid of the paunch. Where'd it go?
I still have it.
Where is it? You showed me your...
Honey, take a good hard look.
Your torso the other day. I didn't see any paunch.
Look, see?
Where?
Look at all that. That's all flab.
It looks like Sarah Jessica Parker.
That's flab. There's flab there.
There's no flab. Will you see flab?
Yeah, I see it.
Oh, my God.
But that's my question to you. Now, is that like the last resort? Is liposuction the last resort when you work out constantly and you still got that little bit on you? That's when the guys resort to that, right?
That's not the key part anyway, right, Robin? The women all like the butt. That's the main thing.
Right.
I've worked on my butt. And you know what? It really... You know what? My girlfriend tells me the #1 question she gets from women, she goes, how could you date that guy? He was fart man. Did you see his ass?
Yeah.
And she says, no, he's got a good ass. And listen,
that was stud ass.
It's not that bad anymore. I have worked on it. I'm going to tell. I'll be honest with you.
Richard, he doesn't believe you.
You want to see my ass, buddy? You don't want to see it.
Go ahead, take it out.
No, I don't want to show you. It's not that horrible.
Come on, be secure.
I would show it to you, Robin.
You know who's got fart man ass now?
Who?
Is Goldie Hawn.
Yeah, they got a picture of her in the Inquirer.
Oh,
this is an amazing thing that I read, because when I first found out that women like the man's ass, I was shocked. But it turns out you can get ass. They have ass implants.
Right, implants. They sometimes use breast implants.
Right, and you're thinking, I was thinking like you could get ass implants, but you see people when a nose job goes bad.
Right.
Like,
if they
get bad ass.
you.
Exactly. And then you can't sue the guy because everyone will know. You'll be in court and the lawyer will be
It'd be
going,
very embarrassing.
Would you tell the court why you decided to get ass implants?
Hey, Robin, I want you to look at my ass.
I've looked at your ass, and it got
a great ass. Right, it's better.
Oh, my God. He had things going on his butt.
I did. I had a very odd ass.
What was wrong with it?
Okay.
Oh, everything.
It had lines. It had cellulite. It looked like a woman's spread.
It was lying on his thighs, #1.
Yeah, it's now up a little. I'm not saying it's perfect.
You had one of the ugliest asses I've ever seen.
Right?
Yeah.
Is it bad now? Have you seen my ass?
It's still a little ugly.
It is?
Stop it.
Well, all guys' asses are ugly, Robin. I can't say
that over there.
But it was fixable.
Well, hold on a second. Gary wants to chime in.
Your ass today.
Yeah.
And you know what? Just for the TV show, I don't know if we got to read your footage, but when we were at Channel 9,
yes,
you did Right Said Howie, and not only was your ass disgusting and fat and flabby, it had, like, stuff on it. Yeah, it looked like Bill Murray's face.
Yeah. All right, I admit it.
No, but I'm saying it's a different ass. You got a great ass.
It looked like a Greek ruin.
Yeah. It's not so bad.
It's not lying.
Wait a second. Did you shave your ass hair?
No.
Yes, he does.
I don't.
Oh, yes, you do.
What's going on there?
Hey, dude.
Trimmed.
Get out of here. I never shaved
Come
my
on.
hair.
That looks shaved, dude.
Dang.
Is that pimples?
I swear. That's pimples.
You got to sit on your ass.
I swear to you. I don't get that. I've been sitting on my ass all morning.
You know what?
Robin, I swear.
Hold it. Your hair.
Hold it. I'm going to stop this right now by saying the following. I swear on the life of my children.
Oh, stop it.
I have never shaved my ass.
Yeah, but does Ralph
shave? Okay, Ralph shaved it for you.
Ralph has not. No one has.
Trimmed.
Beth,
No one, not Beth. I'm going to let my girlfriend...
But why does the hairline just stop suddenly on your ass?
Because that's how my hair grows.
Because he has a receding ass hairline.
Right.
He has a receding ass hairline.
It doesn't look as bad as it used to.
No, it's much better.
Yeah, it looks a lot better. It's just white, though.
But that's funny, that hair.
All right. Wait. Here we go.
Move the thong, Howard.
Oh, man. You're not thong ready.
Yeah. It looks a lot better, though.
Much better.
I'm no homo, but...
John, whose ass is better, Howard's or Goldie Hawn's?
Mine.
Poor Goldie Hawn. I can't believe it.
They keep taking pictures of her in the tabloids.
Her ass was the thing, right?
Oh, now you get the phone call. You know,
I don't get
your
it,
ass
though.
used to be better, man. What happened to your ass? 9 years ago. Everybody used to talk about it.
Anyway, there it is.
All right, so your perception on liposuction, if you get it, if you're a guy,
It's gay.
So
It's
I'll
gay.
take your word for
Liposuction
it.
Wait
is
a
gay.
second. You shave your chest hair, though.
Yes.
That's gay.
But didn't all the hair look the same?
I don't shave it. I just clip it down a little. It's very hairy. And I don't think it looks good.
All right, thanks, Howard.
My girlfriend made me cut my pubic hair.
I know. I did.
Yeah, I trimmed mine.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it.
You know what I was reading about
'Cause it's
Courtney Love the other day?
I had no
there's
idea.
this new book coming out about her and Kurt Cobain and how she saved his life 1,000,000 times before he actually did himself in. And when he died, when she came to whatever, the funeral parlor or wherever he was laid out, she clipped some of his pubic hair.
Well, she's a very disturbed woman.
I can understand a lock of hair, but it was his pubic
She's
hair.
disturbed. She's disturbed. That's disrespectful to the body. Dr. Sal Calabro, you're on the air.
Howard.
By the way,
Look,
great plastic surgeon.
You're right. Nobody needs liposuction.
Right. No, people need it, but for a
nobody
guy...
needs anything that I do. But with that paunch, sometimes that's due to the muscle, and liposuction doesn't help it. You got to suck it in a little bit, like 98% of the rest of the world.
I think I need a tummy tuck.
Is a tummy tuck the way you get rid of that?
Well,
you're nuts.
If you can't do it with diet, because in men, most of their fat is under that muscle, and if the fat pad is large, you can push the muscle out. A lot of times you see that muscle stretched out in women, especially after childbirth.
Yeah, that's what I have. You see,
you had a child.
Like when I do push-ups and stuff, I look down at my stomach and the skin like hanging.
Yeah, well, if to tell if that muscle is weak, just lie on your back and raise your heels off the ground about 2 inches. If it bulges out, then it is weak.
And you got to get that.
If it flattens out and gets hard like it did when we were all 16, then it's not.
Well, how do you strengthen that?
Well, usually that doesn't respond to diet and exercise. That's why I do physical fitness trainers every week.
So you say you can fix that if you cut it and stitch it
you have to do a larger procedure where you do a bikini incision.
And then you have a big scar.
That is gay.
That's
a bikini incision.
For a scar. So what you got to do is just suck it in like the rest of us, Howard.
Yeah, I know. Hey, I'm not. So it's very gay for a man.
Bikini incision.
Well, you care so much anyway. I mean,
I don't
fat at all. I mean,
no. I care about my physical appearance. I don't want to be fat. Fat to me, when you have disrespect, it's like Dominic's house. When you have, it's the same as his body. When you don't have respect for your body, where you live. You live in this thing. Your brain is inside of it. When you don't have respect for it, I don't understand someone wanting to walk around looking fat and looking out of shape. It says something about a human being. It says I'm disorganized, I've got problems, I'm weird. I'm so disgusted with myself.
You don't think it says that when you're not obsessed with your body, though?
No, it shows a respect for the human condition.
It's also rude to other people to make them look at it.
No, but I'm saying you are not fat.
But if you've got that all together, then your mind is organized and you don't have problems.
It's a respect. Who would want, I say, who would want to walk around looking like this?
Well, but I'm saying that it's not an indication that you're well, that you have a good body.
Nobody wants to walk around like that. Just food is too good.
No. That's a weakness, John. Food is too good.
Chicken color parmesan. I can't give that up. Are you kidding me?
Well, then you're gonna be heavy. And why do you expect your wife to give it up?
Oh, she has to.
Right. So there you
she
go.
wants him. He doesn't come with the fat wife.
You want your wife to pass up the chicken parmesan.
No, all right, so wait. So then are you keeping this good body for your girlfriend?
No, for me. And let me tell you something.
No,
when I was married, I always stayed in shape. I tried to. Once I learned about diet and exercise, I always tried. Always.
But
nothing to do with another person.
But you're not fat.
Yeah, that's what it is. Yep. You're completely thin now, so now it's like it's an obsession.
So now you look at a nice rounded belly is nice. It's not paunched.
Yeah, you're not
fat. It's not anything. It's not sticking out. It's not protruding.
It could be better.
Yeah, Howard, diet and exercise doesn't work for everybody. it certainly does work for you. I'm talking about not considering extreme cases of starvation.
Yeah,
there are physical fitness trainers who teach 6 or 7 aerobics classes a day, come in here and have saddlebags removed from their thighs. The men have love handles removed.
No, because I know those fitness trainers. They're eating chicken parmesan. And believe me, they'll be back in to see you.
Oh, my goodness.
Thank you, Dr. Calabro. You're great.
Thank you, Howard.
All right.
Are you eating anything that's not healthy?
Sure. I go out to dinner. I'm just saying. Well, it's bad to try to limit your intake so you don't walk around like a big fat blob.
You know what? I was just reading that Drew Carey has just had a stent put in a blood vessel in his heart.
Yeah, he's a young guy.
And he always used to joke about how his eating habits were bad and how he's overweight. And now he's got a stent. The same thing they put in Dick Cheney, they had to put in Drew Carey.
Tom, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, I'm just wondering, I've been listening to your show for about, 10 or 15 years now.
Thank you, Tom.
I don't understand. I love you and all, but, man, you're starting to act like a little bitch, yo.
How's that, brother?
Dude, you're crying about Dominic's house, blah, 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 his dishwasher dirty.
I'm bringing you into his world.
Man.
Listen, if you got, listen, here's another thing with my listeners. If I bring you into something, you tell me I don't talk enough about my personal life. I talk about it, then you tell me I'm whining and crying.
You were way better when you were busting people's chops, man.
I thought I was. I thought I was busting Dominic's.
Over a dishwasher. Hey, man, I work 6 days a week, 12 hours a day. I would be honored just to be able to get to Shelter Island, let alone have a day off.
You wouldn't. No, you wouldn't. Dude, let me tell you something. Dude, I'm telling you.
Maybe I wouldn't.
You're a Dominic's a millionaire, and the guy has a filthy black dishwasher. It don't make sense.
No, Howard, here's the thing. Dominic begs you to go use it. He begs you to be there.
Was his refrigerator clean? Cleaned out.
Yeah, I'll say. Anyway, and Mike, you have the final word. Go ahead before commercial break, and then we got to do the news. Mike, you're on.
What's up, man? You're talking about that ass and that stomach of yours, man. Maybe you should think about straightening out that mug of yours.
That I can't do anything about. That's what I was born with.
Yeah, let me ask you a question. How did you get a nose like Toucan Sam? I'm just wondering.
Well, first of all, that's what I have. It's based on my genetics from my parents.
Hey, do you think...
What?
Do you think that Beth Ostrowski's with you for your money or your looks? Definitely not your looks, that's for sure.
She tells me she likes my looks.
She definitely likes your looks.
I don't know. Somebody lied.
No, she looks at him.
The state so that they can do this stem cell research. Do you know that?
Yes.
I mean, this is an anti-intellectual stance like we haven't seen since Hitler.
But that's what the country wants.
It's not what the country wants.
No.
Yes, it is what the country...
It's
See, you
the
guys...
loudmouth right-wing faction.
You guys are special.
Wrong.
And you think that everybody thinks like you.
They do.
But the majority of people don't.
When they're laying there croaking, they think like me.
70% of the population, in fact, a lot of people who are against abortion, who I'm sick of, 70% of the population want stem cell research. They don't understand the president's decision. They think he made a wise decision when it's explained to them that this can hamper and slow down. You know, they're talking about that in stem cell research, people in wheelchairs could walk again, that their spines could regenerate.
Yeah, we could get Christopher Reeve out of that chair.
This guy's trying not to get reelected. Let me tell you something. He didn't win the majority of the vote the first time around. The majority of the people wanted Al Gore. Now, for whatever fluke that happened in Florida, this guy got his shot.
But here's the deal, Howard. What he agreed to do was whatever's out there now, whatever stem cells you have now,
harvest those and
you
do it.
can work on those. You can't have any new ones.
Which is absurd.
Right.
You know what? I hand out stem cells like they're playing cards. Until they find cures for these horrible, crippling diseases. You see children...
the scientists are really being asked to work with their hands tied.
Yeah, you talk about infants and you want life and you're pro-life. What could be more pro-life than curing people? And they say, well, at the expense of these unborn babies. They're not unborn babies.
They're things we cook up in a test tube.
Yeah, I mean, for Christ's sake, when are we going to stop having these loons who somehow think Jesus is on the planet? They really believe that Jesus exists.
Well, it's really sad that he said it was a moral decision.
Yeah, a moral decision.
Nobody asked him for that.
He has to kiss the asses of the extreme right wing of his party.
Yeah, and it's ruining life as we know it, because this could be the most exciting breakthrough. I mean, can you imagine when Christopher Reeve is sitting there, basically a human head attached to a worthless body, and he knows he has an outside chance of regenerating his spine if they can do this stuff. You think he wants to hear from George W. Bush? George W. Bush is lucky to have his health. And if Bush's daughter was paralyzed...
He'd have a whole different take
on it.
I'm with you. I think they should go beyond stem cell. I'm in favor of prison cell research.
Right.
Get some of these guys who have raped children. You can go in there and just, like, try stuff. You could write it down. You go, you know, if you put a curling iron on the testicles, it's good for asthma.
Yeah,
I've always been for that.
Because that's the way all this stuff works. It's like Howard was saying. It's like these cures come out of nowhere. It's like
they do. It's so random.
It's like if
and
there's a
they
guy,
may not have the proper DNA and the few stem cells they have now.
That's the point. Andrew, you're on the air.
Hi, yes, I want to talk to you about your stem cell research topic that you're talking about right now.
Yes, go ahead.
All right, the thing is with the stem cell research is the stem cells that they actually have now can be duplicated, and they can actually take the existing stem cells that they have and make new ones without actually having to harvest more.
What the scientific community has said, which is true what you're saying, is that they're saying that the sampling that exists now might not be enough.
It might be too small.
It might be too small. So even though you can duplicate those stem cells, it could be in another grouping of stem cells. Do you understand?
In the universe of stem cells, they don't have a great...
It's like turning over... Dude, it's like turning over a rock in the rainforest. It might be a cure for cancer there, but you got to turn over every rock.
Look at it from this angle, though. Look at it from the angle of the doctors, okay?
There's no other angle to look at it.
No, but just...
because some abortion nuts are against it? Who cares what they're against?
I could care less about the abortion nuts, okay? But look at it from the angle of the doctors, okay? If you have an unlimited supply of stem cells, what's to make them work any harder than they're working right now? Okay?
It's not a question of that. If there is you don't know what I know what he's saying. If there is,
what I'm saying is that if they have an unlimited supply, then they can sit there and they can make numerous tests that will do nothing instead of working hard with what they have.
No, we're not scientists, me and you. The point that scientists are making is they need unlimited access and unlimited possibilities in this stem cell research. Who are we to put a huge break on that? Now, look, we got to wait 3 more years, then this Yahoo's out of town, and then we're gonna bring in a new president who understands stem cell research.
Let me tell you, there was a guy on Montel Williams the other day who has some kind of MS or whatever, and he said, you know, like he was experiencing, you know, full-body seizures constantly. He was bedridden, and now he's up walking around because they harvested his own stem cells. And reintroduced them into washed them and then put them back into his body so he could regenerate whatever it was he was missing.
That's wonderful.
But he says, you know, and at the time he had this done, I guess you couldn't get other people's stem cells.
Right.
They weren't available. And he says the problem with taking his own stem cells and washing them, you can never get all the stuff out.
Right.
They slip through. And he says he's got like a ticking time bomb in his body now. You know, after a 2-year period, any time his cells could go bad
that's
again.
the problem. George W. Bush doesn't have a ticking time bomb. If he did, he would be a whole different tune that he'd be singing. Tom, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey, Howard. In the speech the other night, he says, this is all just theory. This is scientific theory. What if it doesn't work? I mean, if there's anything that's just
So what if it doesn't work?
Well, guess what? When we can't do all of it, all of the research we need to, we'll never know if it doesn't work.
Exactly. I mean, if there's anything that's theory, it's all the right-wing rhetoric we hear.
Yeah, how about, like Jesus wants us to have, no abortions.
Jesus wants us to heal ourselves.
Yeah. Well, let me tell you something. It's a sad day.
They're cells.
Yeah.
What's the difference? They're cells. His daughter's drinking. She's killing brain cells.
Yeah, don't you want to regenerate those?
Yeah, what about those cells?
Why are those cells less important than these cells?
Sam, go ahead.
Yeah, Howard, it's only about federal money. Wealthy people like you can throw as much money as you want at it, grow new embryonic stem cells, anything you want.
Come on, you know what you're talking about. You're talking about billions of dollars in research, and also what's important about...
a catastrophic illness could even affect Howard's.
Yeah, what's important about... You're being foolish. What's important about this research, and what better to put our government's money into than the health of its citizens?
But Howard, you know about tax money.
But you also... Hold it. Shut up, genius. You know, you're trying to be funny, and you're talking about billions of dollars that have to go into this thing. And I certainly don't have billions of dollars. If I did, I'd give it to it.
I'm just saying...
But let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something,
smartass. Oh, you don't agree with this, huh?
Of course he doesn't, because he's dopey. So let me tell you why it's important for the government to finance this as well.
Yeah.
If the government finances it, scientists aren't in competition with one another. They will share and swap research. When they go private and do this and work for private industry, there is not the spirit of cooperation in this research. When it's all government financed, all the findings are put into one big pot and guys can work together. It's the same with the atom bomb. That's how we were able to put together the Manhattan Project. Don't be naive and stop it.
My TV show is better than your radio show. That's all I want to tell you.
All right. Okay. What can I tell you?
There's an argument for abortion right there.
Right. All right. Anyway,
Let's take his stems.
Anyway, enough of that conversation. Let's continue.
Okay. I thought, they have those planes that you can take if you want to join the Mile High Club.
Right.
And I don't know if you heard about this, Howard, but a couple hired one of those planes. They were supposed to go up in the plane and have sex. And 10 minutes into the flight, they decided to hijack the plane to take them to Cuba. They broke through the partition that separates the pilot from the rest of the plane and said they wanted to go to Cuba. They were about 40 miles south of Key West at the time. They scuffled with the pilot, and that sent the plane into a dive, and they wound up plunging in deep water, and both of them were killed.
Right.
So, I just thought, isn't that odd? This is not the kind of plane you take to Cuba. This is a plane they just send up in the air for you to have sex in. And they decided, well, this is the plane we're taking to Cuba. And why anybody would want to go to Cuba, you can get a flight to Cuba.
Maybe they didn't know. First Black, you're on the air.
Yes, hi. Listen, Howard, I want to ask you something, right? Why is it at this, stage in your father's life you think it's okay to beat up on him?
On who?
On your dad.
I don't beat up on my dad.
I understand that, your father put you through a rough time in your life and stuff like that, right? But I don't understand. Why don't you just leave him alone, Stop saying, stuff. But just leave him, for his own good. Just let him die peacefully.
My father and I get along great.
I know you guys.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't blame my father for anything.
Everything that goes wrong, from what
my father influenced my father influenced my life greatly. I believe my father's the reason I'm in radio. Antonio.
Yes, but it's also the reason why you can't love and you're not close to. You can't be close to your kids. Couldn't have been close to your wife. Couldn't have been this. Couldn't have been that. Can't play sports.
I said I'm very close to my kids.
You said that on the air, Howard, man. You said that on the air. It's because of your father. You're in therapy now.
I am because of my father. What do you think therapy is about? It's about your relationship to the world. It's not just my father. It's my relationship to my parents and growing up, the people around me. That's what therapy is about. Well, why is everyone so threatened by self-exploration?
No, I just think, like I said...
How could you not involve your father in psychiatry? Your father and your mother are absolutely essential to the process. Why are you so stupid? Where are you from?
I'm from Trinidad. Really.
Oh, okay. All right.
No.
I'm sorry. Hey, no. Say no more.
You think he has problems?
Well, he's from a backward country.
Listen,
That's all. It's okay. No. Hey, by the way, that rock you pray to isn't God. I don't
listen. The same stuff you said. Whatever you said on the radio concerning your father. Listen,
I love your country. Go sell beads on the beach.
No.
I don't blame you. I don't blame your father. I don't blame anyone.
You say your father's been a bully, but you're a bully right now.
Did you ever read a book about psychiatry?
Right now. You bully people verbally.
Did you ever read about psychiatry?
I don't know. I don't.
Psychiatry is the study of why you do the things you do. Who are you more influenced by in a lifetime than the way you were raised by the two people who raised you? It's not an indictment of them. It's trying to understand yourself and why you react to the world the way you do.
I understand.
It's called trying to make yourself better, so you're a better father, a better lover or husband or whatever it is situation you're in. It's called bettering yourself. You wouldn't know from that. You live a simple life of coconut trees and beating people's...
Newspaper now. And this guy, his life isn't worth having anymore. And now they're going to, you're going to be able to see him and his, neighbors, family. Right. Everybody's going to know who's related to him. And I feel bad for the rest of the people around him because their lives are going to be miserable as well. He did make bail, pleaded not guilty. I don't know. Why do we go through that charade?
Yeah, you're not guilty.
There should be something else you can plead besides not guilty in a situation like this when everybody knows what's going on.
O.J. has vowed to find the real cop who ran him down.
But anyway, so he's, that's all in the works, and the family's been met with by the mayor and the governor, and That's a horrible, horrible situation. And now everybody's, you know, they're firing people at the station house and transferring people. And they say now that these drinking parties in the garage or on the parking lot of the station house were a well-known secret. You know, that's not supposed to happen, but they're trying to root that out, and everybody's saying, throw the book at this guy. You know, we're constantly dragging people in for drunk driving. You can't have cops doing it.
No, you can't.
There is a new, you know, the census was taken in the year 2000, and they're now analyzing the data. And what they have discovered, Howard, is blacks and whites don't live together. So,
you know what else they've discovered?
What?
And I don't know if this is true. I think it might already be true in California. That white people are a minority, I think, in California.
In California, but not in the entire country.
See, a lot of white people don't like that. I can't wait to be a minority. There's a lot of stuff I've been wanting to do.
Right.
I want to roll up in my car and annoy people with my music. I want a guy next to me going, turn down that Neil Diamond, man. What's up with that? I have a dream that one day I will stand up in a movie theater and go, run, bitch, the monster coming. I can't wait to be a minority.
You're looking forward to it.
You're going to stand up in a movie theater when you become a minority. You got a good point there.
Howard, I can't wait to be a minority. Finally, street hookers I can talk to.
Right.
Look, it's not going to happen soon.
A girl in an ankle-lite suit.
White people are in this country.
How many?
You see, you don't even know.
No, how many?
Not enough.
270 million white people.
Oh, we're never going to get to be minorities in this lifetime.
Do you know how many black people there are?
How many?
36 million.
Wow. Black people aren't the only minority, though.
No, but still, they're 270 million of
the only one I care about, Rich.
So don't think it's going to happen so soon.
I can't wait.
Well, you were saying that they did a study. I don't know how much money they wasted on this. But they did a study to find out that black people and white people aren't living together.
No matter what you do, you can't get black people and white people to live together.
Well, my entire childhood was spent trying to live in a black neighborhood and trying to convince white people to stay, and it's impossible. Once a couple of black people move in, that's it.
What is that?
I'll tell you what happens. Because I saw it firsthand. It's a white community, and then all of a sudden, a black guy moves in on the block.
Yeah.
The guy,
does that cause a panic?
Okay. The guy living, the two houses next door to the black family, are sitting there going, wait a second. I got to sell my house now, and I'll tell you why. I'm never going to be able to sell it because there's blacks there.
But
and it's gonna, one
black.
No, it doesn't matter. The house right next door to the blacks. I'm telling you what happened, okay? Don't say it's right or wrong.
All right, there's some faulty logic here.
I know. The logic's way faulty because if everybody stood ground, it would be an integrated community. But what happens is you go, okay, if I sell today, I got the black. It's still a white community next door to a black because they figure, well, you know what? The price is going to go down on the house and never be able to resell. And no, I'm telling you, that's the way it is. I don't care what community you move. You go to Roslyn, Long Island, one of the wealthiest white communities in the world, you see there are black families living there. No one will buy the house next to the black family because they're afraid it'll go down in value or never be able to sell it again.
He just described my block to a T.
Okay, now wait, because I lived through this. So then another black family moves in. Now, once you sell to the blacks, I'm talking about the second family now, they can't tell any of their white neighbors because the white neighbors will go berserk.
Exactly.
So they sneak out in the middle of the night. In the middle of the night! You wake up and there's black people living next door to you.
Howard, please let me tell the story, because I can't even tell the story before you even spoke.
Yeah.
Where I grew up, right, the houses were very close together. It had this little hurricane fence about 3 feet tall behind us. There was an old guy who lived there, probably about 70 years old or so. Nicest guy in the world. Nicest guy. My mom gets up in the middle of the night to get a drink of water. I'm talking 3 a.m., and there's a moving truck in the driveway.
3 a.m.?
3 a.m.
How do you get a moving truck to come at 3 a.m.?
Because you pay extra, because you don't want your... Because he doesn't want your neighbors to know. Because if the neighbors... They're all going to yell at him.
He sold to blacks.
He sold to a black family, but it was the funniest thing. No, like the whole...
Nobody knew he had sold the house.
No.
They don't even put up a for sale.
I don't think it was a sign for his house. And then, after he left... You know, my mother was the only one that knew. The rest of the neighborhood didn't even know anybody had moved.
So then that's this now. Now you have a community with 3 blacks, let's say.
That's it. It's all.
Everybody starts to say, oh, my God, they sold to blacks. If I don't sell right now.
Now, but everybody acts like there's going to be a big...
Yeah. It's a mass psychosis.
But
there's a
if
head for the
nobody
hills.
else sold their house nobody else could get in.
If they just stood there.
But nobody stands their ground, because whoever is next door to the blacks thinks that their house now is worth less.
So little by little, everybody next door to a black
and
house
you're dealing, by the way, you're dealing in communities where the average house, at least when I was growing up, was worth $14,000 when the people bought it. Right. And now the property was worth $30,000, between $28,000 and $30,000. So these guys would sit there and go, "Oh my God, I'm going to lose all my savings. Everything's going to be gone. My equity."
So it's not a race issue, it's a real estate issue.
Well, it is a race issue, but it's also real estate. Yeah.
You know what, Howard, in my neighborhood, we're talking about a block and a little dead end, another little block of 20, I'd say 20 to 22 houses. By the time the first black family moved in, there were 3 white families left in the neighborhood. My parents and like 2 other families. Yeah. It was in 3 years.
It happens overnight. I used to go to friends' homes. Friends of mine. I would ring the doorbell to go play with my friend Larry. Black people would answer the door. And I go...
Yesterday Larry was there.
Yeah, I go, "Where's Larry?" They moved out. Head for Z Hills.
Well, did you ever go see somebody who... You could see all the obvious signs that the house was for sale, not a sign, but other obvious signs that the house was for sale or had been sold, and they would vehemently deny it. Oh. You'd go in and you'd see boxes, right? And the furniture had, covers on it, and you knew no one who was living there. And you'd say, "You guys moving?" No, we're not moving.
Yep. Yeah, you had to keep it quiet. So anyway, that's how it happens.
Well, they are now saying, because there's been so many efforts at integration, they are amazed at how segregated the country still is.
Well, I had the one parent who said to me, "We are standing our ground. We are staying. We don't care. We're not afraid of black skin." I said, "What do you mean we are not afraid of black skin?"
What do you mean we, white men?
Mom, you're not afraid of black skin. Where I grew up, there were blacks all the time.
You know what I meant to ask you about that? I know that your parents were the last family to leave. Why did they eventually leave?
Because finally they saw, for the first time, I don't know what made it click for them, they saw that I was the one white kid in an entire sea of black people. And they saw that I was unhappy. It was the first time they were willing to look at the facts. My mother saw nothing wrong with putting me through that. Now, maybe she's right. Maybe it made me a better man. But she had rose-colored glasses on. I mean, there was a lot of problems.
She was ahead of her time, though.
Ahead of her time?
No, she still hasn't found her time.
She's still ahead of her time.
I'm telling you, it's not working.
Her time is about 20,000 years ahead of now in the time machine. They should put my mother in there and send her up in the space shuttle.
I felt so bad. In my neighborhood, a black family, moved in, and people, threw paint at their house and tortured the kids, and they had to move out.
Yeah.
It's...
that's the way it's typically done.
You know what the weird thing was? You know what the weird thing was in my neighborhood? My neighborhood was a very, middle-class, blue-collar neighborhood. And for the most part, when a family moved out to a black family, for the most part, the black family that moved in made the house better. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean?
My family finally moved out when they saw that I was literally one of 3 white people left, and that I was not happy. But I would never complain about it.
So you couldn't live with black people?
I couldn't. And my mother even said, "I'm not moving. I would stay here. It's because of you." In other words, I was the failure. And my father was like, "Well, I'm going to get a lot less for my house, and I paid $14,000, and these new houses we're looking at are $50,000, and I don't know." And I was just like, "Oh, gee, I feel great."
That was,
I didn't feel like too much of a schmuck.
That was my dad's deal. My dad's deal was just... You know what? Just let's, everybody stay calm. It's all going to work itself out.
Wait out the storm. Yeah. Keep waiting.
You know what? You ever see when
my dad,
circle?
Yeah, right. My dad was so proud of the fact that all the other people who left got under $14,000 because they had a fire sale. We were able to get, I think, $26,000 for the house because we held out.
I just thought of a great plan for the black people, Robin.
Yes.
Based on what Howard's saying. A bunch of black people who want to move up into a different neighborhood all chip in and buy one house. And then knock down the value of all the other houses, move in and take over a lot.
Well, that's what happens.
Blacks didn't think of it.
No,
actually, speculators who thought of it.
Yeah, there were the people they blamed in Roosevelt were the realtors because they would target communities to do this.
They would only show houses to blacks.
That's right. Because they knew there'd be tremendous turnover if they could turn a community black.
Ideas are taken.
There's nothing to sell in that community anymore.
You're not that original.
That's the good thing about, raising kids in Manhattan, because my kid goes to school with blacks and Puerto Ricans.
Well, I don't know what school that is.
Her father's Puerto Rican.
What?
Her father's Puerto Rican.
I know, but that's good. I think that's a good thing.
There's diversity in her own home.
Exactly.
You don't think that's good?
What, diversity?
Yeah.
I'm not a big fan of it.
Come on.
I've been involved in diversity. It's not good.
Didn't you go to college with all different...
No. They don't let blacks in the college.
No.
Get out of here.
Diversity worked for me, John. It didn't work for me.
For Robin, it works.
Because I went to NYU. There was every race.
I believe everybody should just calm down. That's all.
Everybody should get along just with themselves.
By themselves. Everybody should have their own community.
So you're for segregation?
No, I'm not for segregation, but I believe that the races don't get along.
But you're not for segregation, but are you against forced integration?
No, I'm against that. It never works.
I'm against all these parades.
Thank you. I am too.
Everybody's against everything.
I'm against parades.
Was this a Puerto Rican parade yesterday?
No, you missed that one.
You'll know when.
Puerto Rican parade. No, it was There was some parade going on here.
You'd always know when the Puerto Rican Day parade.
These parades, they close down the whole city. All parades should be banned from Manhattan.
I live in West Hollywood. They have a gay parade.
Yes.
They got that here.
Do they have it here, too?
Halloween.
Sure.
It's in Halloween.
I just feel so left out. It's like, there's no parade for my sexual preference. Why don't they have a masturbators parade?
Right.
I could be up there waving with one hand.
You'd be the head guy.
You got it.
What kind of costumes do you wear for that?
You know those parades start those parades on Fifth Avenue start, I think, the first week of June. It is the Ukrainian parade, the Israeli parade, the Irish parade. I mean, it just goes...
There are groups I never knew existed. They have parades.
Ugandan parade.
Yeah.
It's stuff you never heard of.
All right, listen. We got.
I was trying to make a point here when you just jumped off with your discussions about how a neighborhood is run.
Trying to teach you.
Anyway, let me just have this guy speak. His name is Carl Haub. He actually studied the numbers, and this is what he has to say.
Who paid for this?
He is actually a part of the Private Population Reference Bureau.
What's the guy's name?
Carl Haub, and it's number 10.
Okay, I got it.
Because he has something important to say.
Oh, this is so funny.
In many, many cases, we have simply left our cities behind. There's been some gentrification, but when you think about it, the U.S. is really one of the very few countries of the world that builds great cities and then basically walks away from them.
It's not true.
That's exactly true, and he says one of the best examples of that is, Detroit.
Oh, that's true there.
Detroit is a black city. Every suburb around it is white.
Yeah, somebody told me that Detroit is like a big donut.
Yeah.
The outside of it is all white.
Yeah, I lived there. I mean, it's pretty frightening. I worked in downtown Detroit, and it's a scary neighborhood.
But was that ever a great city?
Yeah, at one point, yeah. But you know what's weird?
All the motor guys were there for it.
Detroit, it's one main road like you go through, and there's all these burnt-out buildings and everything, and my radio station was there in a house. You go a couple of blocks outside of Detroit, literally there's a line, and then it's called Grosse Pointe, and it's lily white and one of the wealthiest communities you'll ever see.
Yeah. Wasn't that sort of like, isn't Washington, D.C. pretty similar?
Yeah. You could go, like, Georgetown, all white, everything, but you go down downtown.
Has two centers.
Yeah.
It's like the very center of the city, it's like the Wizard of Oz. You cross a certain line, it's like, everything turns white and beautiful.
Yeah.
And then you have to run to the far outskirts in Maryland and Virginia.
Yeah, you head for the hills. All right, what else does this guy say? Anything?
I'm just saying that he said Detroit was a perfect example of that, where it has a majority population of black people now, and all of the suburbs. It's almost a completely black city, and all of the suburbs are white.
So he left out the part of why they abandoned him. They don't just get up one day and go, let's all leave.
You can't leave and then expect everything to stay fine.
Yeah.
He's saying white people build cities and then run from them.
That's all.
So you got to stop doing that.
Okay.
We're abandoning our cities and building cities in the suburbs.
I'll have a white people meeting.
Please, call the white people together.
Go ahead, Robin.
Also, there is a conference going on about HIV and AIDS right now. And while we had seen the numbers going down for a while, now they're beginning to creep back up.
Why?
And there are certain populations...
Because people think that it's manageable now.
Yes.
That are having new outbreaks at a much faster rate than before. Here's Dr. Helen Gale for the Centers of Disease Control in Atlanta to talk about that. Number 11.
We have considerable evidence that populations at high risk are increasing risk behavior, and that could, in fact, translate into new HIV infections in this country.
No condoms.
Yes, gays especially, young gay men seem to think that the worst is over. And they're engaging in very dangerous behavior again.
You know what else? Know where else I've noticed it? In the porno movies, anal sex is back. There were
Big time.
A few years there where
What are you watching?
I got a satellite dish, Robin.
The new pornos, all the guys wearing condoms now.
Not all of them, because I'm watching them. And I got to admit, I don't like porno with condoms. And I'm a guy, I wear condoms. I mean, condoms are the way to be, and you got to be safe, and everyone's got to be responsible. But it does look weird in a porno when they do this. Now, I'm into these foot fetish videos, so they don't even have to use these condoms, and it's very nice.
So if you just get yourself a nice fetish, you'll be okay.
Do you always wear condoms?
Yeah.
There hasn't been a time you didn't have one? And
Nope.
What are you worried about?
What am I worried about? Well, first of all, there's pregnancies. That's number one. Number two, any diseases and stuff if you're with someone? Sure, absolutely. You worry about everything.
You feel like you're in an exclusive relationship. Yes?
Yeah, well, yeah, that would be. But, it's also for birth control and things like that.
And you don't want to get drunk and wind up on the phone with the VD hotline on Monday going,
right.
Let me ask you a hypothetical question. Let's just say...
right. It's a smart thing to wear condoms, sure. Always wear a condom.
You have one on now.
I do, in case I get action.
You should always wear a condom.
Always wear a condom.
I look good in a condom.
All right, well, I'm just here to remind everybody that HIV still exists, and everybody thinks the cocktail is
Women buy them. Did you ever buy one, Robin?
Of course.
Magic Johnson is doing fine. He's had this thing for how long now?
Don't go by him.
He's had it for how many years now?
That's him.
It could go bad at any time.
And also, he could be a fluke. There are some people who can live with the virus and have absolutely no symptoms.
I'm telling you, they have discovered that eventually the cocktail stops working.
Right.
The virus is very smart, and it will eventually adapt to all of these drugs. And the drugs get stronger and stronger, and you have to keep changing them, and then eventually they don't work.
Anyway, but you're not talking about the cocktail. You're talking about more people being infected.
Right, but people think the cocktail is like a cure. Like, we can live with it even if we get the disease.
Oh, okay.
But that's not what's happening. People are finding that they eventually get sick again.
And there are a few people, like Jim J. Bullock, who we had on the show, who was HIV positive. He, for some reason, the doctors can't figure out why. He is winning the battle. He has no outward signs. His blood levels show absolutely no HIV. He has it, but there are some people.
Is he taking drugs?
I don't think so, no.
That's such a rare exception.
But he's so rare. He's like the 1
right,
billion.
There are some people who don't have a reaction.
Right. The biggest group, the biggest increase is black women in the South. That's where the biggest increase in HIV is.
Wow.
Now, why is that?
I don't know why.
Because some guys are carrying on and not telling what they do when they're not with them.
Right.
That's in this country.
Baby, I wasn't with no hooker. No, come on. We don't need no condom.
So just remember that when you're out there fooling around. It's still with us.
Anything else, Robin?
Little Cam's posse in trouble?
Yeah, I heard about this.
Yeah, I think one of these guys was on the show, Howard.
How is her posse?
Her posse is in trouble. And somehow they were with her, but she didn't say anything. That was what I love. They were all at the airport or something when an altercation occurred between a couple of people, and then there was a shootout.
Yeah.
They didn't like the fact that a guy was talking loud. And they got into some argument, and then guns were drawn, and people started shooting, and a couple of Little Kim's guys were arrested, and now they will have to face the music. Now, Little Kim has an interesting thing going on, because apparently her posse actually lives with her.
Her posse's very tight.
Yeah, when they asked the guys, for their addresses, they all gave Little Kim's house as their home address.
I once said to her, is your posse tight? And she smacked me. I don't understand why.
I don't know what that means either. You must have said something wrong.
Is her posse black?
Yes.
It is, yeah.
Of course.
It's a black posse.
Anyway, there's all, we hear time and again these stories about kids being lured into trouble on the Internet. It happened again. A man and a woman were arrested on Sunday on Long Island after a 15-year-old girl told police that she was kidnapped and sexually assaulted after an Internet chat room meeting.
How's her posse?
Oh, stop it. The teenager said she befriended the suspects online and agreed to meet them at her home.
That's smart.
Well, that's why they're called kids. They don't know everything.
Can't do that.
The girl voluntarily drove to Long Island with the two, but was then held against her will at a home in Farmingdale. The two allegedly sexually abused the teenager on numerous occasions over the next week. On Friday, the girl used a telephone inside the home to call a friend, who then alerted the police, and the two people were arrested at the house around 9:15 on Friday. So,
wow.
Got to be careful who you're talking to in those chat rooms. And at the movies, at the box office this weekend, the #1 film was a sequel, American Pie 2.
American Pie 2.
That's right.
You know what that means?
What does that mean?
That means American Pie 3 and 4. And
4 is going to be the one that you're really going to want to avoid. Yeah. That's going to be the one.
You think it'll stay good until 4?
Yeah, maybe 3 might be all right, but then they're going to bring in some whack-out director.
It'll start to have a little odor by 4.
Yeah, you know.
Jason Biggs is banging a prune Danish right now.
I remember they tried to do Meatballs like 4. I remember Corey Feldman was in it.
Right.
You know.
And remember the Porky's films? They eventually went bad.
Meatballs was so good. And you remember the movie Meatballs?
Yeah.
Meatballs 4 didn't resemble any Meatballs.
What's the worst sequel you ever saw?
Worst sequel?
Oh, boy. Jaws 4, The Revenge.
You think that was the worst one ever?
From Jaws 1 to Jaws 4.
What was it Jaws in 3D?
3D Jaws?
It must
that
have
was
been
awful.
Oh, you all agreed that the worst sequel was something to do with Jaws?
Absolutely. Jaws
I'm trying to think what else that I saw that was really bad sequel-wise.
Come on.
Grease 2?
The Leprechaun films.
Grease
All
2.
of them were bad.
But what about Grease 2? The first one was entertaining and good, and then they had that guy, Adrian's Med.
Oh,
and that was pretty bad. And who else? Who was it? Adrian's Med and...
The guy from the first one, Tony, the guy from Taxi. I think he was in it. Tony whatever.
Tony Danza.
Not Tony Danza.
No, that other guy. Jeff Conaway.
Jeff Conaway and Adrian's Med.
Yeah.
And then there was no Olivia Newton-John, no John Travolta. I think you still had the girl that sings You Light Up My... I think you had Dee Dee Khan.
Oh, dear.
You know what else? You know what? Godfather 3, I think, was worst.
Oh.
Godfather 3 was pretty
bad.
bad.
It was bad,
because the first two were so good.
But not the worst sequel.
The thing about Godfather 3 is that now when they want to sell it, they package it with the other two. So in order to get the two,
you know what? One of the worst sequels, Rocky 5, I think it was. Was it the one with Dolph Lundgren?
No, that's one with Sasha.
Oh, right.
That's one with the son, with Sylvester Stallone's son.
Yeah. That one came out right after the thumb wrestling, or the arm wrestling movie.
Over the top.
Yeah, over
That's
the top.
a bad movie, man.
But one of the worst sequels was the Rocky, especially when you knew, like, 5 minutes into the movie, Rocky was reminiscing already. Then you knew they were light on story.
What was the last...
Rocky Goes to Hawaii.
What was the last Jason movie? You know, like, it was like the Jason...
Yeah, but all those are the same.
Yeah, none of them
yeah, those are all bad. They're good because they're
emotion.
Jason's in it for the money.
And wasn't there a Freddy Krueger one where Freddy became the good guy? That was a bad one.
Yeah.
Freddy was suddenly a good guy helping out, helping kids.
Yes.
Kids, I want to help you.
It seems that all of these movies stay too long at the dance.
Right.
So anyway, American Pie 2, it's still okay. Made a lot of
porno
money.
movies really don't suffer in the sequels.
Yeah. Is that right?
Like Taboo 36 is really just as fine.
The quality is
just as fine a
good.
production as Taboo 1.
Robin, we're running out of time,
you
so...
can go deep into the porno movies.
Anything else?
Yes, there's some movies coming out, since you may not want to see what's already out, or you may have already seen it. Coming up, we've got something called Curse of the Jade Scorpion.
I want to see that.
Dan Aykroyd, he's going to be in that. That's that new Woody Allen movie.
What's great about Dan Aykroyd, he always takes time, he reads the script, and only picks the best projects.
He also says that, he just turned, I guess, 49, and I was reading
Are you sure you don't want to read it or anything? You might want to look at it.
No, I don't care. Never, I'll just do it.
He's looking for his
I want to know
last
what the pot
script.
is or something.
Yeah.
He is. He says, I'd like to do one more quality film.
One more?
Yeah.
How about you read the script?
Something that he could really, like this would make his mark in the world, and then he'll disappear. He
promises?
Yeah,
all right.
He'll just go away.
I got just the script for you. You can disappear after this.
Woody Allen found the script.
Antonio Banderas is in something called Original Sin. Not really lighting up the box office, but there he is with Angelina Jolie.
Banderas.
He was asked...
You're a thunderous girl. What?
He was asked if Original Sin is a love story, number 6.
I don't know. I didn't read
Nobody
it.
can even figure out what it is. Is it a love story?
We saw it. We don't know what it is. Can you explain?
Yeah, I mean, it's a love story.
which I think is always very attractive for audiences.
No, it's not.
In that case, I think
not this one.
It may be almost a
I show my ass.
movie, but at the same time, it's going to be a movie interesting.
Is going to be. Anybody says is going to be shouldn't be allowed to be in the movies. You have to know the language.
Those people.
It's a romantic burrito story.
Love movies.
A burrito falls in love with a girl.
And when was the last time he enjoyed a story as much as he has enjoyed this one?
The last time that I had this...
was Blues Brothers 2. I love it.
Enjoyment in a movie was a long time ago. A long time ago. And probably was not in America. This is the first time that I really, really enjoyed. This is probably the best script that I've received in this movie.
He's better than the Taco Bell commercial I'll be doing in 2 weeks.
And I would suggest that Melanie Griffith watch out. I understand that he gave an interview to some magazine where he said that, he's not as in love as he was.
Said that in a magazine?
Yeah.
He came right out and said
that? Yeah,
Wait a second. No one, in all fairness to me, can understand what I say. Not even me.
So he could deny that he said it.
I did not say it. I meant to say I'm in love as much as I used to be.
Oh,
dear.
I was mispronunciated. I was they wrote it wrong.
They wrote it wrong for me.
Something that's also coming up is Captain Corelli's Mandolin. It opens on Friday.
Oh, that looks like a snooze. Nick Nolte and
Nicolas Cage.
Nicolas Cage, right.
And Penelope Cruz, who's dating Tom.
Oh, where's my toupee?
So they talked to Penelope and they said to her, don't you miss your family when you're working?
Who they say that to?
Penelope Cruz, number 4.
They should put her in a movie with Antonio Banderas. No one would know what the movie was about.
I've been living like this since I was like 17 or
where's Tom Cruise penis?
18, and we always managed to visit each other. And when we were doing Corelli,
these are all stars. Doesn't matter. I wasted my time learning English. Jackie Chan's laughing at me going, well, who cares?
What's wrong with you?
So what, you can't speak?
They are again there now because they love the place so much that...
He must laugh at all of us. Jackie Chan, Penelope Cruz, Antonio Banderas. Stupid Americans.
And here she talks about her career ambitions, number 4.
I'm going to marry that short little Jew, Tom Cruise.
The best of the best situations I could imagine is to be able to choose what I wanted to do. And I've been having that.
If that happens, I'm leaving the country.
Lately, like if I want to stop for a while, I can, or don't have
stop for a while because it's so difficult.
To force myself to do something I don't believe in because I am not.
You should be cleaning houses with that accent.
My ambition is not so big that way, man.
You know exactly what I mean. Who's cleaning your house?
It's just to be a better actress every day and be happy, so I don't...
For extra $10, I make you a beautiful garden.
Like doing something all the time.
The way they grow tomatoes in this country, I don't like.
I just don't need to be doing it.
All right, honey, whatever.
And Chris Rock is in a new film. He plays an animated character called Osmosis Jones.
Osmosis Jones?
So,
he did 100.
What is Chris talking about? He says that this is the story of Osmosis.
It's an animated movie that takes place inside a human's body. And I play the white blood cell, solving the crime of the sickness.
Sounds funny.
Rush out and see that.
Wish I'd written that.
And if you're looking for a good old film, Apocalypse Now Redux.
Yeah, they added 50 minutes to it. I'll sit through that. Redux.
It's been re-released, and here Robert Duvall agrees with the redoing of Apocalypse Now.
Really?
If only for the sound.
Well, you know, the sound is very good, I think. It works well. Walter Murch knows all about that, so it worked out. Yeah, it was interesting.
I got to get out of here.
Yeah, why not? I mean, keeps your memories alive. Keeps them vibrant.
He says go just to hear it.
It's just going to be longer. It's just going to be Robert Duvall going, I love the smell of napalm in the morning, and also eggs and pancakes and
Make a 20-minute list.
You know,
he added
there's a lot of things like napalm in the morning that I like. The newspaper, for example, a hot cup of coffee. See, there's a reason they cut that out.
Anything else, Robin?
That's what's happening.
See Richard Jeni this Wednesday and Thursday at Rascals Comedy Club in West Orange, New Jersey. For more information, go to richardjeni.com. Great having you here, Richard.
Thank you, Howard. Nice to see you.
And we'll be back tomorrow.
Howard's done for the day. Tune in.